evening. Work is stressful. I think I'm going to get myself a little bit more stress. But I'm getting some things set up because I have one thing made. Ignore that sound. I'm trying to get it set up. Ah. Hold on, I'm gonna... forget it. Forget it. I'll do it later. Whenever I get everything set up. My God, it's... Just earlier today was just enough to make me just scream bloody murder. That's all I gotta say on this issue. Like, it was abysmal what we had to endure. Thankfully, I did not cover any of it. But, oh man, it's just one of those days, man. Oh yeah, not enough, huh? What am I missing in my errors? Some streamers might be buffering. I'll wait to see until I get everything set up. Need to do something about my my setups. Need to get that taken care of later. Exactly, Zach. That's what it is. But there's one slight problem with this. I gotta get everything set up, and I hate it. Let's hit that tips goal. Hell, yes, let's go. Hit that tips goal of 50. I put on a gunner glasses. Gunner glasses that don't exist. Oh, thankfully, there's no eating here. What we've come across is worse. Now, I think everyone knows what happened earlier today due to the fact that he did the top 50 dish. What's up, movie side? So, yeah, earlier today, everyone was streaming his, or not really streaming, they weren't even invited to DSP's DSP. So essentially the one thing that I've noticed is that it just goes weird from here. This is the thing that it went weird on. So let's see how it works out.
I've had devil dogs. Devil dogs are good. Twinkies are gross. I'd eat devil.
Twinkies are gross. Oh, God. Talking about the damn Twinkies. Oh, trust me. No, it's good that you missed the portion of it. I came into Chill's stream and he was talking about this. And apparently I had a big debate with Phil, not Phil, but with Chill about food.
Devil dogs 10 times out of 10. I would not eat a devil dog, or I'd not eat a Twinkie.
I don't want to eat a Twinkie, even though it has like good, significant fucking value. Oh shit.
This appears to me to be some kind of a berry pie. Now that could be anything. That could be raspberry.
That looks like a cherry pie, Phil.
That could be blueberry. That could be Marionberry. That could be
Marionberry. What the hell is a Marionberry? I really want to know this, guys. What is a Marionberry?
A mixed berry. That could be a lot of different things. It looks good. Like, I'm not sure what that is, but
It's just a fucking pie. It's a pie that has filling in it.
I really like berry pie. I like berry pie much better than I like key lime pie.
Key lime pie is goated. In my opinion, I like key lime pie more than any other pies. Apple pie is overrated, in my opinion.
However, I definitely like apple pie better than berry pie. So if I had to choose my pies and grade my pies, I would probably say the berry pie is an A tier.
But not as good as the apple pie, in your opinion, even though apple pies are terrible. Depends on how you cook them right.
Well, the apple pie is a S tier. Okay. New England clam chowder. How many people have had this? I'm wondering how unique New England clam chowder actually is.
It's actually pretty decent. Honestly, clam chowder, I used to love clam chowder a lot when I was growing up, but I stopped caring about it. Honestly, if I was younger, I would say A tier, but now that I've gotten older, I would drop it down to a B.
See, I grew up having it because I lived in New England.
Also, fortune cookies. Fortune cookies are they really American? Or is it just like Americanized way of Chinese food while adding those in?
So I knew all about it. I had it all the time. But I think a lot of people don't get to eat it, right?
Well, you can eat it, Phil. Just go to the fucking store and pick up a can of New England clam chowder.
Thank you, North Scout. I missed your super chat. North Scout did a super chat. He says, F s'mores, cry chat, cry. Well, there you go. North
Fuck you, chat.
Scout also does not
Not this chat. This chat I have is chill. Phil's chat, nah.
like s'mores. Thank you, North Scout, for the super chat.
The only reason why he gave that super chat to him is because it's a dent head, and they love to say that Phil's word is gospel. Anytime you talk about Phil, it's immediately a crime against humanity. Ah, shit. The stream, no. What is this? Okay, so... Okay, thank you, Meth Bear. I was actually thinking about that for a second. Because I know they serve them in Chinese restaurants, but I just never understood why. But still. To answer your question, Pinko, DSP had a quote-unquote digital summer party, or in my opinion, his dick-sucking pandemonia, when he wants to, like, I'm talking about what I like to do, guys, and it wasn't fun. People gave him money, as you see down the bottom right. They gave him money just so that he could do everything. Yeah, he says, not y'all, Raven. His chatter's terrible. Oh no, he has the definite worst fucking taste. And then he talked about fucking his wife's mac and cheese, and it was awful. Like, it looked terrible. Looked like something that you make in a microwave, and then he's like, here you go, honey. Spatting it for extra love. Oh, no. You can never get out of these trenches. I had a rough day at work. I was going to skip this until I was in Chill's stream. And then he did this shit. He did this shit. I freaked out over s'mores.
Okay. Some people have had it and liked it. Some people have said, I just never had it. Yep. First of all, you may not realize this.
Also, those shades are terrible due to the fact that you could see his background. What's up, Aussie?
All right. But there are two different kinds of clam chowder. There's New England and there's Manhattan. New England is the white and creamy. Manhattan is a red and more of a tomato based. Okay? They're both good. I've had both and they are
I call bullshit on everything. He keeps saying that I've had this. He hasn't had it.
both very tasty. But I would say that the Manhattan is more like a soup, while this is more like a thicker, stewish. That's why they call it chowder. It's like its own category.
Chowder is still considered a soup, Phil. It's a more creamier soup. If you're thinking of a stew, you're thinking of fucking stew, not clam chowder. What's up, Pitlord?
Of liquid, okay? So what's in New England clam chowder? It's creamy. It usually has pieces of potato. Sometimes they'll put stuff in there like bacon to balance the flavor. But
I never heard of a clam chowder that put bacon into it. Honestly, I have not. Most likely, it's based around a fucking clam stock or a seafood stock. I wish Chill was still here because I would actually ask him a lot more questions about this. But clam chowder is most likely like with a stock, like a seafood stock with potatoes. But I've never heard of bacon.
it's got a lot of clams, and clams are chewy, but they're very savory and very seafood.
Oh, no. Aussie. I compared him to, like, Hunter Thompson for, a really bad version of Hunter Thompson from Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Because we can't stop here. This is pig country.
So you gotta like it. You gotta like seafood to like New England clam chowder. Personally, I think seafood or clam chowder is really good.
He doesn't like it.
Oh
yeah, his glasses are always crooked. It matches his hairstyle. Everything is crooked. But if you make fun of him, you're bad.
Get it? The thing is, you can't really get it that many places. It's actually a rarity where you can go and find really good clam chowder anywhere. So when you can get it, and if it's good, a good quality, it's amazing. But it's not guaranteed you're gonna get a good clam chowder, sadly.
Oh yeah, David, I caught that in Ann's stream. I caught that in his stream where Ann was talking about, like, he was going over games that he was going to play. He was going to fucking play, like, the Grinch game in December, which, Lord knowing, he's probably not going to do.
I would say I'm going to rank it a B.
Honestly, I have a serious question for everyone in my chat. Does anyone find this fucking shit interesting? Like, anytime he makes a tier maker list? Because honestly, it just shows how uncultured he is, and also how misinformed he can be. Like, look at his Zelda tier maker list. He claims to be a Zelda fan, but when called to the test, he only played 15 games. Didn't even play over half of them. I'll say, what's up, Vanguard?
I'm going to say clam chowder is a B.
All right, Phil. You know what? I'll agree with it.
La Paris 57 has just done a super chat. Thank you to La Paris for a super chat.
Yeah, thank you, David. Hold on. Let me look at my chat for some some validation. Oh, you don't like that? Oh, banned. Sneer.
I appreciate that.
Oh, yes, Space Cowboy. He is a very interesting person, but yet, for some reason, he can provide us with great amount of fucking salt. When he plays Street Fighter, or just any game in general, he'll provide us with a great gold mine of salt that you could take it to, like, any place that distributes salt, and it's the best.
Okay. SD Charger says the only proper way to eat clam chowder is in a bread bowl. That is definitely one of the ways you can eat it. It is very good in a bread bowl.
Yeah, but it's also very fucking fattening.
It's also good with oyster crackers in it. Really good with oyster crackers. Now,
yeah, trust me, Vanguard, I don't like it either, but the only reason why I came back to do it is because I was, you've seen me, I was in chill stream.
Now, guys, this one, I don't know what this is. I was trying to figure this out. I think I see beans on one side.
That looks like enchiladas.
But I have no idea. Does anyone know what this is? If we can't figure out what this is, we'll just skip it, and that's fine. But I'm trying.
Those look like enchiladas, Phil, but you're probably going to put it in C tier because fuck Mexican food, right?
I'm looking at it, I'm like, I don't know what in the holy hell that's supposed to be. Does anyone know?
Fucking enchiladas.
What's up, fighting fan? How are you? Mr. Puzzle says chicken enchilada. Yeah, enchiladas.
What's up,
are
fucking
not
fan?
So how could this be American? It doesn't make sense.
Tex-Mex, Phil. Tex-Mex is American Mexican food, you fuck.
Right? Yeah, exactly. I saw the beans, and there's some kind of, like, meat. But why? I don't even think that should be on the list. Right? I don't...
Yeah, but this isn't chill stream. Now I have full control of this, and it's like, already I'm regretting my decisions.
understand how that's American.
Oh, yes, Aussie, I enjoy suffering. I must be a fucking masochist, a glutton for punishment.
Screw that, then. Since we don't know really
it's
what
enchiladas.
It is, it makes sense. I'm just gonna toss it down there.
It's fucking enchiladas.
Okay.
Why'd you become a DSP contractor? Because on one hand, I actually was doing this out of pure boredom, and I just wanted to throw my hat into the ring. But then more shit came from him whenever other detractors were being taken down. So I threw my hat into the ring, and I got noticed.
Okay. I believe this is
oh no,
a
they'll taste fishy,
full
Pinko.
rack of pork ribs. Am I correct?
Those look like pork ribs, yes. But he's probably going to put it at, like, B or C. He'll complain they're too messy.
A full rack of slow-cooked, likely smoked, barbecue pork ribs. Is that what I'm looking at? I want to make sure
No, Phil. They're clearly fucking grilled.
I'm grading this correctly for what it really is, right? Is that what that...
He said salute when he was going to take his first shot. Yeah, I would cringe too. Honestly, I would take that shot glass and just throw it at his head.
That's supposed to be?
It's a... Oh! Okay, so it was a... Okay, I thought they were enchiladas for a second, so it does look like Mexican bake. Okay, thank you. Also, does anyone know what this is right here? Because we could not figure this out. It's by that Mexican bake. We have no idea what that is.
And by the way, if you're not noticing, these are the ones that...
I wouldn't think pork. It would be red meat. Like, if it was beef, it would be lower.
...are slathered in barbecue sauce.
No, Phil. They're slathered in special sauce. Hulk Hogan made it himself.
This is not dry rub. This is, this is a barbecue style rib, right? With the...
Why does he have to say style after everything? He was talking like bread. It was like hoagie style, electronic style, puzzle style. Why style, Phil? Are you trying to sound hip? Sorry, but you look like you stole Chill's Riz, and you put on some sunglasses to make you look more like a douchebag.
The sauce on it. Now here's the thing. If ribs are done correctly, and they are full of flavor and juice, if they have fall off the bone tender meat, if they have a smokiness to it, if they have the right amount of barbecue on them, all right? Smoked meats in particular, barbecue ribs, can be one of the absolute most decadent, most flavorful, most succulent, most deliciously gourmet tasting foods you can ever eat in your entire life.
Well, that's also depending on what you're doing, that Phil. That's the thing with this, though. Like, you can do ribs in a smoker, but the problem with Phil, if he ever did this, it would take forever. It would take fucking forever. You could do it in the oven, put them on for a low temperature, cook it for 4 hours, wrapped in aluminum foil, take them out, cover it in barbecue sauce, throw it back in for 30 more minutes, let that sauce cook into the meat, and then pull it out, put more on, and let it sit. Turns out fine. Remember when I used to work at Taco Bell? They had like the little Thanksgiving feast and whatever. And apparently they were like, "Oh, what are y'all bringing?" I offered to bring in ribs. I had the Mexican lady say, "Oh, well, you can cook," and they started laughing at me in Spanish. So I show up with a rack of ribs for them, and they're like that size, big size. And then they looked at me. They didn't believe I could cook, but they took like a little plastic knife, put it into the meat. It went right through. Good ribs, you could barely put a cut into it. You can barely cut it, and it goes right through. It's like butter. Yeah, exactly that, Bethbert. That's exactly what I did. And they were surprised. Another thing that you have to do is get rid of that membrane that's on it. It's like, it looks like a little bit of fatty parts to it. You can remove that part of it, and then you can smoke them or cook them, and it turns out better.
But they're hard to perfect.
Cannibalism.
Because I've had places where the ribs are just not that good. They are kind of like hit or miss. Sometimes you'll get an amazing rack of ribs, and they nailed it, and you...
Pit Lord, it's... I don't know, like, it's by the Mexican bake that he threw up there. It looks like it's on a white table. It's on a white table, and it looks like a dessert item, but I don't know what that is. Chill and I couldn't figure it out. Someone said it was like a spanakopita, but it does not look like a spanakopita.
Eat it, you're like, I can't believe how good this is. And then another time you'll be like, why is it kind of dry?
Because if you leave it out or you smoke it for too long, it'll become dry.
Or why is it a little too chewy? Or why does it just have a funny flavor? It's because they didn't nail it. They didn't do it right.
Oh, no, you're good. Hang on.
So it's kind of a hit or miss thing. If they nail those ribs, I'm telling you.
Hold on, Griff Walker, it's okay. It's all good. It was just a little thing that happened. You're good. You came back, Griff Walker. Everything's fine. And it's all good, Raven. You're all good.
I've had ribs that are like, I can't believe I'm eating this good. I should be paying $100 for this. And you're not. You know? So...
Well, no. The reason why you're not going to pay $100 for barbecue, it's because it's too much of a rib. It's a Southern thing. We usually would charge, like, for a full rack of ribs, it would cost you about, like, maybe $20 for it, like half the rack. It depends on where you go. Wait, that's a sushi roll? Oh, okay. Sushi's good. That's S tier.
It's really hard to say.
Wood smoker is good.
When you get down to it.
Especially with mesquite wood.
Slow cook barbecue
or apple wood.
Anyone who's perfected the smoking and the slow cooking process, dude, if you have opportunity.
I perfected it, Phil. You clearly won't.
You need to get that. If you're a tourist in America and you've never had it, you gotta get it. It's so effing good. It will change your life. From then on, you'll be like, I don't want to eat meat any other way. And then they'll say, too bad you're not in America anymore. Stop being a whiner. And they say,
why the fuck is he being xenophobic here? Like, why the fuck is he doing that? Like, I don't understand. Why are you bringing out these Oh, duh. I forgot. He's drunk, supposedly. And his true emotions come out the more that he drinks.
Say, damn it. Back to my disgusting, pork sausage, that I eat. My kielbasa or something, right? Not that kielbasa is bad, but
Kielbasa is good. Shut the fuck up.
Saying it's no smoked barbecue ribs. You understand what I'm saying here? So,
Dude, kudos to that, Beth Bear. Tell us how it is. Whenever you do go, tell us how it is.
yeah, I mean, it could be S or it could be
What's
A.
up, fatty?
It's definitely not lower than A.
I heard you want a cookie.
I'm going to go, you know what?
Casual racism. All right.
I'm going to go with perfection, and I'm going to go with S.
But didn't you just complain that most of the time that it's not good? But then, Yep, drunk mind speaks a sober heart.
And you can disagree with me, and that's okay.
I want to disagree that it's an S tier, but I will disagree with your reasoning.
Thanksgiving turkey, which is hilarious because in the picture, they don't show any turkey. They show people dressed as pilgrims on a giant float turkey in a parade.
Because whoever made this tier maker list was clearly dumb. They put fucking Barack Obama holding a Philly cheesesteak, and people thought, why is Obama a food?
But obviously, this is supposed to be Thanksgiving turkey.
Rolf
correct?
Harris.
Now, here's the thing. Thanksgiving turkey is an American classic. It's a standard. People have grown up eating turkey every Thanksgiving. They love it. It is the thing that they absolutely believe is amazing. But I have to confess something. I've told you guys this. If you know me, you know this about me. All right? Are you ready for this? Prepare yourselves because you may not be ready.
I ran out of cookies. I'm sorry.
Are you ready for this?
He doesn't like
All right,
turkey.
ladies and gentlemen, I have a confession to make. I'm not big on turkey.
Well, what a goddamn shock.
When it comes to like a real whole turkey, I like turkey.
Oh, how the hot dog's S tier? I have no idea. Like, I forget. Like, he was giving reasons about it, saying it's American. But then again, he's in his home of the terrified.
As like,
how many excuses does he make at this time? Back at the fucking line. He's running out of excuses. He's out of time. He's face down in a ditch.
Brown turkey and an ingredient in something. I like turkey hot dogs.
Oh, yeah, that's why. They're very versatile, yeah. Like, honestly, I wouldn't say hot dogs are S tier. I would say they're more A.
I like turkey patties. When it comes to actually like the whole turkey for Thanksgiving, I'm not a huge fan. I actually don't like it that much. I don't know what it is.
All right, Fatty, when we get to that picture, you'll see it.
Even when you slather on the freaking gravy and everything, I'm not crazy for it.
It also depends on how it's cooked, though, Phil. You could put it in the oven. You could put it in one of those smokers, or deep fry it, which I don't understand why deep frying it, but a lot of people have their choices. I just personally don't care for turkey. I'm a ham person. Give me a ham on Thanksgiving, I'm good.
So for me,
no, he ate turkey hot dogs, and they look so waterlogged.
Thanksgiving turkey, I'm not going to kid you now. You guys are going to be upset with me. I'm not going to shit you. For me, Thanksgiving turkey is a C.
I would go B too, David. I'm not going to lie. I would highly go B. Also, Fatty, next to that parfait that he called an ice cream sundae, that's what I'm talking about. He's holding up a Philly cheesesteak, and it's like, Obama's a food.
Everything else you eat at Thanksgiving, any of the sides, any of the other things, I love that so much better than the turkey.
What about duck? Duck is good. Like, honestly, it depends, but it all depends on how it's cooked, though. That's the thing, though. There's different styles of cooking it. But, again, I wouldn't give an answer on that for duck. It's one of those who's to say, really.
Turkey, for me, is like the afterthought.
Well, then again, Phil, why is it that people are rushing out on Thanksgiving to go get a turkey? Same with Christmas. They're rushing out to get that as well. It's just an afterthought, duh.
Of what I want to eat on Thanksgiving. I'll eat the stuffing.
Yes, Flutter Dark, he did. This was a part of his DSP's dick-sucking pandemonia.
I'll eat the freaking cranberry sauce. I'll eat the tasty mashed potatoes, the sweet potatoes. If you got some kind of a casserole with some veggies, you got some green beans, you got all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's my stuff for Thanksgiving. The turkey's like, nah, all right, give me a piece with some gravy. Okay,
because the guy who, I don't know what gender the person made. Whoever made this tier list, they were trying to put popcorn in there, and they threw a guy drowning in popcorn. And I already said my piece on it. I don't care for popcorn. Not because of the kernels. I just don't care for it. It's just a weird thing with me.
On to the other things again. I'm not really a turkey guy. I don't know.
Like, honestly, if I made this as a tier list, I would not put a never tried. I would put one that says, I don't care for it. That's all. People right now want to lynch me. They're like, well, seriously, they're out my house.
I hear them outside. I can see the pitchforks and the torches above their heads. They're raising. They're saying, come out, come out.
We hate Darish. We, the Cherry Gang. Cherry pimps for life.
I'm sorry. All right. It looks like
Where's the
Paris
fish?
has done another super chat, and he says you can't do.
Okay, the fish, the salmon. Salmon is on there, and he's saying about he said that Alaskan salmon was the best, but Chill and I automatically went to the conclusion that that's not the case. Chill actually knows more about cooking than I do. He said that Alaskan salmon is not the best. He said that Arctic salmon's the best.
Do s'mores like that. S'mores got to be a B or C. Please, for the love of God, don't do barbecue ribs wrong. I gave barbecue ribs an S tier, but we'll have to agree to disagree. I hate s'mores. I think they're disgusting.
S'mores are actually good, Phil. I would give s'mores an S tier.
Lord Prince Albert did a super chat. He said, what if turkey was made by Hanson from Scary Movie? I don't care if it's made by...
It depends. That's the same thing. Like all these foods that he's talking about, it depends on how it's made. He put nachos at originally he had fajitas and key lime pie as a B, but later on he moved them down out of spite, and that just really just irked me because he has a bad taste with Mexican food because he got those nachos and he complained that they were soggy.
You know, a top gourmet chef where it's made by a hobo in the street. I still just don't like turkey that much. Nothing's gonna change it. So. Thank you very much.
I agree, Raven.
Lord Prince Albert.
In a can?
The super chat. Okay, continuing on with our American cuisine tier maker rankings. Baked beans.
Those look more like ranch style beans.
Baked beans.
Those are ranch style.
Now, here's another one. Baked beans, all right, seriously, can be so good. They can have super amount of flavor. You can have them smoky. You can have them savory. You can have them tangy. You can put all kinds of cool things in them, like onions, peppers, bacon, brown sugar. So now they're like more of a sweetness to them, right? Or you can.
But you gotta assume food is made as best for these tiers.
Dr.
Pretty
Pepper
much.
soda pop. And
I've heard of that one. I think I tried it once. It's okay.
I was like, what? But I guess it's popular. There's a baked beans that are actually made with Dr. Pepper soda pop, and people seem to really like them. Okay? So...
Yeah, he does.
I think they're very versatile.
I completely forgot about brining it. I completely forgot about brining the turkey. Baked beans. Okay, the beans that he's looking at, they're ranch-style beans. They're not baked beans. Baked beans I would put as a B tier, but ranch-style beans, A tier. Give me ranch-style beans with jalapenos in it, I'm happy.
And I think that they can be
absolutely
delicious. Okay? But are they necessarily like a main event food? Not really. Baked beans is...
Yes, they are. If they're talking about like barbecue, baked beans, or just beans in general is good to have with a barbecue. Go with ribs. Go with hot dogs. But the problem with Phil is that he's so delusional, he doesn't know. Yes, he is drunk, though. He's a lightweight.
Aside. So baked beans is never going to hit like S tier. You know what I'm saying? Baked beans are darn good, though. Now, are baked beans as good as, say, lobster roll, popcorn? Yeah. I would actually say baked beans are probably a B tier for me. They're a pretty darn good side, and they can be quite good depending on what's in them. So there you go.
Also, he put chicken and waffles on the bottom. He said, I don't understand the appeal of chicken and waffles. And I'm like, dude, they're not bad.
Baked beans. Very nice. I believe this is supposed to be Nashville hot chicken. Am I correct?
That's chicken wings, Phil.
Does that look like Nashville hot chicken to you guys?
Those
I think that's what it is.
Those look like chicken wings.
And indeed, if that is Nashville hot chicken, I have to make a confession that sadly I've never had the real thing. And that sucks because I've heard many, many good things about Nashville.
Fucking cat's tacos sucky after Tyrone has done with her giving him his special sour cream.
Nashville hot chicken, but I've never had the opportunity to taste it myself. People are saying that's not Nashville hot chicken. Just consider that generic chicken wings. Oh, you want me to just count it generic chicken? We could do it generic. You want generic?
Yes, he is very much a dumbass.
Generic. Okay. If this is generic chicken wings, then that is a D tier.
Fuck yourself, Phil. I highly mean that, too. Take that bourbon bottle and shove it right up your ass.
Chicken wings suck. Chicken wings...
Oh, what's up, Rail Driver? So, I'm actually getting kind of upset right now. But I'm not going to get, like, drunk about it.
Wings are mostly skin.
Yeah, clearly Nashville owns chicken.
They have almost no meat on them whatsoever. They're a pain to eat because they have a bunch of fucking bones in them.
That's the appeal to it, Phil. Go to Buffalo Wild Wings, any wing place. That's what they are. It is meant to be an appeal. People can eat them however they want. Are you going to complain that chicken breast has too many bones in it? Oh, right. Mommy had to take away all the bones and give you just the fucking meat.
They're messy as shit. They cover your body.
Fucking ribs are messy as shit. But you put those at S tier.
It's absolutely disgusting. I don't like chicken wings. Give me anything else but chicken wings. I don't understand people who go to the bars and say, give me a plate of chicken wings.
Because it is an appetizer. It is a way to fill the body so the alcohol can absorb it, Phil. You know, what you're fucking doing, getting drunk on stream?
No. No. You want to know what's better than those kind of chicken wings? Jerk. You ever had Jamaican jerk chicken? That shit's good. You want to know?
Yeah, and they can make Jamaican jerk chicken wings. And Caribbean jerk.
What's not good? A plate of fucking chicken skins.
What the fuck are you talking about? The skin is the best part of the chicken, Phil. You shut your fucking mouth, you fucking heathen.
Chicken wings as a D tier. They're terrible. Don't eat them.
Phil, I'm just gonna go order me some fucking chicken wings, and I'll just eat them out of spite. I'll even go up to the person and it's like, hey, give me the biggest plate of chicken wings. Oh, it's a special occasion? Just to piss off someone in Renton.
I believe this is chicken fried steak. Is that correct? Does that...
That's... Okay. I thought that was like fried catfish for a second, but that's chicken fried steak.
Like a steak that has been fried in chicken fried style. I've had...
I swear to God, I'm gonna go insane. Chicken style. Sure, Phil. Whatever makes you sound intelligent and more pretentious.
This before, and I have a lot to say about chicken fried
exactly,
steak,
Meth Bear. Or Popeyes.
If that is
but that's debatable. If you like KFC, go for it. If you like Popeyes, go for it. Churches, go for it. What the hell are you reading, Phil?
Brian says, yes, I think that is a chicken fried steak.
Really, Phil? You had to look at your chat looking at something completely fucking obvious? Man, my God. What an idiot. Chicken fried steak, I'd say for me it's an S tier. Like, it's a good breakfast dish, too. Like, if you, like, have eggs over easy with chicken fried steak and hash browns, that's what that looks like. That looks like IHOP. And it's actually not bad. Not IHOP, but the chicken fried steak for breakfast. Oh, trust me, David,
so?
Me too.
Let's go with chicken fried steak. I think that's what it is.
No,
chicken fried.
No shit, Phil. You can see the eggs, you can see the hash browns, you can see the fucking chowder next to it, and the pancakes. This is clearly from IHOP.
Fried steak essentially is a lower grade of steak. I'm gonna be honest. It's not like a high grade cut of meat, but it's a beef steak that's been pounded almost flat.
Same here, Meth Bear. And also, chicken style is his fighting sense. Yeah, because anytime he gets to a fight, he runs away and hides in the bathroom.
They bread it as if it were fried chicken, and they deep fry it. So when you eat it, it's crispy on the outside, but it's chewy and has a salty, savory meat on the inside. Typically, they'll sell that with some kind of a
Thank
gravy
you for
you
fucking describing chicken fried steak, Phil
flavor as well. Okay? So chicken fried steak...
No, after last time, I'm not going to drink beer. And also, I have to work tomorrow. If I was off tomorrow, then yeah. But due to the fact that I have to work tomorrow, then no.
Steak is pretty good, however, it is incredibly bad for you.
No fucking shit, Phil. All the food on this fucking tier list is fucking bad for you. And yet you're going, oh yeah, I'm going to put this in SSSS. Oh, it's all bad for you though. But SSSBBD.
Talking some of the most incredibly oil breading, deep frying. Very bad. Tastes amazing. But one of the worst preparations of steak that you can eat.
And it tastes good. Shut up.
Very unhealthy. All right?
I don't give a fuck. Food is meant to be healthy or unhealthy. Does not fucking matter. If you're going to overly explain to us with your pignosis, you're failing at it, Phil. Because we're not buying it.
But it tastes great. So based on that premise.
Oh, where are you going to put it, asshole?
All right, I'm going to give chicken fried steak a C.
That's it. We're going to his house and rioting. Who's coming with me?
And you can disagree with me, but you'll be wrong because it's a C. All right, I have to actually get up and look at some of these coming up because I can't tell what they are.
What the fuck, Phil? One of them looks like, I don't know what that is with the fried bread on top. One that looks like crab cakes next to that mussel soup. I don't know what that is. Someone could explain. One's potato chips, one's trail mix, one's gumbo, one's mac and cheese, one's ham. I don't know what that girl is holding. That looks like a Caesar salad. Tater tots, roast, cornbread, Subway sandwiches. Looks like a club sandwich. Yeah, he put it at his C tier. Steal his wheels. One of them is chocolate chip cookies, one is biscuits and gravy. Biscuits and gravy, S tier.
I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. I have no idea what that is. Some kind of a seafood dish. Is that gumbo? That might be gumbo.
Actually, does anyone know what that is? I don't think that's gumbo, because gumbo is thick. That looks more like a soup.
I don't know what that is. Potato chips? Okay.
Yeah, he looks dumb.
I think that's
I will agree.
mac and cheese, ham, peanut butter and bananas.
Okay, yeah, French toast. Okay, that makes a lot of sense, Raven. It is French toast. French toast is S tier. Hands down.
Cornbread.
Oh, and one of them is grits. Grits, not my thing.
No idea. BLT.
Hello, boys, he said C tier. Put chicken fried steak, S.
Go.
S tier plus. I would make one an S tier plus.
I don't-
Actually, no. I wouldn't put an S tier. I would put God tier. No, the one that he's looking at, it has mussels in it. That's the reason why. It looks like a mussel tortellini soup.
I don't know what that is. I'm looking at it and I'm thinking it could be like some kind of a seafood
Okay, where he has his mouse over, that's what he's looking at. He's looking at that. Oh yeah, collard greens.
dish because I see like there's a shrimp,
That's shrimp, mussels, some tortellinis with bread.
but I also see some kind of bread.
Yeah, I'm Southern. I come from the South.
I don't know what it is. Unless anyone actually knows what that really is, I'm not sure. Because I was thinking maybe it's a gumbo, but I don't think gumbo necessarily has clams, and there's clams in that dish too. So I actually don't
Prolapse anus is 60 seconds. Damn it, Darius, where'd you come from?
know what it is. I mean, here's the thing. I love clams. I love shrimp. I
Those are mussels. Those aren't clams.
probably really like that dish, but I can't grade it if I don't know what it is. You know what I mean?
Tell me if I'm wrong, but aren't mussels smaller than clams, and clams are a little bit bigger? Like, granted, you could still eat clams, but those are clearly mussels. Nah, waffles are better than
I don't know.
pancakes, but French toast is better.
I don't know. Here's the thing. If it probably would be graded high, but I don't know what it is, so I don't want to waste time not knowing what
Just
it is.
put in never
So I'm just
tried
gonna
or
put it
don't
into that
know.
category.
Thank you.
It seriously
Move
doesn't
on.
stand out to me like what the hell that's supposed to be. Nashville gumbo clams.
That does not look like Nashville gumbo. Gumbo's more of a Louisiana thing.
What? Well, I definitely never had that. By the way, so this
Clams are not bad. Like clam chowder. It has like a chewy texture to it.
looks like a bunch of pieces of shit.
Those are crab cakes.
I know Americans do eat shit. You know, they
You clearly eat it every fucking day, and yet you're proclaiming that everyone else does.
eat it all the time. That's why they're just big fat slobs. So I'm not surprised to see
Phil, you are the fattest fucking slob of them all. But I've lost weight. Do you exercise? No. Then shut the fuck up.
that they have fried shit here on the list. No, actually, I have no idea.
Those
what
are crab
supposed to be at
cakes.
all. I can't really tell what that's supposed to be. Does anyone know what those are? Are the You know what's really weird? I'm looking at this list. You know what they don't have on here that absolutely should be on here? Meatloaf.
No. Just no. Granted, I get his point with it, though. But no.
I can't find
Yeah, he said that was from Nashville.
meatloaf
And crab cakes are awesome, but I would put them at A tier.
on the rest of this tier maker. And I'm
prefer
like,
Pernay,
how the
easy
hell
to
do
eat.
you have an American ranking of foods and you don't have meatloaf? Like, that's
And yet you were confused why they had nachos and Mexican bake on here when it's clearly Tex-Mex.
classic American food. I can't believe they don't have that on there, right?
Here's the thing with, like, okay, I know some people might disagree with, like, waffles being better than pancakes, vice versa, French toast. It's all a matter of opinion. I'm just saying. Oh, those are steamer clams. Okay. I had to make sure because they look like mussels to me. Waffles on pancakes.
So Alex from Phoenix did a super chat. He said, I turned around for 2 minutes. You've made Twinkies a D tier. This is blasphemy.
Well, yeah, because you don't respect the history of the foods.
Well, I'm sorry you feel that way, Alex from Phoenix. Personally, I don't like Twinkies that much. Okay? As I explained, I think I would like to eat any other, like, snack cake before I would eat a Twinkie. Twinkie would be my last choice, so that's why it's so low down.
I agree. Hitloaf. Meatloaf is definitely hit or miss. It depends on how it's made. If it's made just right, it is... It's savory. I was trying to say it's juicy, but it has like a nice fluffy texture to it. But if it's done wrong, it's dry, it's terrible.
Someone says they think this is, oh God. What do you call it?
Crab cakes?
Crab cakes.
There you go, numbnuts.
Do you think, are we going to call these crab cakes?
Yes!
Because if that's the case, I mean, they could be.
They are crab cakes, you fucker!
I've seen so many different kinds of crab cakes, right? So these are not pieces of shit.
Like you love to eat. Oh, yeah, that's your wife's cookie. My apologies, Filbert. I forgot you were married.
These are actually crab cakes, all right? The reason they look so weird is because crab cakes can be dramatically different. It depends on the amount of crab in the cake. It depends on if there's breadcrumbs on top of the cake.
Oh, what's this? $100 tip. Okay, guys, I have to officially say that French toast is better.
Cake, like I've seen crab cakes that's literally just a pile of crab with some mayonnaise and some veggies and things thrown in. But I've seen crab cakes that are like fried and breaded and things.
Pretty much.
You know? Crab cake? All right, we'll say it's crab cake.
No, I actually will agree with you, Pit Lord. The picture that's shown, it doesn't look like a good crab cake. Crab cakes, yeah, granted, it's supposed to look like they're baked bread, but that one's just not that good. I'm sorry. Where's the robust Italian tier list, Phil? He'd like to tell us how Italian you are. He does.
If this is American crab cakes...
It is.
All right, then...
No, Aussie, I already said that. I called you Darish.
I would say
Hey, I actually said your name.
American crab cakes are B tier. They're B tier. Sorry.
They're A tier if they're done right. B tier if they're not.
Sorry, I just don't think that they're the upper echelon. Like, I would say salmon is better than crab cakes. That's my take.
Well, then again, Phil, you could take salmon and bread it, but you'll say it's the most unhealthiest thing, even though salmon is pretty fucking healthy.
Okay. Potato chips.
Potato chips. C tier for me. Like, don't get me wrong. I do like potato chips. I do like chips in general. But if you're talking about original Lay's potato chips, C tier.
Potato chips are not great, but not bad. They go right smack dab in the middle. Potato chips are...
That's not smack dab in the middle, Phil.
B tier. Because potato chips, you can get really
No,
good
you're
ones,
good,
you get
Aussie.
really
You're good.
nasty, greasy ones. You get ones that are too crispy and fall apart.
Well, most of the chips already are crumbled and in crumbs. That's why whenever you get a bag of potato chips, most of them are crushed on the bottom, and it's mostly fucking air.
You get ones that are crunchy, like Kettle Cook. Those are really good.
Kettle Cook is not bad. I will give them that.
I think that they're right middle of the
Ruffles
road.
are good, too.
They're not amazing. They're not bad. They're just kind of middle of the road.
Hell, I just had like some potato chips earlier. They were loaded baked potato chips. Like they actually... Or loaded baked potato chips. Like, it tasted just like a loaded baked potato. With, like, the bacon, the sour cream, the chive, or green onions, chives. Tasted so good.
Oh, potato chip. Okay? By the way, Tizwaz112 just re-upped their membership for 19 months. Thank you so much, Tizwaz, for that. I really... Did you guys...
I do not give a fucking shit about your goddamn members.
No, you probably had no idea that the fortune cookie that is synonymous with Chinese food is an American piece of cuisine.
Cuisine? Cuisine. How in the fuck is a fortune cookie cuisine? I knew about this, like, I don't know, maybe a few minutes ago, thanks to Beth Bear. But you missed the point. Those aren't cuisine. That shouldn't even be on the fucking list.
They were invented in Los Angeles, California. Absolutely correct. Fortune cookie.
Cheddar and sour cream. Honestly, I don't necessarily care for cheddar chips. I don't. Like, people like them. I understand why, but they're not my thing. Also, big up Silvando. Thanks for the 10 spot.
How stupid is that? That we all think that it's Chinese and it's not.
It's served in Chinese food. But then again, Tex-Mex is Americanized version of Mexican food. Why do you think there's Taco Bell?
All right? However, fortune cookies can be amazing, but most of them are not. Most of them are kind of shitty. And these days, most fortune cookies don't even have real fortunes in them. They'll say something
Someone should have
stupid,
asked Phil
like
or
the
Oreo's
sky is
cuisine.
blue. Yeah, I knew that, asshole. I looked up today.
I looked it up today, you assholes. That's how I know that Chinese cookies are not, or Chinese cookies aren't real Chinese food. Oh my god, my brain.
You know? So, I don't think that fortune cookies are that great. So, I'm just going to say fortune cookie is a C tier.
I would put them at D tier, honestly. I don't personally give a shit about fortune cookies.
C tier.
C tier just, like, not C tier. Fortune cookies don't really have much of a flavor to them at all. They're bland. It's Chinese style of American cuisine.
Okay.
I would say it's a more of an Americanized tradition of Chinese food.
So I
That's trail mix.
believe this is trail mix. American trail mix.
Yeah, I looked it up. Yeah, I looked it up today. I had no idea. I don't think he knew about it. I think someone in his chat told him.
What is trail mix? Well, it's a combination of mixed nuts.
He'll look up fortune cookie facts and not modern game news. That's a fucking fact.
With dried fruits and sometimes other things. So, for example, I've had trail mix that has like cashews, peanuts, dried cherries, dried cranberries, raisins, and then maybe some seeds and things like that. You got like pumpkin seed.
And not M&Ms, Phil. Did you forget about the M&Ms?
You'd have other things in there. The cool thing about trail mix is that there's so many variations of it. I've had ones that has like little pieces of bread and stuff in it.
Okay. Is there such of a thing with trail mix having bread in it? Like, I get croutons, probably. But is that a fucking thing? Have I tried Vegemite? I've heard about Vegemite. Honestly, it's one of those things I'm curious to try, but at the same time, I'm scared.
I've had ones that have like a sesame seed stick in it, and they all taste different. And that's cool. I like the variety of trail mix in it. And if you get
A variety of trail mix in it? You mean a variety of ingredients?
a good trail mix, you're actually going to get a good boost of
I don't really care for trail mix at all. Like, there are some parts of trail mix that are good, but it's honestly D tier. I'm sorry.
energy. And
Then again, it's all in a matter of perspective. Oh, Baldy, I know who you are. Give me a second. I'm going to do this. Just because I can. That's okay. That's what I thought. So I'm not crazy. There's no such thing as bread in fucking trail mix. Confirmed by my chat.
sometimes even protein. Sometimes, you know, because of the nuts. So you're getting kind of all the nutrients
You love Hulk Hogan's nut in your mouth.
you need on the go. So a good trail mix can be absolutely good, but they're not all made equal. There's
Don't get me wrong. I love me some croutons. Put it on a salad. Really good.
definitely some trail mixes that are not nearly as good as
Or hell, I'll just eat croutons straight out of the fucking bag.
others. But as an overall snack, I'm going to rank trail mix a B.
Then again, he had this thing where he called trail mix his gamer food, and he said it was the healthiest thing ever, but he never touched it after that. Cat's cooking F tier. No. Cat's cooking is jail rank, because if you try it, you're going to jail.
I believe, is this not, am I wrong here in saying that this is jambalaya?
Okay. What is that? Someone said it's jambalaya. Someone said that's gumbo. I'm going with that looks like gumbo. Now, I might be wrong. The one that Phil is pointing on. Because I really, really want to know. Trail mix has little cookies. Oh, that actually sounds good, actually. I know there's like one. It was like, I forget. They called it something. And it had like cookies in it. And it had like, it was like chocolate. I forgot what type of trail mix it was. I know for a fact when I was a kid in elementary school, they would make it all the time. It's like puppy, that's what it was. Puppy chow. And it was just like chocolatey goodness. Okay, so that is jambalaya. Okay. Yeah, trust me. I know what jambalaya is, but I had not seen jambalaya that looked like that.
That this is this southern dish jambalaya which is shrimp with a variety of other ingredients. Am I
Jambalaya can have shrimp in it, but sometimes you can put sausage in it instead of shrimp.
right, or am I wrong here? Does anyone know?
Muddy Buddies. That's what it is. Okay, so it's Muddy Buddies / Puppy Chow. Gotcha. It's cat food? That's gumbo. That's hard. This is a hard one. I want to say gumbo, but gumbo is more like a stew. Jambalaya is more like a soup.
I believe this is a southern U.S. dish. Down in like
A southern U.S. dish.
like New Orleans and places like that, they eat it down there, jambalaya.
And also Texas. Also Mississippi. Georgia. Did you forget about those states, Phil?
Right? I think it is. Now,
Then again, this is the same motherfucker who had a cake that he claimed his wife made, said that the recipe was wrong because it was a southern-style recipe. Jesus Christ.
I don't know if I've ever had authentic jambalaya.
Good. Honestly, I hope to God you don't. I don't want you to enjoy southern comforts like we do.
idea of jambalaya sounds great. It's
It
shrimp
is-
with all these ingredients.
Oh,
You got
biblical?
veggies in there.
Absolutely.
You got good savory sauce in
Good
there.
jambalaya?
It's all
Well,
cooked and stirred up
hallelujah.
fresh, right? That sounds really good. But sadly, I can't rate it. It looks super good. Like, I want to eat that right now.
That jambalaya in the picture doesn't really look all that appetizing to me. Don't get me wrong, the recipe looks nice, like it might be cooked well, but it just doesn't look appetizing to me.
But I've never had it.
Jambalaya is an A tier.
So I can't rate it if I never had it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
I
yeah,
feel
never
bad
trust Phil
because
on his
I want to
opinions.
say that's good, but I never tasted it, so it's kind of unfair to the other foods to rate something that I've never eaten. So I'm going to put it down there. But I think I would probably really like that simply because I really like the
No, absolutely, Ozzy. He's never had anything authentic.
ingredients that are in it. Okay? Looks like another contribution is coming. Thank you, guys. By the way, we're still going for about another 90 minutes, just so everyone knows. This stream's going for about another 90 minutes before...
Yep, that was the video I actually responded to, Aussie. Ever had a car nut... I kind of want to say that sounds like a sexual innuendo, but at the same time, no, I have not. Authentic jambalaya is not great. Depends on how it's made, David.
We adjourn tonight, just so everybody is aware.
Oh, absolutely. When it comes to like authentic Southern foods, I will totally fucking gatekeep.
I just got $1
For him. I would only gatekeep for him. Everyone else, I would humbly welcome y'all to try it.
25 tip from Phil's Hawaiian shirt.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You mean Chill's Hawaiian shirt that you stole from and stretched it out?
You had bagels and lox. I think turkey is too
Fair
dry.
point, David.
I
Fair
love
point.
bagels. I have never had lox on a bagel, so I don't know if I would like the combination. But I absolutely love
Okra's not bad. If done right, it's not bad.
bagels. And I like a little schmear of cream cheese on my bagel. That's what I eat almost
He loves eating pap schmears. Disgusting, I know.
every breakfast. I have a schmear of cream cheese on the bagel. So, very good. Oh, shit, I just screwed up. I canceled out what I changed. Who doesn't like a schmear, by the way?
You mean a smear, not a schmear. You drunkard.
Everyone should like a good schmear. All right.
Oh, I know, David. You're good.
So, continuing on. Macaroni and cheese.
Okra is like hang on. Okra is I know it's a type of like pepper or something like that. But you can deep fry it and it tastes so good. I might be wrong about that one.
I literally just had macaroni and cheese for dinner that my wife had made me here today.
And
as I showed
shut the fuck up. It looked disgusting, Phil. And then you revealed that you love jalapenos in your mouth.
you during there, macaroni and cheese can be absolutely amazing. Here's why mac and cheese is amazing.
I'm sorry, but I'm gonna wait till he tells his opinion on macaroni and cheese, and I'll tell you mine.
Because it could be a side and it could be a main course. Because
Not necessarily, Phil. It could be a main course, sure, but
it could be incredibly simple and still delicious. Or it
Bagels
could be
aren't bad
ridiculously
if done
robust
right.
and complex, having
I
a
put-
variety of
I eat bagels
conflicting
with jelly on
and
top.
contrasting flavors and textures, but it's still good. Macaroni
he only likes macaroni and cheese because it's a pasta. It's made with pasta noodles, and she's crying downstairs because she had to slave herself making that food.
and cheese is good when it's fresh, and it's good when it's left over. It's a classic American comfort food. Now, people do make some mac and cheese terrible, and there's some gross things out there,
Like your wife's fucking mac and cheese.
like the boxed mac and cheese that you would get at the grocery store, that 9 times out of 10 is just a powdered sauce that tastes like duty. It's
Yeah, because you like eating shit.
Like liquid sodium in your mouth, and you might as well just eat a fucking bag of salt than eat that boxed mac and cheese. That's not representative of
Phil, don't fucking tempt me at eating a bag of salt. I already get plenty of that from your fucking Street Fighter streams.
what macaroni and cheese is supposed to be.
Same
But
here.
a good mac and
Sucky's
cheese
good.
can hit the spot, be incredibly filling. It absolutely is classic American fare. Ladies and gentlemen, macaroni and cheese is an S tier.
I'm sorry, but I do not rank macaroni and cheese at this shitty rank. Honestly, it's more of a B tier. Maybe a high C, in my opinion. I just don't really care for mac and cheese like everyone else does.
And if you disagree, you're absolutely incorrect. I'm sorry.
Oh, totally. I'm totally incorrect, Phil. Oh my god. I should pray to whatever god is out there before he smites me with his fucking macaroni and cheese lightning on my dick.
S tier ranking from me. Mac and cheese, baby.
Don't ever say that shit ever again, Phil. My god, next time you do it, I hope to god someone comes in and slams that bourbon bottle over your fucking head.
There you go. Up next, we have a Smithfield smoked ham.
Or just fucking ham, Phil.
I've never had a Smithfield brand smoked ham. I've heard of them. Apparently, they're very well regarded as incredibly high-grade smoked
I see for high cholesterol. Jesus Christ.
ham. Absolutely delicious. Melts in the mouth. The marbling of the fat
Now I want a high C. What I want to do, I want to take some high C and get some vanilla ice cream. Just drink it like that. Mix it all around. Heard it tastes like a dreamsicle.
on a Smithfield smoked ham is super duper good. Personally, if you were to ask me, what would you like for Christmas dinner? Would you prefer ham or would you prefer turkey? I would say ham.
And not duck, you uncultured swine?
Really, I like ham more than I like turkey. And this kind of smoked ham is very, very classic here in America. All right? I've never really had the whole smoked ham, but I've had variations on it before, so I kind of know what it is.
You could smoke the ham, you can bake the ham, you can put it in a skillet, cut it up, put it in a skillet, and fry it that way in a skillet. I don't know. There's a lot of ways you can cook the ham, Philip.
So I'm going to give smoked ham a B tier rating.
Oh, I thought he was going to put it higher because he loves ham.
B tier.
But then again, his wife looks like a fucking ham, so...
Okay? You might
No, I highly agree with that, Griff. It is an S tier for me. Ham's good.
be wondering, who is this woman? And what is this that she's trying to force down your gullet?
Well, from what I found out a few moments ago, that's French toast. It's missing the powdered sugar and the syrup, though, but it's still French toast.
The answer is she's trying to give you the ingredients that when combined would become, get this, a peanut butter and banana sandwich.
I don't think... I don't think that's what it would look like, in my opinion. It does look like French toast. I didn't tell it was peanut butter.
I have never had a peanut butter and banana sandwich in my life. My wife has.
My wife has. Bring her in, Phil. Why don't you bring your wife in? You know, because she's had it before. Oh, right, she's crying downstairs. She doesn't want anything to do with it because it's Tevin's fault.
My wife has told me, get this,
That fucking degenerate.
that peanut butter and banana is really good. She says she used to eat them all the time and it tastes really good. But I never had it. So without me actually having tasted it, I can't really grade. That would be unfair again. Now, never
Phil's gonna end up like Elvis. Oh, he's gonna shit himself to death.
having had peanut butter and banana together, I can't tell you if I would like it. So that's not right, right? I'm not going to do that.
Damn it, Pika. That's what I thought.
So sadly, I'm going to put it into the never tried it category. But I've heard from people that it's good. Now, this is absolutely ridiculous. I know exactly what this is. Are you ready for this? This is American salad. Take a look at that.
And it looks kind of healthy to me, Phil. Has the cheese, has the meats on it. What's the problem?
Do you see what the fuck is in that salad?
Yeah. I see ingredients that could be considered very healthy, Phil. Are you going to say that's unhealthy?
Take a look at that. The Americans would say that's salad. I'm not
It is. I see lettuce in it.
even kidding you. That's why it's on here. Because American salad is so ridiculous. And particularly, I believe that's supposed to be considered the chef salad.
It is.
You say, well, what is the chef salad? The chef salad typically has diced ham or turkey or both. Some
Most likely it's one or the other, but it's mostly ham.
kind of a diced cheese,
A diced cheese. It looks like Colby Jack cheese to me.
like Swiss cheese or cheddar cheese, diced hard-boiled egg.
And that's not unhealthy, Phil. That's actually good for you.
Okay? It almost seems like it's not a salad.
It is a salad, Phil, because granted, here's a fun fact about salads, Phil. Just like hamburgers, just like hot dogs, and just like pizza, you could put anything on a fucking salad. You could put in cheese, tomatoes, bell peppers, mushrooms. You could put in meat, like ham, turkey, chicken. It's like, why does he have to knock on everything?
Because it's really not. It's fucking stupid. And when I used to work,
Dude, it's fucking stupid that people eat salads. I don't eat salads, and I'm healthy.
I worked at a salad place, an actual everything yogurt and salad cafe. When
No, I don't think he fucking did at all.
this company used to exist, they went out of business. But when they used to exist, okay, they would have all these variety. Dude, would you like the house salad today? How about the garden salad or a niçoise or the? No, I'll take the chef salad. And every time they did that, I would go like this. I'd be like, oh no.
What's wrong with a chef salad? Phil, what the fuck is wrong with a chef salad? Why are you knocking salad, Phil? There's nothing wrong with a salad. You should eat more of those in your fucking life.
Because I know what's coming next. Because whenever someone orders the chef salad, like clockwork, they're also going to order the extra thick, creamy, fatty, cheesy dressing that negates the fact that you're eating salad. So they'd be like, please let me get the large chef salad. By the way, give me...
Phil, not everybody's going to go for the ranch or the Thousand Island dressing, Phil. They're going to go for something like a vinaigrette or just eat it plain without the dressing. But you want to judge people and make this generalized notion that everyone puts ranch on their salad.
Give me an extra scoop of that chef mix in there, and I'll pay extra for it. I'd like 2 giant ladles of chunky blue cheese or Parmesan peppercorn or creamy Caesar dressing on that. So you would do it, and as you start to
41 years old. This 41-year-old man-child is complaining about a fucking salad like he's fucking 5. What the fuck? How is it that I've come down to reacting to a man complaining about a salad like he's a fucking child? Why? God, kill me.
think about this. This is hard-boiled egg and meat and cheese, and you're trying to mix it with this thick-ass dressing. You know what happens? It basically becomes a fucking thing of mush.
No, it doesn't, Phil. No, it fucking doesn't. Oh, Holy Father, hallowed be thy name. Please don't let me kill myself tonight. Amen.
You're making mush. There's no salad to be had. It's like you might as well not even have veggies in there. It's
exactly, Ruin. He's not eating it. He never eats it. But yeah, he's bastardizing and pissing on all these people that want to eat salads their own fucking way. Anytime you want to make a food, he's shitting on it. It's like anytime someone plays a video game, like Tears of the Kingdom, where people can make mechs or speedrun the game. Do whatever they want. Have fun with the game their own fucking way. He will shit on you for that. Playing Street Fighter, if you main a certain character, he will hate you for it. He does that every fucking time. Anytime he plays a game, you're not having fun the way I'm having fun, you're a fucking loser. Oh, you eat the salad or make your food the way you want to? You're a fucking uncultured piece of shit. And you're unhealthy. But I'm the pinnacle of health. Oh, hey, Phil, lift up this 20-pound dumbbell. No, I don't have to do that. I'm healthy. Lift it up, Phil. Guarantee fucking T, who tries to lift up that 20-pound weight, he's going to break his back again.
It's just it's a big lump of shit. And they're going to eat that. And it's like 40,000 calories.
You don't know jack shit about calories, Phil. You intake that amount of calories a night. So does Kat. She gets the BBC special.
500 grams of fat. And then the best part about it is when Americans order the chef salad, they always say at the end, oh, but I would like a Diet Coke with that, please.
Again, you're making a generalization. That's a stereotypical thing for people to say. Granted, you do have those people, but you're generalizing a whole fucking country of people doing this. And you're saying that, oh, they want Diet Coke. However they want to eat, however they want to live their life, is never your fucking concern, Filbert. Worry about your own shit. Worry about your own life. And pretty fucking soon, you're going to lose life. You're never going to be guaranteed tomorrow. Live for today, Phil. Stop shitting on everything. And once you're going down to that whatever afterlife that you're in, It's not going to be pretty.
Because that makes them feel good about themselves.
Phil, you grifting and saying you got a $100 tip and rubbing it in our face, you think that makes you feel good, when in reality, we're so fucking desensitized by this that it doesn't even faze us anymore. It's like, oh, he made $100? What idiot gave him money this time?
All right? Chef salad is not great. Chef salad is all right. So I'm going to give chef salad a C.
I would give it a D tier, but people would yell at me.
Tater tots. Tater tots are great. But they're not amazing. They can be quite good, but they can also be overcooked and kind of greasy.
Like all fucking food, like potato chips, like French fries, like burgers, like Philly cheesesteaks, like any food you could eat could be greasy, Phil. We get it.
So I'm going to give tater tots.
Yeah, Michael, because he has a lot of idiots that will give him money so he can take pussy shots of bourbon.
A B rank. Tater tots.
Tater tots are actually an A tier for me. Put some chili cheese with some onions on it. Mwah. Beautiful.
I don't know what this is.
That looks like a roast, Phil. Roast, I would give a C, not C tier, S tier.
This is some kind of a smoked or cured meat.
That is a fucking roast. Slow cooked in a crock pot. How is that smoked?
But I can't tell what it is. That could be corned beef.
That's pork, Phil. Or beef.
That could be like Reuben meat. You think some people are saying it's a brisket. Some people are saying it's a pot roast. You see, it's hard to tell.
It's a fucking pot roast. Oh my god, you are so fucking uncultured. I will take a pot roast over meatloaf any fucking day.
I can't actually tell. You guys think that's a pot roast? Is that what you think that is? A pot?
Why? He's looking at his chat for validation. And yet he proclaims that we're seeking his validation when I don't give two shits about his validation or his confirmation. I know I exist. I have my own chats. I have my own life to handle. I don't need his validation. But he wants his fucking chat's validation every single time. Guys, what is it? Oh, it's a pot roast? Okay, they're idiots and not me. Okay, so apparently it's a pot roast.
Pot roast. See, but now Norscott says, well, that looks like corned beef.
Gina Carano got a bad rap, I'm not gonna lie.
So...
But I'm not gonna be like the fucking quartering and have cuck fantasies.
How are we judging this?
Oh yeah, it's a god roast.
Or do we just say we don't know what it is, so we skip?
It's a pot roast! Pot roast! S tier! God tier! Move on!
Right? Right?
Yeah, sip your fucking punch that you spiked with gin and just die of poisoning.
It's corned beef?
Pot roast.
Let's assume it's corned beef.
Pot
We're
roast.
gonna assume it's corned beef.
Pot roast! Pot roast! Pot roast! I could be playing PowerWash Simulator, and yet I'm finishing off this tier list like a madman.
Corned beef is
It's a goddamn...
absolutely delicious. And it hits my A tier. I'm serious.
That's not even a corn roast. What the fuck, Phil? Come on. You are a... It's not even corned beef, you fucking swine.
love corned beef. I think it's very flavorful. You can have it in sandwiches. You can have it as a side, as a thing with other things on it. I love corned beef. It's an A ranking.
It's fucking pot roast. It's a pot roast. Oh, God. Philly.
Is this collard greens?
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know what that was. Is that collard greens? I thought that was like kind of meat. But is that collard greens? I really want to know. Corn Wife Simulator. Oh, yes, I did get the SpongeBob DLC, Aussie. Okay, so corned beef hash is pretty good. Corned beef hash, if you put it with, like, eggs, it's really good. Okay, that is collard greens. I've had it one time, but I don't remember collard greens.
Is that collard greens, everyone?
Is that collard greens?
If it's
I thought it was beef jerky too.
collard greens, I know how to rank it. If it's something else, I don't know what it is. I think that's collard greens, right?
Then again, he's never had anything green in his life unless it was like on top of nachos or in a burger.
Shoe leather, seaweed. Seaweed is not American.
But people can use it in American dishes, Phil. You never know. Anything that could be considered a food, Americans will Americanize it.
I hate to tell you guys.
The
Dried
DLC was
turds.
not bad. It was pretty good from what I played a little bit of on
Recently,
PS5.
I'm going to say this is collard greens, and recently I've had collard greens. They're incredibly bitter. I get that what they're supposed to be is a flavor that contrasts. If you're going to get, say, savory southern cooking
Catlin
food,
greens.
you would eat that to offset the flavors of the things that you're eating. So it's unique, but I didn't really like it. I'm not going to say it's D. I'm going to put it into C tier.
You are so uncultured. If Chill ever saw that part of the video, oh my fucking god, he would lose his mind.
Cornbread. I don't even have to say a word. Cornbread is S tier.
Not really. I don't really care for cornbread. Just saying.
Cornbread is sweet. Cornbread is savory.
Is cornbread even considered savory? I think Phil is making up, like, saying words about food because he thinks it makes him sound intelligent when it comes to food when he has no idea what he's talking about.
Cornbread is delicious. It's gritty. You can put it into.
He ate a salad on stream out of a paper bowl not too long ago, but that's the problem, though. He probably put, like, some dressing in it that's more fattening than the salad.
Things, and it's amazing. You can eat it by itself, and it's amazing. You could find it on the bottom of an old garbage can. It was stuck there for 2 weeks. You could pull it out, eat it. It's amazing. Cornbread is so good. I love cornbread. It's one of my favorite kinds of bread. And the thing is, they usually have it as, again, a contrasting thing with, like, barbecue meats. I absolutely love cornbread. That is an easy S for me.
You mean chili? I've never heard people eating cornbread with barbecue. I've heard it with chili, but not barbecue. Same here, Weeb Lord. Same here.
This is a pile of baby duty on a biscuit.
You are bad-mouthing fucking biscuits and gravy, and I swear to fucking God, I want to punch you with your glasses on.
So what do you guys think of baby duty on a biscuit? You like that?
Biscuits and gravy are S tier. You shut your mouth, you goddamn heathen.
Some people like baby duty, I heard. They eat it right. Sometimes they suck it right out of a baby's butt, right?
Okay, that's it. I'm done. I'm fucking done with this fucking shitty list. I'm done. I'm really done with that list. I'm really done at that point. Fuck this. Fuck this. He just made a joke that was so unfunny. He essentially did this shit. I fucking cannot believe he would go making jokes like this. And he thinks this is funny. It is. I want to show off his internet. Yeah, he laughed at it. He laughed at that shitty joke that he made. And I wasn't trying to be funny with that joke, what I just said, or being punny with it. He legit thinks that scat jokes are funny. And saying this type of shit, I'm not sorry to say this, but he deserves to get beaten the fuck up. Otter, no. Cats. This one loves to scream in the middle of the goddamn night. No, he always looks... No, he looks a gift horse in the mouth, and he shoots in the fucking head. All the time. All the damn time. Alright, give me 1 second. There we go. Got it switched over. And yes, I do have a Spider-Man background as my wallpaper, and I like it. So, I'm just gonna say fuck this. I'm going to something that's a little bit more pleasant. I'm not going to lie. Because power washing sounds a lot of fun right now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, fence cat. That's exactly what he is. Ooh. The sound is going for some reason. Because I switched. Hold on. Let's try something. Yeah, he'll cringe at sexual, and he'll cringe at a pillow talk scene in fucking Final Fantasy 16. But thinks his shit jokes are funny. Alright. And I do actually remember this. I have actually played this part of the DLC, but PS5, honestly, controller sucks for this. It legitimately sucks. It really does. Also, what's up, Mokiness? Good. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me fix something. The sound is going to be loud, so I'm going to turn that down just a tiny bit. Okay. Okay, good. Here we go. I'm just going to do this. Yeah. And I like playing games with controllers, but not this one. This one is better without the controller. There we go. I just think it's funny, though, that this is the thing. Oh, yeah, this is PowerWash Simulator, but it's done with SpongeBob now. Because it's a weird crossover. It's like the weirdest thing. Alrighty. For some reason, one of my other cats, got like on a high little shelf, and he couldn't get down. Got scared. But yeah, Phil would. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, one of my cats fucking got stuck somewhere and he couldn't get down. Yeah, I think he's gonna start shit somewhere. Cats are loud. Welcome to the day of the life of recording things, where if I try to record a video every single time, that's Gary. Every single time I record a video and I'm trying to record something, I've had many times where I had to take not one, not two, but 5 takes of me trying to get a point across. And it's all because this cat will not be quiet. I think that... Oh. At least, I'm not gonna lie, at least I made it through that video as best as I could. I just couldn't, after that joke, I couldn't. It's funny, because I was asleep, and all of a sudden I get, my girlfriend's like, she was listening to that being said, she's like, you were mentioned, and I was like, I was? When wasn't I? They just want to be in the video too? No. Jasper Kitty, no, don't get on my lap. Shoves him off. Daddy's pissed right now. When Phil was an adult, Panda Lee's ass was watching Sput. It's like the more you know about Phil, the worse. The worse. It's not the worse that you feel, but it's the more where it's like, I'm so glad I'm not him. Like, at all. The fuck? Am I hearing Gary? I hear Gary. Okay, yep, now I heard meowing. It was from this. Where the hell is the other part of it? Am I missing? Is it hiding? Like, wait, is that it right there? It is. Yep, thought so. There it is. Clean that shit. Clean it up. Yes, I'm power washing the bad joke that Phil made with SpongeBob DLC. It's just so peaceful right now. I don't know why. It's like everyone needs like that serotonin hit, and that's what this is right now. Just power. Yeah, it needs more than a power washer. You're right. It needs to be canceled. Okay, I got the door. I just need to get the handle. There it is. Let's see. Yeah, I almost... Yeah. Oh, no, the mac and cheese was just... That did not look like mac and cheese at all. And he's like, oh, it's so good. My wife makes a really good mac and cheese with the jalapenos in it. And I'm like, oh, no. We knew it. We knew it. Phil likes all the jalapenos in his mouth. tried warning the public, but the public would not listen. Alright. Mac and cheese sounds in the background. Pig noises. That's all that you hear is just pig gnosis. The constant pig noises. He's definitely better when you're hot. I mean, I can kind of agree with that. But I tried it once. Not very enjoyable. Yeah, those butter lips smacking and the teeth grinding like a pig that he is. The funny thing is that people make fun. They made fun of DSP. Like, they use him as, like, the butt of their jokes. Like, as funny as it can be, it's also comes with the territory. All right. I think I'll need this. See what I mean by he's a fence cat? It sounds like he's just screaming bloody murder for no reason. Pretty soon this will be done. Oh, it has pineapple leaves. Okay. Nice. There we go. Makes this a whole lot easier. DSP's F is for fucked, which all our brain cells are. U is for utterly disgusting. N is for N-bombs DSP would drop if it wasn't an inedible cancellation. Now I can kind of see that as a song now, god damn it. Now I can just imagine like the whole thing now. It's like the SpongeBob meme. Anytime Phil tries to say something about food, it's just a SpongeBob rainbow of nobody cares. I know Phil does. He's gonna holla at them here in a minute. There we go. Alright, that part's done at least. Where the hell is that thing at? Oh, there's one. So SpongeBob was meant to... Oh. If that was the case, oof. Oof. There's a whole bunch of oof. And also Dirty Dan. Which one of you is a real Dirty Dan? I'm Dirty Dan. Wait, didn't Phil play one of the SpongeBob games and he actually did not care for it? Or did he make up that bullshit of, oh, I like this game, guys, even though he never played it? There it is. I got. Wait, hang on. There we go. Alrighty. This is multi-purpose. Yeah, I think it was like Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated. I think that was the one. Also, I forgot that they actually made another game, made by the same people that made Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated. I remember that one. The Cosmic Shake came out recently too, and he did not play it. I think the reason why he doesn't play the SpongeBob games anymore because it reminds him of Leanna. Like, I could just imagine him crying. He's like, she used to like this show. And then people are like, your daughter's like my ex-girlfriend's like, oh, we're calling the police. No, Tyrone does that, Bilotti. Why do you think Phil is so upset? I don't know. Hey, jellyfish. I wish I could shoot down a jellyfish. Have it attack me. Purge me of my sins. I'm watching that god-awful tear-maker list. It was either that or do the Zelda one, and I'm not touching the Zelda one. Watched it once. Didn't want to make a video on it because it was too damn long. It's like a big fuck you to my intelligence. Oh, he does that a lot. No, he'll say that IGN or someone reviewed it, even if they didn't review the game, and say it was bad. And he'll take, yeah, and he'll also take their word and the reviewer's word for it. Even though for what I played at the Cosmic Shake, it's not bad. It's pretty good. For an original SpongeBob game, it's not bad. All right. Which I'm missing something here. But what am I missing? Okay, got it. Let's see. I know I'm missing one of the leaves, but I don't know what. This one. And then there's one more. Oh, come on. What am I missing? Okay, did I get it? No, I did not get it all. Really? No. It could be on the inside. Wait, hang on. The rest of it now could be on the inside. Or it's... Okay, I got it. Alright, see. Alright, looks like I finished up SpongeBob's house. Oh, I know for a fact I got these left, the windows. Alright, got that. Uh-oh. Alright, that's done. Okay. Can I get that last window? Okay. I think I'm missing the portable frame. Alright, I got the window. Wait, I got all of his house. Yeah, I got all of his house. Wait, chimney, fuck! Knew I forgot something. Okay, now it's done. That's done. Next up, it's Squidward's house. Oh, gee, Jesus. It's like, the more I think about it, in today's society, we're all SpongeBob when we're younger. But when we get older, we become Squidward. I know that's like a meme, but it's true. Also, the imagination box. Alright, imagination box. Done. What really makes it weird is that all this is sand and algae. So why is this a problem? That should be normal for Bikini Bottom. Nah, I would not say that Phil is Patrick. Patrick is lovable. He's an idiot, but he's a lovable idiot. Honestly, I would say Phil is kinda like... Phil thinks he's crabs, but he's not crabs. I mean, he has them. He must have them, but... Oh, come on, put it down. Oh shit, the bicycle. And I know for a fact there's an achievement for Patrick's house for completing the rock hinge in the underside last. Which is, funnily enough, what I'm going to do. Imagine how many friends you'd have if you were dirt. If you're Phil, not many. There we go. His bicycle's done. Imagine all the life that you ever had and you just had to grift. Gotta grift, SpongeBob. Gotta grift. Patrick, no. Don't grift. I have to. I gotta make some money, SpongeBob. Bubble Bass Phil, give me your robust Krabby Patty. Oh, daring today, are we? Alright. I just love the aesthetic of this DLC, due to the fact that every piece of equipment, it's fucking SpongeBob related. It's... what's not to like about it? Oh, right, but if you're Philium, you like children's games. Children's entertainment. I forget. There's like a lot of... I remember there's a Patrick show, and I heard it was kind of eh. It's like, here's the thing. When we're children, we're SpongeBob. When we become adults, we can either become Squidward or Patrick. Squidward is the way that we hate our jobs, but we still have to work anyway. You have to put up with people's bullshit, but at times can have a heart. Or we could be like Patrick, who could be a moron, but very manipulative. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Hi, is this Burnell Enterprises? No, this is DSP. I'm not Burnell Enterprises. Philip, that's you. What? Now, you better not be doing anything in the cower of darkness. Sir, this is a Wendy's. The American people do not condone anything that Phil Burnell does. And if he says that I was a snack, I'm a shell snack. And I cannot do an Obama impersonation to save my life. Okay? Fuck me, man. I do not believe in this. That's it. Time to do the old vegan method. The trick here is to power wash everything. You see the ears? Go for the ears. We don't have a Q-tip in sight, but we do have a power washer. I do not recommend cleaning ears with power washers, because that would fuck you up. Now, if it was Philip J. Burnell's ear, then congratulations. You saved the world. From pure stupidity. Obama at Wendy's. I can just imagine that. Like, he go to a Wendy's like, I would like to have the grilled chicken sandwich. You threw the game, please. Wow, you sound like that little bro. Take her to the beach and I'll show you why she's called Sandy Cheeks. I am sober and yet I'm saying this dumb shit. I can't use the I'm drunk excuse. I can't. Now look. I have a lot to say about the American people, but helicopter. That's the only thing I can do, but it doesn't sound like it. I know for a fact Germa can do it. But I cannot save my life. Do not believe what our vegan says. Secondhand high from Chill. Maybe. I wish I was. Unzip my pants, you'll see why they call it the PlayStation. Why? Why? What is wrong with me today? I don't steal, I treasure hunt for boobies. Them Ghostbusters may bust goes, but I bust a nut. The only thing that you can really do with Bush is like, and that's it. Go home and die. It's not an option. Go home and die. Here's the thing about this, though. Phil will say that any sex jokes that I just made is not funny. But yet, it can be. Oh, I see that you have a horse there, Philip. Bring her over to my ranch and I'll show you why I'm a horse tamer. Take her over to Ram Ranch. She gets them naked 18 cowboys. I don't believe that I ever did anything to that woman. Oh no, I hit my silly willy. I shall cut my silly willy. Little Bush SpongeBob reference. I don't associate with Little Bill. After what I heard of Bill Cosby, I don't call my pecker Little Bill anymore. Now I just call it my silly willy. Mr. President, I'm here to save you. I'm prepared to grab your crotch. My bad, I do this all the time. With Bush, you could do like two. That's a sad thing, though. I'm from Texas, and I can't... Texas? Anyways. Yeah, from Texas. I can't even do a Bush voice, and I know he's from Texas. Please clap. Yeah, it's like, what did Jeb Bush say to that fine girl at the club with the fat ass? Please clap. Like Hank, but then again, that would just sound like Hank Hill at that point. Damn it, Phil. Lenore. I can just imagine that Phil is Bill Dotree from fucking, I was about to say American Dad or Family Guy. He's like Bill from King of the Hill. Can you do a Biden? That little girl's hair has nice shampoo. No, I can't do a Biden. The only thing you can make fun of is him sniffing hair. As creepy as it is, you can only make fun of him for that, and it's just disturbing as hell. Damn it, Bobby. Damn it, Philly. I told you not to play them video games. You started another game, didn't you? Yeah, I need to finish it for my... I need to finish it for my day one views, Dad. Damn it, Bobby. Like, imagine that shit actually happening. At that point in time where it's like... all that happening. I had to leave the stream because someone was making fun of my president. It's like, not my president. Honey, how is the mac and cheese? Shut up! I didn't eat it yet. Come on, honey. You have to tell me it is. Get out, Mom! You've ruined my stream. You call that a knife? This is a knife. That's not a knife, that's a spoon. I see you played knife and spoony before. What's up, Noodles? Who pulls out the spoon, you or Aussie? Oh, the nose is almost done. We gotta get SpongeBob back. It was all just a bunch of fucking time. Oh, god damn it. Caught the nose. The spoon is yours. Oh yeah, here's another thing about when it comes to presidents. Anytime Phil says that, oh yeah, I don't vote for anything, like I don't vote for a Republican, he votes Republican. Straight Republican. Alright, come on. Gotta get the head. I got one of the ears, but not the other one. Ban the mod. It's like, mod fight! I can just imagine, like, after Phil did that stupid thing with, like, the food, like, his food tier list, it's like, what you did, that riot was unacceptable. Unacceptable? Did you see what we did to his Corolla? We flipped the bitch! Flipped it! Although it was very funny, we do not condone such actions. Does this have a panda mod? No, sadly, it doesn't have a panda mod. Due to the fact that, she's gone. All I'm waiting on is the Warhammer DLC whenever that comes out for this. Fuck me. I'm not opening up Patrick's house. No, not yet. Patrick's house is last. Why is Patrick's house last? Because fuck Patrick. I should just pull like a Phil move. Like, no. I'm not going to play. No, I don't want to play with friends. The chat is interactive enough, you guys. Nerd. But Phil, it's fun to play with friends. No. I don't need friends. What are you talking about? And then he's like in Act 4. It takes him 3-4 fucking weeks to play Diablo 4. That's one. There we go. What am I missing on the brow? $20. She said, "Rip Rambo." And Leanna. Leanna got away too later. Just took her some time. There's the brow. Okay, I got the ear. Funny enough, I think this is all I got left of Squidward is his head. Let's see. I think that's the only funny thing I'm missing. Come on, you son of a bitch. There. The hardcore Rambo run. It's just him escaping Phil's house. And he just trying to run away as fast as he can. All he hears is just the snorts behind him. They got Leanna. Just run. She knew what she was doing. God have mercy on her soul. We'll come back for her one day and they never went back. Wait, is there a way? Oh, there is a fucking extender. I'm a goddamn idiot. And fish hands. Shameless return, cat trans, right? Pretty much. Now, honey, I know that you look beautiful now, but you need to become a man. Why? Because I have a thing for men. You are trans now. But it's not gay because you have a vagina. Poor cat. buy WWE sandwiches. Yes, of course. For the glory of Satan. Oh, come on. What am I missing on his head? What am I missing here? Well, I'm missing direction. Really? That's all I'm missing? God damn it. Alright. I gotta be very cautious here, so just to be safe. Looks like Patrick had fun and shit today. Alright. And that's his TV. You know, the one thing that I find peculiar about SpongeBob is the fact that he has a bed. Where the hell is that bed? Where does it come from? And how is it that this is his house? I don't understand. Please help me. And how is that a couch? It looks like a big chair. There's that. That's done. Oh, wait, hang on. Need to finish this lamp, dude. Coral couch. The power of magic. And how are these trash cans not rusty? Alright, there we go. Alright, up here, gotta get his weather vane. Now I gotta be very cautious not to clean anything else. All right, that's all that's left. So I'll start with this. Yeah, he wore fishnets and yeah, he did. Which why he did it, I still don't know why. I still don't believe it to this day of how Patrick could do all this shit. Squatty Patty. There we go. There we go. Let's do this way better. Lord, please help me. Let me finish up the house. Yeah, have a good one, Noodles. Come back to another Black Mage Detractor meeting where we talk about how, I don't know, how biscuits and gravy is the best. Pot roast is really good. And it's not corned beef hash or corned beef. There we go. House is done. That's done at least. How the fuck did Patrick get that stuck up there? Alright, and just for the sake of posterity, just gonna clean the underside like so. Bubbles. A reaction stream of just random videos, not just Big Arch. I thought about it, but I'm not gonna do any of I Show Speed due to the fact that he's a douchebag. There, I said it. No, he never remembers anything. He doesn't retain any information. And I got 2 achievements. Completed the beach, and I completed Patrick's every entirety of the rock, the hinge, and the underside last. Yep. So that's why I did Patrick Starr's house last. What's next? The bikini bus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, boy. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, that took me a little bit, but I'm back. All right. At least this is easy. Lord hoping. No, no, Squidward. Don't tell us your joke. Eight legs, 9 brains, and dies after mating. Wait, how is this SpongeBob related? That's what I thought. That's what I thought, Squidward. You were about to say yourself. There we go. Wheel axle's done. Actually, keep the wheels done, the windows done first. Although I do like the bus from SpongeBob. I think it's a cool bus. Makes me want like goldfish crackers now. Oh god, I hear the whales. Don't give the money to Phil, whales. Do what's right for once. Oh my god. The bus that smiles back, you're dead. The bus that smiles back, honk honk. I can only imagine it. Alright, get the panel done. Yuck. SpongeBob, not SpongeBob, Squidward, don't give those jokes, ever. Don't give up your day job. Like, I'm not a comedian yet, I can do better jokes than he can. Alright, let's see. This is good DLC, don't get me wrong. I like this DLC. I actually want to know what they have more in this. But it's like, oh, there's always a but to this. Which usually there is. But it shouldn't have been free. It shouldn't have been paid DLC. Enters then hat. Then hat then is correct. Yep. Squidward, don't you finish that fucking joke, I swear to God. I hate you, Squidward. This is why nobody likes you, Squidward. Yes, I got it, Squidward. You're not funny. Just here's what you do for work. Work from home. I'm a boss. I have to watch a lot of people do their job. Taking calls to help out people. The sad thing about it, here's the sad thing about it. I could have gotten off work early, but someone had a call that lasted 1.5 hours, and I hated it. Meanwhile, I'm just sitting here just going, I want to leave. I want to go home. Quote unquote. But no, I had to sit there and wait for that one person to get off the fucking phone. What's up, John? Is your last name Rambo? Do you have a friend named Howard? Hello, I'm John. This is my friend, Howard. Fuck John, that big-nosed piece of shit. John Jafari? Is that you? And you just hear the da 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 da. Oh. It was missing something else. I used to take this bus to school every day. Then I crashed the bus and I broke my back. Oh wait, wrong person. Shit. Alright, wheel's done. Everything's done here. I am awfully quiet. Now, I just heard some noise in my background. I had to see what would happen if I just stopped talking for a moment. Oh no, the Krusty Krab. The Krusty Krab. No, there are times I wish I forgot. Fuck crabs. Not gonna lie, fuck crabs. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, fuck crabs. Crab sucks. Yep, I gotta do both. Honestly, I'm glad to do that first. I love how they give you the equipment, but they take it over here first. Honestly, I would rather just do the crust. I'd rather just do the chum bucket first. Because Krabs is just... but he's not very successful with it, though. At least Krabs can actually make money. Not Phil. $100 for a Krabby Patty. With cheese, Squidward. With cheese. Plankton is a cuck. Oh no, that's the funny thing about it. The the fun fact about SpongeBob. Apparently Karen, the robot, the voice actress is married to Tom Kenny, aka SpongeBob. A lot of people made a lot of jokes saying that SpongeBob cucks Plankton. I have a reason why. Don't doubt my methods. I have a reason why. Yep, it is an oof moment. Don't king straight. I'm not. Like, if people are into it, fine. But if they're gonna be weird about it, like fucking quartering, then yeah, I am gonna call them out. But then again, Phil married a horse, for God's sakes. At least he's not in California, because they have laws against that. Damn, that's the one thing I forgot to get was fireworks. Knowing my ass, I'm probably going to be passed out. How patriotic of me, acting like the average American after working for 5 days straight, but then again, it's been busy. Beginning of the month, honestly, it sucks. Due to the solitary fact that it's very busy at the beginning and the end of the month. Which, fortunately, making videos was not so hard because there's slow nights. Or lunch breaks, actually, now that I think about it. Yep, he did, and he fattened up the horse so that he can't ride the horse anymore. But other people can, the horse tamers. I can't believe this wall's almost done. Come on, almost done with the wall. Should probably put this right here. There we go. Perfection. Alright. Just need to go here. Clean up the signs. Or the letters, excuse me, not the signs. Now, where am I missing on this sign? I know I'm missing something. Cat sister made an adult. I already saw it. It's terrible. It was abysmal, dude. I showed it to Chill, and he likes it for some reason. I don't understand that man sometimes. I got the wall clean, but I still can't. Wait, hang on. What else did I clean? Wait, did that just clean the rest of the letters? It did. Fuck me. You don't want... There are some things in life that you don't want to know. That's one of them. That's just one of those weird, like, those unspoken truths. Is like, there are some things you just don't want to know. There we go. There we go. Now put that on. Yeah, just stay pure. That's all we gotta say. There we go. Yeah, if I can clean up the floor, it'll be fine. No, actually, she got out of. She says she was going to rehab. I think she got out, and she's not dating anybody. Comes to chill and Meerkat's surprise. And by other surprise, I mean not much. I wonder if I could just get rid of that. Yeah, that works better. Now, the trick is to clean everything. Didn't someone pay? I do not know. That if that was the case, that is news to me. There we go. That's done. Like, pay for the information. Don't pay for the sex. It might be terrible, dude. Some people will never, ever learn. And that's the sad but honest truth. It probably even could have get it up. They're like, I've seen the Officer Sanders video. I've seen your technique. Very sloppy. Yep, that's an Officer Sanders to you. Or if you're chilled, that's my queen. That's my queen to you. It's like, you two, you chill. Like, I'm not judging, but you do you, buddy. He's a 4K rip of it. He probably does. You hear him go, oh, wish my wife could do that. the things that Jenna would do. Alright. And then you just hear Chill going, "That's slander. Why are you slandering my queen? Don't slander my queen like that." It's like, bro, that ain't even a queen. That's a fucking disaster waiting to happen, bro. Not even gonna lie. That's just a hardcore fucking disaster waiting to happen. Oh, I can get on top of the glove? Nice. Okay. Oh no, because apparently Jenna wants to beat the shit out of Phil. Do I blame him? No. Actually, now that I think about it, I actually have this in the wrong spot. There we go. And Chill's like, "I heard you were talking shit about my queen." It's like, yes, I was. Problem? Then again, Alt is just as crazy if he wants Cat. She'll probably be like the Secretary of Defense. Officer Sanders, how do you plan to cause a great defense of our country? She proceeds to like take off someone's pants. It's not even hard. It's like, this is what I'll do. It's like, confuse the fuck out of them. Gotcha. Welcome to Officer Sanders' blowjob of the week. This is your host, Chill Murray. Chill Murray, what are you doing? Don't do it, bro. She said she wanted to taste the snake. Snake! What's wrong, Snake? Snake! I just want to finish up the fucking chump bucket. Fuck me! Yes, I did actually. And I knew it sounded familiar though. And then I looked into it more. And apparently that's the song they used in the trailer for Army of the Doomstar. And then someone got upset. They're like, "What's wrong with Requiem with the Doomstar?" It's like, I just didn't like the fact that it was a musical. I'm sorry. I didn't like the whole, like, I get it. It's a part of the album or part of the show where they're trying to save Toki. But I didn't like the fact they made it into a damn musical. I'm sorry. I didn't like it. Sure, Corpse Grinder was in it. Fine. But I just didn't care for it. I thought it was just a bad way to quote-unquote end it. For that time. Until they actually said, hey, we're actually making new Death Clock stuff. We're making it the actual finale. That's just me. I love Metalocalypse, don't get me wrong. It's stupid and it's very meant for metalheads. But I did not like the whole musical number with it. It just doesn't fit Death Clock. It's weird that I am saying that. The Metalocalypse fan is saying that. Oh yeah, the movie that's coming out, that's supposed to be the finale. That's the way it was supposed to end. According to Brandon Small. He actually confirmed that that was the scrapped finale. I mean, they're also not wrong. It's like, we're all gonna die eventually. Alright, let's see. There's more to this glove, and I know for a fact there's some excess dirt somewhere, and I gotta find it. Where is the dirt? Well, I can't find the dirt now when I'm dead. I couldn't get a Tim Curry. Yeah, but that's the thing, though. Tim Curry's great. Rocky Horror Picture Show, that's a different beast in its entirety. Like, but that's a thing, though. Are they officially ending SpongeBob? No, but here's the thing. Here's the difference between Rocky Horror Picture Show and Requiem of the Doomstar. I know this is a weird comparison, but Rocky Horror is meant to be a musical. While Metalocalypse, it has a lot of metal themes into it. It's not a musical. There we go. Yep, and that's done. The chum bucket is done first. That's the reason why I did it. Alright, now I can move on with my merry life. Anyways, that's the whole thing with it, though. They were going to end Season 3, but... Yeah, if you're talking about not Rocky Horror, Metalocalypse. Metalocalypse was popular from the beginning. From the get-go, it had a very good promise and premise. And it was stupid, but a good kind of stupid. Oh yeah, that was like the weird thing about it, is that they brought in Keanu Reeves, and that's actually not bad. Keanu Reeves, genuine nice guy. Why can't more celebrities be like Keanu Reeves? Can play a badass when he needs to be, but a genuine nice guy. But then again, I forget we live in a society where helping out people in an act of kindness is looked upon now. But it depends on the person you're trying to help. If you're trying to help someone who is literally doing it for a grift and doesn't give a shit about the help given and wants more, yeah, that person needs to get fucking told upon. Both crabs, did you respawn? Keanu accused of being a genuinely nice guy. Oh, what I find to be completely hilarious is that... Oh, hang on. I think it's funny that there was I forgot what interview he was a part of, but he explained the sad Keanu meme. I just think it's fucking funny though, because he's like, dude, I was just eating a sandwich. Like, come on. And I'm like, well, it was a good meme. Like, I'm sorry, Keanu, it's a good meme. At least he gave us some context. Oh, granted, there's a lot of things with that. It's like a lot of things like in this day and age. Like Nicolas Cage, another actor that's very screwed over. He had a lot of debt, and then all of a sudden he finally paid his debt. Now he's doing whatever the fuck he wants as roles. Alright, that sign's done. That was a wholesome one, though. Cannot cage the rage. You cannot cage the rage. Well, I will not fuck that woman. No, the movie with the pig. They tried bringing a man named Darkside Phil, but he turned it down. Because he thought it was genuinely insulting. Personally, I thought it was fucking hilarious. Well, we pretty much have to spray this shit. This shit is disgusting. Oh, goddammit. Alrighty, let's see. I want to get the snakes on my plane. And Mr. Cage, that's not the line. I don't care. Oh. Yeah, he was tired of those motherfucking snakes on his motherfucking plane. I would be too. Like, I'm not gonna lie, would you be mad? I sure as hell would. Wolf Creek, I have not, but I want to. Like, if it's based off of true crime shit, I'll watch it. Crap smells. Of course, Plankton would do that. Oh, god damn it, I hate this wall. There we go. Fred was here. Fucking goddamn handsome Squidward. Like, I'm not... Why they put handsome Squidward? The more the questions I have for this. But fuck dolphins. And Fred. Fuck Fred. Fred sucks. A lot. Ravioli, ravioli. F is for friendship. U is for you and me. N is for nuclear devices. Or nuclear explosives. Barnacle head. Starfish rule. Camp coral for life. Dogfish love catfish. Yeah, cat dog. Once I'm done with their sandy cheeks, I'll have sandy nuts. I need to stop. Yeah, don't fuck dolphins, but apparently if you're Raven's dolphin, what the hell is this supposed to be? Whatever it is, I don't want any of this graffiti. Dumpster wheel. Dumpster wheel. Dumpster wheel. Yeah, apparently they had the creepypasta in it. Hey, that's a big jar of mayo. Let's see. Well, I got that done. One of the maps is the yeah. Oh yeah, I know about the invisible boat. The trailer kind of shows that off. Yeah, it definitely makes sense. The whole thing about pressure washing under the sea makes perfect fucking sense. Then again, you gotta keep in mind, Phil's also... This is also gonna be related to Phil. Any single time Phil does something stupid, it's like, how many times will we teach you this lesson, old man? And then you just see Phil go, I did nothing wrong, I did everything correct. I also know that another level that you could do in this, it's the Burger Mobile from the movie. Because you don't need a license to drive a sandwich, apparently. Oh, and apparently that's disrespectful to Filbert. That hurts his little feelings. His fifis get hurt. No, I don't think his wife would. Because apparently he says that he drives the car to and from work, and all of a sudden it's like proves that there's more mileage on there. Where's the other mileage? Where's the rest of that mileage going? Because her driving to and from work should not take 70,000 mileage. No, Phil has no feelings. Anytime he tries to make an apology, it sounds very insincere every single time. But yet, we're the ones that can take him out of context. Yeah, he takes what we say out of context all the time. And Asmongold. What's up, Ice? This DLC is good. I'd rank it a 7 out of 10. Selling herself, and Phil acts like a pet. No, I don't think Phil would ever do that. Because honestly, I don't think the whole thing with Superman, like they're saying that he abused her. I think she was trying to get out of the situation. He probably told her to get the restraining order. Maybe. Just like a hunch. But he also wants to stay in his lane too and play Street Fighter while not playing Street Fighter. No, they're married. There's an actual picture and everything of him in his suit, her in a wedding dress, and the wedding rings, which I don't believe they are married anymore. How he says he can't stream over 18 hours because you won't have time. Yep. Or stream for 8 days straight or 3 days straight. Yeah, he'll just say all that shit because he wants to make generalizations of people that play games and actually do this method of playing these games their way, and that they're morons. Like, I stream every once in a while. Because I work. I make videos as my hobby. Alright, this roof plank is almost done. It's history. He refers to Cat more. Yeah, life partner. Yeah, that's the thing I noticed too. Whenever I watch the not this how don't play. That being said, they say that same thing too, and I'm like, that is very odd. For someone that is married, they do not call their wife their life partner. Their soulmate, sure, like Phil tried to do multiple times. But never life partner. So it's like, Phil, is Cat secretly a he? That was another reason why. That's essentially, Cat is the rebound. He doesn't want to admit this, but we know it's the rebound. But he also needs someone to take care of him, feed his fat ass, cook for him, clean his house, and not fulfill his end of the bargain. As he said he would do if he played games for 18 hours straight. And it's funny, whenever I was agreeing with the points of Asmongold, someone said it was his dick right. I was like, you know what? You're right. But it was only for this instant, though. Because Asmongold said some good points. And I agree. What if Phil? Yeah, what if Phil has like a mommy issues? So he quote unquote role plays with Cat, and this is gonna get worse from here. Like role plays with Cat, and like she's his mommy or whatever. Like mommy play. I know I just ruined everybody's day with that, but I think it would be hilarious. Yep, I just ruined everyone's day with that thought. How to ruins everyone's appetite in 3, 2, 1 saying that shit. Cringe. Bro, why'd you just post cringe? Because... Well, think about it. Why is it that every time he brings up Cat, he would always stutter his words? Before calling her his wife, he would say his mom. My mommy, I mean wife. It's like, am I not wrong? Am I not wrong to saying that? Slow down, it's my stream. let me cook, goddammit. Because that's what it looks like to me. No, don't want to. Phil does, because apparently that's the most beautiful thing he's seen, but I've seen better. It's like, hell, I've seen chubbier, like chubby women that look sexier than fucking Cat. Just saying. Oh, I can say a lot of nice things, but I can also say a lot of weird things, man. Just let me cook, goddammit. Who let this man in the kitchen? That's the thing, though. I've actually seen some women that are considered, in quotes, chubby, but yet they have more sex appeal. Cat does not. And it's like, I'm sorry, Alt, but gotta accept the facts. She ain't hot. Oh, Cat, you have some nice village feeders. No, I can't say that mommy thing anymore, because apparently people are like, eh. That was mean. It's like, why are you booing me? You know I'm right. Let's not also forget when Phil was talking about sluts, he brought up his own mother. For God's sake. So Phil has something weird, like a weird sex fetish going on. Nah, I'm not mean to anybody. I'm just giving y'all like a random food for thought, but it turned out weird. In some people's opinions. I woke up and she was nah, I hadn't gone to bed yet. I woke up like around 3:50 my time. In the PM. Because I work nights. Who knows? That's another thing. A lot of people say, that, oh yeah, probably that's his father's thing. It's like, but who knows? Maybe this is the reason why I'm not on that being said, because of these thoughts. Eh. But I'm just thinking about it going, I'm not wrong. But some people might have a disagreement. Yeah, Dares is instant shit. Yeah. Like, I was really tempted to going back to finishing that video until he started saying that scat joke. I just can't do it. No, I noticed that thing with that too. It's like, what was it? I know it was probably a joke, but I think that alt got a little bit too serious because Proper was about to say something about cats. Like, hey, watch it. I'm like, no. Why should he watch it? He's making a joke. He's making a funny one. Don't be upset because someone said something about your weird crushes. And that's the thing, though. Like, this community is healthier. We have to learn to laugh at ourselves. And to make jokes at other people's expense. People can do that with me. They can make jokes at my own expense. I think it would be funny. Oh, man. I have to extend it. Oh. That's a big boner. There we go. Got him. Oh, that was the one thing. It didn't piss me off, but the one thing, anytime Phil tries to be like hip with the kids, and he's like, got him, and I'm like, Phil, you're not even that hip anymore. Stop pretending that you're a hip young guy when you're just a 41-year-old man, baby. Does Mommy Cat have to get you a juice box? I'm actually really tempted to call that that being said hotline. I think you get to the point where it's like, yeah, we had to block him. Because honestly, it's just, I don't know. Just like calling him out. I don't think he has gout anymore. I kind of think he might have gout again. Keyword being might. But here's the thing with that, though. That being said, him saying that he has gout while proclaiming that he doesn't have it anymore, it's really suspicious. Like, he's using it as his own benefit. He'll say that he has certain health diseases, but doesn't have it. It's the sake of convenience for the sake of convenience. Bitch. Oh, that's what it is. The arch. Alcohol triggers gout. Yeah, that's one. Yeah, but I don't think he never had gout. That whole thing where he's like, "Oh yeah, my foot hurts." He could have just stubbed his toe, or he just stepped on it wrong, like stepped on his foot wrong. He's like, "Ow, my gout. Mommy cat, my gout came back." And she's like, "Not this shit again." And she's like on the phone with Tyrone's like, "I gotta go. My quote unquote husband thinks I'm his mom again. Okay, bye." "What do you want this time, Phil?" "My foot hurts." Again? Another theory that I heard about this whole thing is that Phil's using this whole health issues as a way for her get her to steak to make her feel bad. So she has to cook him anything that he wants. I completely forgot about the entrance sign. That was another thing too, but honestly, I don't think he has diabetes, because apparently people kept saying that, oh, he has diabetes. He said that he can't eat cookies. He has diabetes. Like, no, he said that if I ate a lot of cookies, I would get diabetes, like diabetes and shit, because that's what I heard. But people like to jump to speculations. Like, there's a lot of things going on. It's like, that's the whole thing. If I'm saying something, it's speculation. And there's nothing wrong with speculation, mind you, because it creates theories. Phil is essentially an HBO Max show. A drama. A dramedy. Because every single chance that we get, we see more things happening with his life, and it creates theories. But he doesn't like that. He's like, no, I don't want to make it interesting. He's like, that's the only thing that happened. Also, it's diabetes. Alright. Apparently I'm missing roof planks. Where am I? Which ones? Oh, so this one. That's one. Where's the other roof plank up? Really? This thing? Okay, and then door handles. How am I missing the door handles, I wonder? Oh. Well, at least I got that taken care of. Done. Now I got Employee of the Month. Complete the cum bucket first. Before the Krusty Krabs. You don't want to catch any crusty crabs in your cum bucket. Oh, God. The paddy wagon. All right. Oh, no. It's sad to chase. we serve food here, so. It is way too early for this shit, but you forget, I work nights. Alright, pickle 1 done. Pickle 2 done. Pickle 3 done. It's 8 p.m. here, so it's fine. It's almost 6 a.m. here. Hey, I've come for your pickle. I've come for your pickle. Oh no, don't come for my pickle. Might make dill relish. Sad cheeks, more like red cheeks. Spanking cheeks. Wait, what the fuck was that? Nice one, class act. Oh, it's a sex joke. Oh no, I'm so immature. Like, I'm so immature, you guys. I made a sex joke. Or sometimes I don't eat at all. And that's just a personal preference. Hit to go. Maybe. Oh, maybe. No. Here's the thing. Phil doesn't like sex jokes. He likes scat jokes. Get that right. Don't don't test me. I might do that. Or just call into that being said and say that shit for the next group think. Make alt go, why? Why would you say such a thing? It's like, cause I can. Cause I'm the somewhat rising star, which is not confirmed. No, I've been broken for a long time, man. There we go. I forgot. They had this car. Hang on. I could do something else, but at the same time, I don't wanna. Turns into a grift. It's like, oh yeah, no one would give me money to do that. Ah ha ha. And it's like, no. Alright, that's done. Yeah, but double dares don't mean anything. It's the triple dog dare that does everything. Yeah, I saw that. Monkey gave me the 2 pounds. But the triple dare means everything. Everything? Everything. We're closer to the best streak. And then I just rip off the vest like, man, it's fucking hot. It's making my videos hard to concentrate. And oh god, it's so hard to concentrate. Take the physical challenge. Oh god. Could possibly do it. But I'm too lazy. Wait, I'm missing a brake light. Okay, never mind. Wait, what cheese am I missing? This cheese? What's up, homolog? Alright, top bun. Where am I missing the top bun? Really? God damn it. I hate this. Give me a second. Alright, stream's on hold for this. God damn it. Give me a second. Hey, everybody! It's everyone's favorite YouTuber! The guy that just stares into a cauldron and wonders what the fuck he's doing with his life. So, there's a little interesting theory that I have about Filbert. Essentially, anytime he has a little tongue twist when he calls Kat his mom, when he means to say his wife, I kind of have an idea of what could cause that. So, Filbert might have a mommy complex where he would always call his significant other mommy, or excuse me, his life partner mommy. And he always seems to call women sluts, but in that discussion, while y'all covered in the Dead Sea Scrolls, he said that most likely it was his mother. So, the funny thing about that is that Phil has a mommy complex. Every single time, he has a mommy kink. Now, we all don't kink shame here, but it's clear as day that it's not just scat that Phil has a thing for. He has a thing for mommies, and he always wants his mommy to get fucked by Tyrone at night. Sorry, Alt. I'm sorry you had to figure it out that way. Alright, it's set. Alt's gonna be like, we're never inviting him on the podcast. I had to get it set up, I'm sorry. Sorry, Alt. You had to figure it out this way. Alright, let's continue. Oh, the invisible boatmobile. Alright. Who thought this would be a good idea? Oh yeah, I am an evil, evil person. I was gonna say it's a Gundam, but I put my name down, so that wouldn't have worked. Now the trick here is to still be nice to people, but at the same time, Learn to make a joke out of it. I was gonna say everyone's favorite Rambler, but someone will be like, eh. And quite frankly, I'm not entitled to impress everybody. Oh, that's why. But Lord knowing, someone's gonna like watch the stream and then go over to that being said and be like, oh, someone's saying shit about cat again. It's like, why? 'Cause it's funny? I don't know. Are you talking shit about my queen again? Maybe? Oh, god damn it. Where's the car? Actually, what all am I missing? You were talking shit about how Phil Caesar pretty much. Hey. Don't put words in my mouth. Windscreen. Where is the door? Oh, that's done. Alright, that's done. Alright, that's done too. Okay, that's done. That's a weird transition. Ugh, that looks rough. Oh, wait. What's this? Hey, it's not my wallet. Well, that's done. I played Diablo 4 and I still haven't finished it yet. I need to. Not gonna lie, the reason why I hadn't finished it yet is because, this. I was gonna say Diablo 4. PowerWash Simulator. Yeah, and it's sad that both Barnacle Boy and Mermaid Man, the actors, are dead. God rest their pieces. It's not my wallet. No, he played it as DLC. He played as DLC. Well, not DLC, Game Pass. And he actually doesn't like it. Thought it was kind of repetitive. Which Phil doesn't seem to understand that most games are repetitive. Also, yes, this game does have a story. For the most part, career mode has a story. And this is actually career mode. The Orb of Confusion. The Orb of Confusion Mind Pedestal. The gadgets. Look at the chastity belt. The cod piece. Oh, those are slippers. The Cochrane of Power. Ooh. He rage quit this game. I don't think he did. I think he got bored, so he bored quitted it. Honestly, good. This game would not be for him. The paddle ball of fury. Use the paddle as a spanking tool. Ooh. Anyways. Stupidity aside, I'll stop. No, don't worry, I have to. I'm just getting everything else that I can first. Here's the thing, okay, here's one thing I will talk about. The Twitter rate, the rate limit. I think the whole thing is stupid, but what's fucking hilarious though is that a lot of people, what they're doing now, they're like people that don't do lewd shit on their fucking Twitter pages, they're fucking like taking pictures of their ass up there. I wouldn't say their bare ass. It's like wearing tights and they're just exposing their ass cheeks to the world. It's like, oh, no one will see this. I'm like, y'all are fucking stupid. Like, thank you for the porn that people will like to jack off to someone else's wife, but Jesus fucking Christ. And I get it, you're trying to make a joke out of it, but at the same time, congratulations, you played yourself. Make a sex joke up in kids' game. That's paddling. Calling Phil's wife a horse. That's a paddling. That's a paddling. Oh, that's definitely a paddling. I'm gonna put this away. Well, then again, I got a comment on a video that I made. Someone's like, "Hey, don't be disrespectful to Cammy by calling her cheeks. Call her cushions." No, here's the thing about that, Aussie. They're not thoughts, like Twitter thoughts. These are like people that make like YouTube content, like video game content that people enjoy of all ages doing this shit. And that just made me go, wow, y'all are stupid. They need to bring MySpace back. Kinda. Oh, look. It's the almighty brawl. Whoa. Did I get everything? The balls of steel. Ooh. No one could beat Officer Sander ass. No. There's assers that look nicer than hers. I'm telling you that much right now. But if you're chill, you're delusional. Or meerkat, for that matter. Like, I don't understand the stupidity. This, like, I get it. Y'all have a kink. Y'all like being told, hey, I can get hard while watching this, but I can't get hard to Officer Sanders. Battle ready armor. I'm sorry, it said bra, so I had to say bra. Then again, the game did it to itself. It's SpongeBob, so. Cat is a standard. Yeah. Yep. She is the standard hoe. And Cat's the crazy one. Not Cat, but Jenna's the crazy one. And all of a sudden, Chill comes in and is like, hey, don't talk about my woman like that. And then all of a sudden, you see a guy in a purple suit come out of nowhere. Like, I told you, Chill, she's a hoe. Actually, no. Funny enough, it'll be like that moment for the Boondocks, so it's like, What woman, sir? This here's a hoe. Not in this house, she's not. That's what chill is to Jenna. I can imagine him doing that shit. The super acquaintances chair instead of the Justice League. Or hey, it's Justice League. A pimp named Slipback. It's like, chill. Chronic bitch dependency is no laughing matter. Addiction to a bitch can fuck with your friends, your health, and scary enough, even your money. It's a disease, Tom. God rest his soul, too. But then again, Weird Al did call him out, though. It's like, using numbers for letters, unless you're 7, or your name is Prince. Oh, Ruckus is a great character. Like, Boondocks was so dumb, but at the same time, it was so good. It was so poignant. It had to be done. Give Phil a show of the Boondocks as, like, something he could use for his internet show. And I'll guarantee you, he will not know what it is. And he would laugh at the jokes because he thinks it's funny. There we go. I'm just obscene. That must mean I'm disgusting. Here's a concept that works. 20 million world. God damn it. Now I got that song stuck in my head. Thanks a lot. Talk about Prince and symbols. Because it feels so empty without me. Also, ugh. I have a terrible thought. And this is just something that I just thought of earlier. By earlier, I mean whenever they were doing that podcast, I was listening to it at work, and I just had like a bad realization. And this is something that might not be like the best thing that they're doing. So, oh, they took Miami again for the third time? You're watching it a third time? But no, this has nothing to do with Phil. Okay, somewhat correlates with Phil, but it's not Phil. It's the interview that being said is going to do with Loophole. That's not going to be a good idea. I'm just thinking about it more because I love how these people don't know the SOK. Like, they see it. They only know them for their old stuff. And they know barely jack shit about the new stuff. And the fucked up thing is that Loophole was just as weird as Fred was. But at least he didn't dox people. But he was just very absurd. I was a part of another podcast that SOK had a problem with because of one of its members that left and did his own thing. Had a problem, and this was Loophole's idea as well. They brought in this other member that broke apart to do a podcast. And the sad thing is, there's a game show. That was like, not game show, but it was like a game award show that we all did at that time. And we were doing the best games. Loophole would constantly say Rocket League. And when we brought in like a female guest into it too, she felt so uncomfortable listening to that man say Rocket League. Rocket League wins. And if you didn't like Rocket League, you were essentially a cigarette or a bundle of sticks, and that you weren't a real gamer. Doing this on purpose to piss people off. Yeah, them. SOK. Suck. That group was toxic. Granted, there are some people, good people, that came out of it unscathed and alive. The rest of them dissolved into nothing. And I'm just thinking about it. And then they're asking Proper about, oh, you know something about SOK. It's like, they don't know jack shit about the SOK. They don't know the shit that they put most of the members through. They don't know how they force somebody for a charity, for a fun event, to make someone eat mashed potatoes. That Fred doxed someone that died. Doxed her family. Just to find a fucking obituary. And they think that interviewing Loophole is a good idea. This is the one time where I'll say that being said that's not a good idea. At all. And I get it. I honestly get it. People like their older stuff. Back when they quote unquote weren't toxic. Or back before they didn't gatekeep people. I get it. 100%. I get it. It's nostalgia for the detractor community. But they don't know how toxic they were. How if you wanted to get into the group, Fred had to like you. Fred fucking despised me. For no fucking reason. He told the members that I was a loser. A douchebag. And they ate it up. And I didn't even make detractor content. I was just a fucking fan of detractor content, for God's sake. I was a detractor before I made detractor content. Back in the early 2014s. Like, honestly, don't, Aussie. Don't go down that rabbit hole. Because the more you look into that rabbit hole, the more it makes... It reminds me of earlier, when I got drunk reacting to Agent Proper's video of Darish. That's how I feel about it. I'll just say it that much. Another thing is, funny enough, it is Loophole that they did this to. They made him eat surströmming. Swedish fish. And the sad thing about it, though, is that They were laughing at that person's misery. He was gagging, puking. They told him to eat it. And they were chanting while he was puking. Yeah. And people want to support SOK, call them the legacy of the people. They're not a legacy. That is a cancer. I believe that now, the detractor community now, as Steve has said in that podcast that he had with Proper, that this community has now become healthier. We don't gatekeep people into not making detractor content. However, the only exception to the rule here, and people know what I'm talking about when I say Emery, she was the only exception to the rule. And the sad thing is, Tevin called them out. Tevin immediately called them out, calling them the retarded Illuminati. And I agree with that statement, 100%. Fucked up thing about it is that people will still call them a legacy. Like, if you want, like, some insight on this, if you want some insight on it, Secret made a video about it in the 2017 worst DSP gaming moments, which, honestly, in my opinion, it shouldn't have been included. But I get it. That will give you a little bit more insight about the SOK. Personally, it's just, I just don't know. And also, Sailor Uranus, you're not late. I'm actually streaming. I'm going to keep streaming for a little bit, but I just had like a thought about something. About the whole interview with Loophole. Honestly, I think it's a terrible idea. But they could do what they want with it. I'm not going to be like, no, they shouldn't do it. I'm just giving my insight on it. And that's the thing in this community that we should all learn, is that people can agree to disagree. And we should learn to at least accept and respect those own opinions. Sure, people might not respect my opinion because I'm just a new detractor. But I want people to see more insight. They weren't good people. The only good people out there, there was like maybe 2 or 3 people in there that were good. And the rest of them were just garbage. Laughing at the people, the misery of other people. If people monetize Phil's, like, the detractor content, you are a terrible person. But yet, Fred could do the same thing and not get in trouble with it. Because he cared about the drama. Fred would stay 20 hours asleep in Skype calls, waiting for the next big drama to happen. Oh, Leanna broke up with Phil. Come on, chop chop, we gotta talk about it. While looking at something like that being said, that's done better. Like when talking about DSP news, it's better. Granted, I believe that I'm going a little overboard in my Phil videos, but at the same time, it is what it is. Like, I'll do them. I like doing them. It's very therapeutic. But I don't want to constantly make them. That's the reason why in some cases where if I don't make a video, it's not because I'm burnt out. It's because I'm a little bit bored at the moment. And I just want to do something like streaming. Just one of those things. SOK didn't like that. They don't like it when people want to do something else. Fred wanted to be immediately talk about Phil. But the sad thing about Fred Fucks, though, is that sometimes thinking that you have a lot of charisma, that toxicity can rub off on other people. It did it with the person, not Loophole, but it did it with someone else. The person that went on to do their own podcast. rubbed off on him pretty fucking fast. Because as soon as he started getting interviews with people, he became the thing that he sought to not be. Fred is toxic that way. And then that person became toxic. Turned into an echo chamber. The same thing that Fred always was. An echo chamber of talk about me, talk about Phil. Look how great I'm running this group. Even though Fred Fucks was a joke. He was a joke vote. And they still voted him in. Pathetic. How they stoop so low to bring in someone who pretends to have charisma. Great. Now it just sounds like I'm rambling now. It's like back in my day, this is what happened with the SOK. This is what happened in the detractor community. Back in the day. But now I just want to like look past all of that. No. I wouldn't say Fred ruined it, but gave it a bad name, tarnished it a little bit. But it was everyone else here. Aquateal, Duty Streams, Snort Hogan, Memeology. Those were the ones that came in and tried to fix it. And it worked. It got in more people. The hate army. It worked. Because more and more people came in by the minute. And then when I made Phil content, I was bored. I actually was bored. I actually didn't plan to do Phil content for a while. I was just like, just a funny little thing to do. And then Phil decided to go after Snort Hogan, Duty Streams, Cat Troller, every single person that did detractor content, sending his little puppy around, putting it in his name, while proclaiming it's not him. And that's how I truly shined from that. Oh no, Tevin is still around. He is the original. Yeah. Fred Fucks is worse than Pastor Derek. Worse than Emery Farms. Worse than all the other detractors out there that claim to be detractors, but was just in it for themselves. It's just one of those things. But it is what it is. That's pretty much it. Glad that Tevin is still around. I'm glad that all the other detractors that came out after the SOK stuck around and didn't become sacks of shit like the SOK did. I'm glad. But it is worse, though, to see that a person that made a podcast became just like the person he hated. And nobody wanted to associate with him anymore. You don't want to. Chill covered her in the stream. I was a part of it. I was a part of the stream, making fun. She was somebody that claimed that made Phil viral with a TikTok, but it wasn't her that made her viral. It was a random Twitter user that was a Nintendo fan, but it was also Phil that made Phil viral, and that's what a lot of people don't seem to realize. It's like the only person that could ever make themselves viral is Phil. No, that's the sad thing. Fred was too clever in that regard to make sure that nobody could find him. Back in 2017, back in September 2017, when he vanished off the face of the earth, nobody knows where he went. Some people probably do, but not everybody. Honestly, I don't want to know where he's at. I don't want to know what the fuck he's doing right now. Yep, that's it. Yeah, thank you, Cantu. Exactly. Blooper. Actually, no. Before Blooper, it was Kinda Sav on Twitter. She exposed her because Emery started shit with her. She had enough. Exposed everything. Then Blooper went after her. Then Ann. But Chill was the one that actually started the whole thing first. And nobody believed him, gave him shit. Then after a while, they opened their eyes. Oh well. It's like, what can you really do? Blooper's an OG, yeah. A lot of people that were OG detractors stuck around. Some of them did. Some of them stopped doing it. They got tired of it. Phil exposed his archive history. Oh, that just opened up the old detractor communities. Or the old detractor channels to come back and said, yeah, we knew it was you, Phil. Thanks for exposing yourself, fucker. That's just what really happened. And I think it's funny. Loophole was one of them. The fucking weirdo, but not a bad guy. Just fucking weird. Like, I'm weird. But not to the point where I'm screaming if you don't like a certain... Like, if you don't like PowerWash Simulator. This is Game of the Year. This game came out last year. It's still Game of the Year. Every year. Like, watch me do this. Oh. It's the point still remains, but yeah, still. I don't know. I had to stop playing just for a little bit to get my thoughts across. But here's the thing with that, though, Baladi. Even though we lost a lot of the OG detractors, new ones rose. Like, you wouldn't have me, Chill, the marked one, Hate Army. You wouldn't have all these people that both new and somewhat old came out. Do they shine? It's a matter of opinion, I guess. Oh yeah, there's also Bum. Actually, I thought it was called Hobo Simulator. I kept looking for it, couldn't find it. Turns out it was called Bum Simulator. Found it on Steam. I want to get it so bad just to play it. Just be like, why fuck not? Oh, and also, we wouldn't have That Being Said either. That's another one, too. We wouldn't have, like, all the new detractor content channels out there that actually make the channels and makes the detraction more alive. There we go. I try to be on point. But then someone said that I ramble. I'm like, but isn't that the best kind of content though? Is rambling. He plays it every day. Can you spare me? Can you spare me some money? Spare some money? Oh god damn it! A fucking quarter. That's what he does every day. Guys, I can't do that. Oh yeah, Meerkat's always on point. Steve is on point. All the people on That Being Said are on point. Even Sam's content is really good. But yet I'll never be on that podcast. And I think that fucking voicemail is like, yeah, he's not coming on here. We're gatekeeping him. He probably has a sign that says that. We'll suck your dick for 30,000 rupees. He'll suck your dick for 1,000 rupees. I need to. I've been told I should, but every single time I'm not hearing anything back from him. I don't know if I should, like, ask them or if they're going to ask me. I don't fucking know. I'm not going to be, like, the hesitant, like, the persistent one and be like, hey, go, bring me on. Do it. I'll take time off work just to do it. You don't hit our goal. I have about 2,000 subs. Let me in. I think that's why he's got too many subs. They want people that don't have a lot of attention. But then again, I don't know. I'm just spitballing weird ideas or weird things. I was actually tempted to do the turnabout, but I actually did have one. A turnip, like the tournament. I had one idea, but it was so dumb I decided not to do it. Yeah, but that's the problem with Pasta Derek though, is that he. But that's the problem with Pasta Derek though. Is that he fucked himself over. And people liked him and he led them astray. Yeah, I'll get there. I'm not worried about it, really. It's like, you'll get there, champ. Pat on the back. It's okay. Take care, Aussie. You have a good rest of your night, man. Where the hell? Shit. There it is. Yeah, he did. He actually did. Not gonna lie. After hearing more insight about Pastor Derek, yeah, he was terrible. And so does... here's the thing. Pastor Derek, bad for the detractors. Emery gives female detractors a bad name. And that says a lot. Oh, wow, that can actually hit from there. Holy shit. I knew about that one. It's ceiling shoot. It's like, I get why they don't have the voices of SpongeBob, Patrick. It makes sense. I'd be less than waistband. Patrick, that's a gun. Yes. Baby, big. Ooh. I don't know. Old SpongeBob episodes are better, in my opinion. Newer ones, debatable. But then again, she wasn't a real detractor, though. That's the thing, though. It's not that she gave female detractors a bad name. She was never one to begin with. She was one of those Twitter hoes. Sadly enough. The voice. There's like a lot of shows that most of these actors are from. Fucking Clancy Brown is Lex Luthor. Or Lex Luthor. Luthor. That's the thing, though. She was a dent that pretended to be a detractor. And some people noticed it, called her out. But some people didn't believe. Some people. Poor Chill. Plus, yeah, and plus she would say that she wanted $50 for people to DM her to talk. And then she changed it to 30, and then put Photoshop pictures of her ass on Twitter. And then she makes a video saying that I was under pignosis. Like, no one would say this. Like, what in the unholy fuck is wrong with you? Yep. I think his name was Hank. I actually forgot about Detroit Become Human. Yeah, Aquatile's great. I've spoken with her a bunch. She's cool. She's a nice person. Like, you could talk with her, joke around with her, and she won't get offended, but Emery gives people like Aquatile bad names. Snort Burnell. Also gives Riley's Odyssey a bad name. She's like a recent detractor. And people who are very fucking immature give people like them a bad name. It's like, I get it. Y'all are losers that want to pick on somebody that is just starting out. Most of these people just want to have fun. Make detractor content. But nope, can't do that because Emery Farms decided to show her ass on Twitter again. And then have her boyfriend give Phil money. And talk about how, oh, I got these edibles while I'm pregnant. Jesus Christ. It's like piece of shit. There we go. That's done. No. Seemingly. No. It is not. Okay. Seemingly. I'm going to let you know something. If Super Chuffer comes to you apologizing, you know it's bad. Also, another good detractor that came out of all of this. Yeah, why do you think I like Cammy so much? Cheeks. Oh no, excuse me. I'm being rude. Cushions. It's like, you're absolutely right. Her ass cheeks are like cushions. But Emery's are like a fucking stone. Then again, she would always take that fucking peaches. Oh, don't remind me of peaches. I actually like that song too. Jack Black at the Game Awards concert. I'm coming the fuck out of nowhere, dressed up like the Bowser. I was streaming since like 2 a.m. Kramer. Hey, what's what up? A place to park your bike and rest to play with my prof. The kind you can eat a 5-star meal on and have a nice big peach for dessert. Yep, I know. I'm going to hell for things. I'd gladly go to hell for some nice booty, but that would be my heaven, though. That's the problem. Peaches come from a can they put there by man in a factory downtown. No. Natural peaches, not in a can. Get it? And then I could just say, and I could safely say that fucking Jenna has no ass, and she'll be like, hey, don't talk shit about my queen. What up, Coraz? Dude, I've been streaming. I've been streaming for 4 hours. This is live. This is real life. Not fantasy. We're not caught in a landslide here. Everything's classics here. This is a premiere. Yeah, if you see on the bottom left, when it says live, that means premiere. YouTube is bugged right now. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, welcome back to another episode of Let's Play PowerWash Simulator. We're covering the DLC for SpongeBob. Please subscribe. Please subscribbles. And all of a sudden, AI Biden comes out of nowhere. just subscribly. There's nothing wrong with clocking out like a bitch. We all had to. At least you didn't have to wait on somebody to finish up a fucking call. Oh shit, my massager is being delivered. Why do these look like Tetramos? I don't know why. I actually do want to play some Tetris. Yeah, I stay 2 to 3 nights a week and count all the money and take it to the vault. At least you have a job. A good job. That's all that matters. As long as you have a good job, that's all that matters. And as long as you're making like better money than Pig Roach, while actually getting good benefits out of it, you're doing good. Like my job, when they finally told me, hey, we told you you're a boss, but you're only temporary, but now you're actually permanent. So it's like, thank God. And then they tell me that they're laying me off after I bought, like, expensive video games and condos. And then I tell you the story about how I got laid off at my job. Yeah, it's not funny. You should stop making fun of Phil. Hey, you should stop making it so easy for me. No details, didn't hear it. Hold on, let me over-explain myself. I was the best worker there. I would come in hangover, but I would still do my job. No, the funny thing is, I actually worked for my promotion. Unlike Phil, who had it handed to him by his papa, his daddy, his father, the sperm donor. Hey, computer. Hey, look, I just cleaned my monitor. Nice. His peepaw paid me. Oh, there we go. They want to fire me so they can get some schlub half of as much as me. That's the sad thing. Most people would fire people just to get budgets. Meanwhile, I can write people up for not doing their job. Yeah, I have that kind of power. I ain't gonna lose my job because some schmuck doesn't want to do their job. Hell no. And I know some people would say that's an abuse of power. No, an abuse of power would be firing somebody for no reason and falsifying information like Phil loves to do. Alright. Fuck me. Hey, my computer chair's done. Nice. I would tell you, anytime that anyone says that, oh, I want to see Phil do this at my job, I want to see him do this, he won't do it. Knowing Phil, he'll be the kind of motherfucker that if you give him a job somewhere else and he's actually hired, he would call in day one. And then he'll proceed to tell you that, oh, I was going to come into work, I promise, but I was sick. And then you see him streaming at his quote-unquote job. Like those times he lied about interviews. Yeah, oh, I'll be sick that week. So he has like a period tracker of his sicknesses. I plan to be sick that week. I'm calling off for my YouTube comments. Also, what's up, Pleather? Ah, I got the pulley done. Now I need to get the belt done. Alright, that's done. Now, what am I missing for the hand? Oh, is it that stupid fucking rod? The inanimate carbon rod. Oh, we missed a close-up of the rod. Yeah, from Flowrider. How is he in person? I heard he's a major douchebag. He likes apple-bottom jeans, apparently. And he also likes them wild ones. Hello, greetings from Renton, Washington. Yes, that is me. Hello. Hi, I am the positive streamer here, known as Shadow Part Felipe. Yes, that's me. And I need that money to pay my grocery bill, my Hulu bill, my Max bill. My Max bill definitely needs to be paid off, you guys, because how else am I going to make some great reviews such as Milf's Take Miami Part 3? You know, the most exciting part of the trilogy. because it has a lot of excitement and a lot of action based and a lot of blue screen effects. Yeah, because you get to see all the damage that these mills do to Miami. Oh man, my bicycle tire got stolen, guys. Oh my god, really? My tire. Oh my dumbass horse decided to text me. Oh, I mean, my loving wife decided to text me. I wanted to tell how much I love her, and she said, "Hey, it got destroyed. The bike got the stolen tire." And they took the bike chain too, but left me the lock to my own bike. Oh no, they only took the wheel, but not the whole bike. Oh no. Aren't you glad I wasn't able to buy me my own, I don't know, that that fucking Alienware PC that everyone keeps telling me about? That glorious Alienware? Oh no, my bike tire. How will I ever recover? Ack, 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 ack. Oh, I only need I just need $2 to go get a new bike tire. Oh no, man. Man, it's stupid. Where? I really needed my money, you guys, but I spent it all on establishing debts. Oh no! A boo-hoo! A boo-hoo! 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 And nobody gave me money? You're banned. Oh, those gosh darn nasty trolls. It frickin' pisses me. I mean, really frickin' irritates me, you guys. It infuriates me. It really infuriates me. Oh, what's that you say? I have delusions of grandeur? What's a grandeur? I don't know what that is, you guys. Oh, boo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo-hoo. Ow. Ow. My throat. Ah. I need some water, man. God damn. Hold on. Let me take my water sip. Crunch, crunch. Mmm, this water is so delicious. I can taste I can taste the botanicals of this water, you guys. Better take a sip, sleazy asshole. Shut the fuck up. I gotta take a sip. That water was sure yummy. Oh, my stream is messing up. Oh no. Oh yeah, I was about to say this DLC is really good. I mean, oh, this DLC is bullshit. Fuck me, dude. It's all Tevin's fault. No, this is not Plankton's lair, it's the mermaid lair. I already cleaned the cum bucket. I had to clean that first, but I had to go get Krusty Krab. I mean, Krabby Patties. I mean, fuck. And then before I get the Krusty Krab, before I get Krusty Krabs, I mean, fuck. I mean, ladies. What's up, X Titanium? Alright, what else? Oh, I didn't even clean this off. Holy shit. I didn't even hear a meow. Huh. Thanks for the relaxing chill. I was so close to taking a gummy. Wanted to, but I was like, nah. I'll sleep fine. But big ups to Titanium. I make sure to make it all relaxing chill while making fun of chill in the process. I mean, yeah. And then chill's like, I heard what you said, motherfucker. Like, what'd I say? It's like, you were making fun of me, my queen. It's like, I did that? I did no such thing. I don't know either, parody. It confuses me too. Nah, it's all good. Nah, I actually had it in for everything. What started off with me trying to react to Phil's, like, stupid food video. As soon as he got the biscuits and gravy, I was done. I was out. I could not take anymore. Like, I was angry, irritated, annoyed. Yes. Yes, seemingly. That's exactly that same fucking list. Wait, he dissed Frito Pie? What? Okay, Alexis, please tell me, what did he rate it and why? Yeah, honestly, worse than his Zelda tier maker list. I'm not gonna lie, that one was worse. No, Frito pie is not bad. It depends. Like, there are many ways to make Frito pie. There's Dorito pie as well, which can also be good. Watch not real hot dog. Brew mac and cheese with jalapenos. Mac and cheese with jalapenos, if it's pickled jalapenos, yes. But if it's like regular jalapenos, that's not a problem. But he always ruins anything, not just with that. He'll just ruin it by existing. It's because of the Fritos. The Fritos are salty, just like DSP streams. And then I see a dent going, oh, but you were mad. You were salty. It's like, I was salty for a different reason. He was salty because he lost at Street Fighter, and he has nothing about food. Also, morning. Actually, shit. It's 7:22 in the morning? Shit. Yes, exactly, Chorus. That's exactly it. Regular jalapenos, like, freshly picked off the vine, better. Or, not the vine, the plant. Keep forgetting that peppers come from a... Well, actually, stem? Oh, Brandon, were we talking about that one joke earlier about the fucking biscuits and gravy? If it was that one, yeah, he was the only one laughing. No, it's not a problem. Everyone's entitled to like and dislike certain things. I'm not going to say that, oh, you're a dumbass for not liking jalapenos. That's just a matter of preference. Some people can't handle hot foods, which, again, I get. Like, I love spicy food. Spicy food's my jam. Hell, kimchi can be spicy, if that is your preference. And I think I had kimchi once, and it wasn't bad. But I hadn't tried it ever again, though. I think it was just because my ex loved them. like loved kimchi, and I was like, the kimchi that she was getting was not that good. So I let that mistake get all of that. And again, nothing wrong with that. I just can't take mild because it's too spicy for some reason. Ooh. It's like an old person. Like they eat hot sauce from Taco Bell. Ooh, that's spicy. It's like, Grandpa, that's not even hot. It's spicy. Come on, this glass is almost done. That's one. To pull a DSP and continue to drool and talk about food, porn some more, give me a mystique, mystique cheeks. Yeah, give me a mystique. Yeah, mesquite cheek. God. Fuck! Mesquite steak. I don't know why I'm thinking about cheeks today. It could be because it's like early in the morning. And I worked last night and it's like, you need to go to bed. It's like, but no. Cushions. Cushions are nice. Cheeks are better. Oh no, if you're talking about steak, give me a nice steak. Like a nicely marbled ribeye cooked in garlic butter. Like, take some, like, garlic in a bowl, cut it up a little bit into pieces, throw some butter into, like, a stick of butter into the pan to get it nice and done, throw more butter into it, and then just cook that steak in the butter. Baste it. Let it sit. Take it out of the skillet, or out of the, whatever you use to get it for that base steak. You know, DSP parody. You know, I have a thing for Santa cheeks. That's why I take a girl to the beach and she gets all sandy. Great, now I lost that what I was doing. Shit. Hey SpongeBob, you ever clap those cheeks? Don't forget. You gotta slap them Krabby Patties together. Make a baby. And I know I'm going to hell. But I don't care. What's up, dimwit? Eviga wash it. Hello and welcome back to another exciting episode of Eviga Washes It. Today we're in the magical world of fucking SpongeBob, We're in the mermaid layer, cause Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy are too much of a fucking pussies to even clean this place up, so I gotta do... Nah. Had it going, I dropped it. Fuck. Yeah. They say I'm gonna go to hell. Yeah, I call it the throne. Swing. Fuck! Trying to be cool with that, and it didn't work. Now watch me play Ninja Gaiden on fucking PowerWash Simulator. Hold on. Tips goals, Fedora. I can't see a thing. I play Street Fighter. Say I play a bitch. I'm looking for that feeling, something with my pay. Something with my pay. No time. Stolen at work. God, I had to think of Nirvana. I had nothing. I lost it. Something with my pay. Give me more tips. Jasper needs his food. Something with my pay, yeah. Or no, he would read it from the chat and pretend that it's his knowledge. And he'll just be like, oh yeah, why is it that SpongeBob can... Why is it that they can do that underwater? I don't get it, right, guys? Or he would get sad because it reminds me of Leanna. He's like, oh, my girlfriend used to like SpongeBob. Wait, she watched SpongeBob when she was an adult? No, she was only 16. It's like, FBI, open up. Wait, what the hell am I missing up here? Where the hell is it? Oh, it's on the other side. Whoops. My bad. I'm a liar and a thief. I scam the lot of you, yeah, say. Here I drink gray whale jam. Battle cherry emotes. Here I drink, here I drink gray whale jam. The gout's inside me, can't you say? Here I drink gray whale jam. Oh, here's a funny thing about that DSP parody. Tom Kenny does that every night. Cucks Plankton. You're right. You're getting delusional. You need sleep. I wish. Sleep is for the weak. Here's a fun fact about sleep. Don't really need a whole lot of it. The whole 8 hours is a myth. Jasper is at home. Doesn't need shitting on the floor. Trying to tell me something. Something with my pay. No, Phil. That's not what he's saying. Back. Why do we even bother? Turn onto the streamers. He thought he could do it all. He thought he can't get cash. Instead, he turned into a scammer. I really want to be the harvester of the dance. When I grow up, I want to be the harvester of the dance. Fucking hell. I go from Nirvana down to Primus. How? How am I making up these lyrics with this? How in the fuck? I think Brown is right. I think I am coming delirious. Either that or need food, one of the two. Primus. It's one of those, here's he say, she said, potatoes. Does it really matter at the end of the day? Still a good bad. Primus! You have Primus, you have Nirvana. Pretty soon we're gonna have like System of the Jade. Put the two together, you'll find out quickly. True. You don't need food to survive. You could just eat money. With enough power supports with greed, you can always eat money. I need the money. No, Phil, you need rehab. What? Come on, dude. I just need my money. There's a song, it's like someone made, it's like, get that dick and go, get that DoorDash and go. Cause she can't take no more. Yeah, System of a Down was my band that I grew up in high school. Converting super chats into paper tips. Looking at life through the eyes of a tired dad. Eating DoorDash is a business expense. The toxicity of this piggy from this piggy. No, money for the bills, money for my back. No, wow, goddamn, I had a lot of going that. No, money for the bills, money for the champs. Now, somewhere between the sacred tipping and sweet. Somewhere between the sacred tipping and sweet. Hulk Hogan, Hulk Hogan, Hulk Hogan. According to us, anyway. I have to leave to go to a job, so have fun. No, it's all good. Have fun. Have fun at work. DoorDash work. Oh, that works better. Nah, but I already said DoorDash already. Eating DoorDash as a business expense. Oh, I don't know. It's like now I'm at that weird point of delusion. I think I see a grand. Oh, hey, there's a grand door. I'm looking right at it. For some reason, it's acting at me. I think that's a sign, guys. The sad thing is, I actually need to finish this DLC, though. I think I'm on the last level. Feeding cats is a business activity. That's actually better. I'm not gonna lie. That's a better one. Yeah, but I actually spoke with Meerkat about that. The problem with like doing metal. This is what he said, and I actually kind of believe him on this. Doing anything that's metal covers is kind of hard to do, especially with like Serge Tankian. Serge Tankian's voice is very distinct. You have to rap in the words. They can't shoot. Exactly. That's another one, too. It's like old school Slipknot as well. It is hard to rap along the lyrics as well, because that's what Corey Taylor did with some of the old stuff. And that was actually some of their best work, in my opinion. I know, blasphemy, I know. Just a matter of personal opinion. Actually, oh wait, I have that. I have the ladder over there. Save myself and die. You'll never see thy pain. We're going to die. We're going to die. Eventually. Look at you be so fucking nice. The worst thing is being told, you're not a true metalhead if you don't like Slipknot. It's like, I'm sorry, I like Slipknot, but I know better metal bands. What's up, Elaine? Hey, Mandy, I think I saw you too, but I think I missed it. I miss everything now. So tiring today. Also, fucking goddamn. You know what? I still never got that answer to the Frito pie, like what Phil said about it, but honestly, I don't want to know. Due to the fact that it would piss me off. A Southern man. But at the same time, I kind of want to watch the fucking video now. Welcome to a vegan watches it, but then stops playing this DLC for a moment to go finish that stupid fucking video and get upset. Go to bed angry. It's all Phil's fault. It's almost, yeah, it's a funny thing. It's almost 9 o'clock. You know what? Hang on. I'm gonna do this instead. Oh, how long do I have? 67%? Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, cleaning up. I know game. One moment. What's up, Tootie? God damn it. I was about to switch it over to something else. Just for a brief second. Because honestly, on one hand, nobody's telling me things of what's going on. But at the same time, I'm so fucking curious. Like, I'm sorry, my curiosity is just killing me at this point. Oh, shut the f. You know what? I'm just gonna skip ahead. He never tried biscuits and gravy. Okay, good. I'm skipping ahead of that fucking video. God fucking damn it. Honestly, thank God, too, because that fucking joke was terrible. He's married, Droog. Okay. 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 Okay, Vega, you only got, like, how many more minutes you got? Let's see, so, let's see, minus do some math. 9 minutes. Fuck me.
Mashed taters.
Those don't look like mashed potatoes. I don't know. Is that mashed potatoes or is that grits? Because that looks like grits to me. Or is grits next to that sandwich? Because I'm not going to lie. I don't fucking know. Yeah, by the way, it's your fault. Can't be a part of Phil's tables. Yeah, I'm so sorry.
Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Shut the fuck up. You're not even a Lord of the Rings fan, you fucking cunt.
Mash them, stick them in a stew. I love potatoes in various different ways.
No, you fucking don't. If you like them so much, cook them. Cook us something then. Yeah, that's what I thought. They look like grits.
I like mashed potatoes. I'll be honest, though. I do think that I prefer, like, a tater.
Honestly, my thing, I don't care for grits. I really don't. I'm from the South, and I don't care for grits. Yeah, hang the flag properly, and don't say that it's fucking a disgrace. Don't disgrace the flag like he did.
Top, or even a really good fried potato of some sort, to a mashed potato. I do think mashed potatoes can be amazing if they have the skins in them, if there's a little bit of garlic in them, and a little bit of butter or cheese in them.
I mean, you could put cheese and butter on grits, but that's grits.
Then I think that they're really good. But I don't think mashed potatoes are, like, flawless. I'm going to say mashed potatoes are, like,
Mashed potatoes are the best fucking side you'll ever had. Shut up. Yeah, piece of cloth. Thank you, Duty. I remembered he said that.
Nah. I'm going to say they're a B.
They are an S tier. You fucking heathen. But then again, who am I to say? He put s'mores at D tier. Twinkies at D tier.
And you can disagree with me.
What else do you put at D tier? Oh, chicken wings. How can you put chicken wings in D tier?
You probably do.
Well, we always disagree with you, Phil, because you say stupid shit like this.
I don't know what that's supposed to be.
I don't know either. What is that? Like, I'm sorry, whoever composed of this list. Oh my god, this list, the pictures are terrible.
Does anyone know? I know this is a BLT sandwich. For those who don't know, bacon, lettuce, tomato.
Oh, thank you so fucking much, Philbert. Captain fucking Obvious.
Became a signature sandwich in America a while ago. And a lot of places
I wish. I really wish I could.
you go now, you can get the BLT. It's a little weird because you think, well, bacon, shouldn't that be something you add on top of a burger or you add on top of another sandwich? Should it really be the main event of the sandwich? And a lot of people, there's debate on that. Should it be or...
BLTs are okay. That's all I gotta say. They're okay. I would say they're B tier.
not? But for me, I've had BLTs.
Too much bubble juice on this PC. Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
And if you have a really good BLT, it could be quite delicious. So I'm going to give BLT, a B tier ranking. B tier for the BLT.
Quit stealing my words.
This is a bad...
Dave probably chipped his tooth on a chicken bone when he was a kid, never forgave the wings. That is a fact.
bag of Doritos in which someone...
That's Frito pie. Okay. That makes sense. That's a Frito bag. That's a Frito pie.
poured something else. I've heard about this. That there's some weird recipes.
Also, Doritos are another ones, too. Like, you can take Doritos, put chili and cheese on it with sour cream. Tastes the same thing, but it's different.
That they do. They take a bag of excuse me, not Doritos, Fritos.
Doritos work, too.
They take a bag of Fritos chips. They open it up, and they put shit in it. And then they call it something else. Like someone just said, this is going to be called Frito pie.
Chili. Filbert. Chili. Do I have to sound like I'm teaching a special needs child how to fucking say a word or what things go in something? Now I'm stuck. God damn it. This is pissing me off.
So you know what you can do? You can take your Frito pie and you can shove it right where it looks. Because that's absolutely disgusting and I would never eat that.
Yet you would eat pizza that doesn't look like it's cooked all the way. Doughy as shit and greasy. And that fucking cake. God damn, that fucking cake.
It's like this. This looks like...
Yeah, that's the thing, though. I've never heard of that technique of taking chili, pouring it in a bag, and putting cheese on top of it. A bowl would be better. Like I said, These pictures are terrible.
Like, seriously, this looks like a festering zit or like a...
Now, what is that? Like, honestly, I really want to know, what is that right there that he's pointing at? Like, I don't know if that's grits or if the other one was mashed potatoes. Because I really don't know. These, like I said, these pictures are terrible.
an infected chest cavity that's going to burst any second. Look, like you see...
It looks like your heart after you eat too many mashed potatoes, man.
There's like pus around, and in the middle there, there's like...
His homemade burnt pizza, yep. Hell, the fucking pizza I made earlier was better than that.
Like, what is that supposed to be? I'm supposed to eat that? You honestly think I'm going to eat that? No, that's going down here. I'm not touching that. With a 1,000,000-foot pole, I would not put that near my body. That's absolutely disgusting looking.
I think Kat said the same thing when she saw your dingling.
And I'm not eating that. Okay? What is this? This looks like a... Is this a po' boy sandwich?
It looks like a regular po' boy sandwich or just a Subway sandwich.
I think this is the classic Southern po' boy sandwich, which means that it needs to be on a delicious toasty bread.
I want a wrench. I feel left out. Damn. I have too many batteries. Oh no. Duty, this is your fault.
That has some chewiness to it, but a crunchiness on the outside. Typically, it usually has like some kind of veggie on there, like a lettuce, a crisp lettuce or something like that. And I've seen all different kinds of po' boys. I've seen shrimp po' boys. I've seen pork po' boys.
Phil, you've never had a po' boy sandwich. The only po' boy sandwich you ever had was a lunch meat fucking sandwich that you scoff at.
I've seen chicken po' boys. I've seen all these different versions of the po' boy. The one that I used to get all the time was the one they had a shrimp po' boy at, or they had a chicken po' boy.
I agree, Heather. I absolutely agree. They're S tier. Just because, not for nostalgia alone, but they're really good. And he hates it. He's like, oh, you take a bite of the sandwich, it's messy? Yeah, he put ribs on top of S tier, which is messier than a s'more.
At Popeyes. For some reason, they got rid of them. That was one of my favorite things at Popeyes, all right?
That was one of my favorite things. Because times change, Phil. They see an item that's not as popular as everyone thinks that it is, and they get rid of it. Every chain does it.
So, Popeyes, I'm going to say...
But that's not Popeyes, Phil.
Popeyes. Po' Boys, I'm going to rank it a B tier. I think Po' Boys are pretty good overall.
I thought that was your favorite thing, Phil. Why put it at B?
I do think that they're pretty good. Okay? I still don't know what... First of all, I don't know what this is. This is some building. I'm just going to put that there. I don't know what the fuck that is.
I don't even know why the fuck they put a building there.
We have two things left. The one on the left, I'm not sure what it is. The one on the right is American fried chicken. Fried chicken, when done
I thought those were cookies.
right, is finger-licking good.
Okay, Colonel Sanders, are you going to pull out that fucking white wig and say, oh, come on, boy, we're going to make chicken?
If they do the chicken right, we do chicken right, then it's finger-licking good. But all...
You've never made fried chicken, Phil. I have. It's a process. And make sure you don't burn your house down, but they're good.
A lot of places don't do it right. And sadly, fast food has kind of bastardized American fried chicken.
How in the fuck had they bastardized fried chicken, Philbert? Popeyes is good.
But if you get fresh fried chicken from a restaurant that's known for...
That's what I thought. That looks like a cookie. Because I see the chocolate chips. Also, what up, duty? I've been here.
Fried chicken. Dude. Oh my god.
Is that... Hold on. I really have to wonder.
Dude.
Is that what Phil does? Like when his wife comes home, fingers her, sees some white cream on there, does that? I want to continue that joke, but my attorneys have told me not to do that, so I'll stop.
Oh my god. There's absolutely no way that I would deny that American fried chicken is an S tier. Even though
those are cookies.
You know it's unhealthy. If you're gonna go unhealthy, out of all the things in S tier, you're like, man, they're all bad for you. What's the one I gotta eat? You gotta try the fried chicken. That's the one you gotta try. okay?
No, you don't, Phil.
And then last but not least, I don't know what the hell this is, so I'm just tossing it down here. All right, so let's do it.
This list was terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Let's summarize our categories. I've never tried most of...
I'm not even going to go over him explaining this all again. It's all bullshit. Really is. Bear with me one more minute. We'll look, see what else this dumbass has done. I'm legitimately curious. Hold on. I have to... No. No. Shut your mouth. Oh, what the fuck was that next to their ribs? Hold on. Next to the ribs, there were hot dogs and there was cornbread. And yet, I don't think this man has ever had homemade cornbread. At all. Duty is a proud American citizen. We salute you, sir. We salute you. Also, fuck his tier maker, like, list. Like, the way that he looks like an idiot. Alright. I know he made a tier maker list somewhere. He made more. I know that's for a damn fact. Bear with me 1 second. Oh, there's more. I already finished up the fucking tier list with his fucking food, which was god fucking awful. Like, me and Chill, like, we're watching the list. No, I'm trying to find the right video here. Yeah, this is the one I was talking about when he was talking about Zelda. You know how this man says that he's a Zelda fan? This is bad.
Welcome to DSP Reacts, and welcome to a special tier maker event. The last time around that I did a tier maker, it went really well. People really enjoyed the fact that it was a lot of interaction and fun and talk.
It was never fun. It's not interactive because you're going by your shitty opinions.
Talking with the stream chatters and having this
Oh, it's been on this whole time, huh? Hello.
discourse about game consoles. Well, it's been a few weeks since the last one that I did, and I said with the impending release of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom this coming Friday,
Yeah, this was way before Tears of the Kingdom, and he still hates it.
I would do a tier maker ranking all of the Zelda games this week, and so tonight is the night. As you can see, this is a pretty darn good tier maker that I've got here. What they've done is they've taken all of the mainstream and
No, I pay my internet bill.
handheld Zelda games, as well as the multiple different versions. So, for example, let's say there was Ocarina of Time on the Nintendo
Ocarina, not Ocarina.
64, but then later on there was an HD remake of it. Well,
No. There's a 3DS remake of it, not HD.
this would have both versions.
Yes, I have. I've been streaming since 2 a.m. Like, sometime into 2s. I think it was like maybe 2:30 because I had to wait for someone to get off a damn call at my job.
Listed on here, okay? And the cool thing about that is many of us probably played both versions and could rank them against each other.
Good shit, Corez.
With a couple of these games, I can do that. All right.
This is like watching Chill Murray stream when he passed out. I heard about those streams.
The one thing that unfortunately I'm not going to be able to do is I didn't play many or any of the handhelds. I think I played one ever handheld Zelda.
Yeah, and it was a Link Between Worlds.
I didn't even finish it. I wasn't really into handhelds during the 2000s when all those Zelda games were coming out on handheld systems. I was very much kind of focused on competitive Street Fighter at that time, so I missed out on a lot of these.
I was into a competitive Street Fighter.
But then I ended up playing the HD versions later on, many years later, when I became a YouTuber.
No. You were never a fan.
So the cool thing is, I still know a lot of these games, even though I didn't play them when they were new. I could still rank them. All right. Now, up front,
no, he cannot rank them because he's never really played most of these.
Before we start, a couple things. All right. First of all, this is on a live stream. We've got an audience of hundreds sitting here, and they are talking already.
But here's the thing with that, though, Seemingly Odd. Even though they are technically the same thing, they changed certain things. They did the same thing with Majora's Mask, and they did the same thing with Wind Waker HD. They changed some things with it. Like, I know they added in, like, certain items into it, but they also added in different things, so.
Literally didn't even start talking about it yet, and people are trying to convince me.
I know Majora's Mask, they definitely did some changes to it for the 3DS.
What games that they like and stuff. So I know this is going to be a contentious stream. So there's going to be a lot of interaction, a lot of fun. If contributions come in,
Triforce Heroes is not bad.
If there's pop-ups, please bear with it. I know it might be a little block on the screen, but it is what it is. And
no one cares.
It's going to be fun. Anything I haven't played, I'm definitely not going to rank. I'm saying I haven't played it. I'm going to put it into the bottom category. But at the same time, I'm going to do my honest best.
No, you're good, Heather.
These games.
Also, that DLC for the SpongeBob DLC, it's pretty decent. Also, controller sucks for PowerWash Simulator. Just saying.
As well as I can. And I know that my opinions are going to differ from yours. If you're watching this on demand, you're not here to interact live.
My opinion is going to be different than yours, and my opinion is correct. Yours isn't.
All means, please leave comments on this video. Share your thoughts on what your favorite Zelda games are, and if you think
I won't approve any of them, I'll just leave them on red.
If these rankings are good or bad, let me know. I'd love to hear maybe what your top 3 Zelda games of all time are in the comments of the video as you watch. So far, these tier maker videos have done very well on DSP Reacts. They're actually some of the most watched content I have on this channel.
Ha! I could make that view count within a day.
So I hope that you would enjoy this video and share it with others as well if you like.
What version do you play on it, Heather? Do you play it on PC? Just curious.
Okay. So, with that being said, Sith Alchemist had done a super chat and says, shout out to Alex Mahan. I don't know who Alex Mahan is, but fair enough. Thank you, Sith Alchemist. You're the latest super chatter. Let's get you.
Oh, Elaine, I go to bed like sometimes at 11 to 12. And I have to get up at 4.
Why is there a capital L?
Because you're a loser.
Stupid keyboard. Okay.
Stupid bitch.
All right. Without further ado, let's get the cursor over here. Now.
Good. I have reasons.
Sadly, these aren't listed.
I don't think I have you added on Steam, Heather. I might need to add you. You could, yeah, just DM me on Discord or whenever you can.
In chronological order. I was kind of.
I don't know. Probably not. They don't count those, and I don't either.
I'm hoping they would be, so we could go right from start to finish. But I guess what we needed to kind of do here, is just take it, one by one. Which ones did I play? Which ones didn't I play? And just to forewarn you,
Stream Piggy in the Universe Revolts.
The initial rankings I put these into will move. Like, for example, Breath of the Wild, I seriously don't even know where to put this one right now. I think we have to start ranking others first around it, and then maybe having it go up or down in the rankings. Also, as you can see, I have S, A, B, C, and D. That's it. No SS, no E. This ranking originally had, like, F and stuff. Like, dude, that's way too many levels. I narrowed it down to 5 levels.
That works.
If I didn't play it at all. Okay?
Not you, Phil. I wasn't talking to you. I was actually talking to my chat that I actually care about, unlike you with yours.
All right. The first game here is Breath of the Wild. Now, obviously, this is the last
Honestly, this whole list was a terrible idea. He should have started at the very beginning with the original Zelda, but he did not.
Zelda game that most of us have played, correct? Like, probably anyone out there, it's the latest, newest one that has come out. And we're going to all be playing the sequel likely this Friday with Tears of the Kingdom. So,
when this list was out, the more recent one was Age of Calamity. That came out in 2020.
For the Wild, here's what I thought. First of all, I definitely thought it did a few things really well. It modernized Zelda, because Zelda has always been this RPG franchise that kind of went by its own little, like, outdated tropes. I hate to say it, all right?
But here's the thing, though. Whenever he made this tier maker list, he also went on a rant about how Zelda Breath of the Wild shouldn't have been a 10 out of 10, but Mario was an 8 out of 10. But yet, he liked Mario Odyssey more than Breath of the Wild.
So, for example, Zelda never had fast traveling, except if you had the bird, and the bird could fly you around, but it wouldn't usually take you wherever you wanted. It was very limited places where the bird could take you. Zelda didn't necessarily have traversal properties like other games. A lot of the times you'd be stuck in a certain area and you couldn't get to another one. They added that in Breath of the Wild. Now you can climb. There's parkour. Flying, right? And you actually fly around and hover down using a, what was it, the glider or parachute? I can't even remember exactly.
Even the other games had a way that you can glide. It's called, like, riding on the cocos. Or, yeah, cocos, I think. Cuckoos. Chickens.
Exactly what it was. But that was kind of neat that you could do that. They also did away with the traditional dungeons of classic Zelda. And instead of going with traditional dungeons, they went with big beast dungeons, remember? Like a big 4 beast dungeons. But then there were like mini dungeons that still had some of the puzzles
shrines
from the classic dungeons of Zelda, but they were more
optional. Alright, I'll get to that whenever I get to it.
Some people like some of the things, like for example, combat was way more action oriented in Zelda Breath of the Wild.
Even though most of the combat in Zelda was combat oriented.
But then again, some people absolutely hated the fact that all of the weapons can break.
Well, nobody likes weapon durability, Phil.
They thought that was insanely annoying, right? So, yeah, I think
I have
pros
not.
and cons for sure. You know, what upset me was that originally I bought the game on my Switch, and I was going to play it on the Switch, and my Switch bricked itself. I played it not even 5 minutes. If you remember, I got a Switch at launch. I had Breath of the Wild. I put it in. I booted it up. Okay, it works, guys, so tomorrow morning we start Breath of the Wild. Tomorrow morning I turn on my Switch, bricked. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, and you're saying that Nintendo sucks for that, Phil. I remember this shit.
So I ended up playing Breath of the Wild on the Wii U. It looked pretty good, but admittedly, you know, it seems with Nintendo, they're always a little behind the 8 ball, right? It seems like all these new games always kind of run a little bit worse than the competition's AAA games. So I think Breath of the Wild looked nice and performed well.
You know, if it ran bad and it didn't do well, why did it win Game of the Year 2017, Phil?
But I definitely think it could have looked a little better and ran a little better. I mean, but that's Nintendo. They're always on the underpowered console, right?
You said the same thing with Tears of the Kingdom, Phil, but yet it still got perfect scores.
So, man, there's so much to consider.
The newer Zeldas, they're not bad. In my opinion, Breath of the Wild is not my favorite. I will give its credit where credit is due. I know why people would love it. I'm indifferent to it, honestly.
Consider here with Breath of the Wild to even give it an initial ranking, right? I'm trying to think all right, let me put it this way. I don't think it would be like lower than A. I'm thinking Breath of the Wild was an outstanding game.
No, you didn't.
All right, it was super fun. It had tons of content. Open
you
world
didn't like it.
exploration. The thing I really liked about Breath of the Wild, you could look out into this open world landscape and say, oh, I see something out in the distance. I don't even know what it is, but it's moving.
But you hated it.
And then later on, you end up there, and you could actually interact with it or whatever it is. It could be a big boss up on a mountain. It could be a flying dragon that you actually fight. You know what I mean? Like, it's all that kind of stuff. I really liked the traversal, the exploration.
No, you didn't.
The fact that there was so much hidden content in the game and so much to do in the game.
Even though you really didn't do everything in the game.
But it wasn't perfect. It definitely wasn't perfect. So, like, I'd have a hard time giving it an S.
It should have been an 8 out of 10. Mario should have been a 10 out of 10, not an 8.
Certainly. But at the same time, like, I don't think I would give it below
Time
an A.
joke. Time coach 8.
So maybe I would just give it an A to start. And then maybe as we continue to rank these games, we'll move it up or down, right? But I kind of feel like Breath of the Wild is an A tier. I think they did a great job. Like I said, what I liked about it was the modernization, because previously Zelda had always felt like an outdated franchise.
It was never outdated, Phil. This just shows how much of a fake fan you are. You'll say, oh, all these games are outdated, even though they weren't. Also, what's up, Arjun?
Because of these tropes that it always followed. You know, you have to fully backtrack across the whole map to do this or do that. Like, why do I have to do that?
All the Zelda games had you backtrack, Phil.
Every other game, you could either fast travel or you could do this. You know, waypoints. No waypoints in previous Zeldas. Finally, there's like a world map with waypoints you can follow. Things that everyone else was doing for like 10 years and they didn't do yet, right?
Even though they've done it.
So there you go. I'm gonna start it off as an A. I'm gonna tell you this. There's an outright reason why it can't be an S rank. Those fucking robots that shoot lasers. Those things are a pain in the ass.
So the Guardians, something that will give you challenge. It's clear as day you hate challenge.
And they're really annoying. So there's no way I can
Even though you're mentally challenged yourself.
give this an S. But I'm gonna.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, my OBS crashed on me. Oh no. Whatever will I do? I'll just wait. Also, as I was saying before, he did one for the food. The 50 foods for his DSP's dick sucking pandemonia. It was terrible.
Maybe I would actually rank it like an S. I can't. Those razor robots are too annoying. We can't do it. All right. So we're gonna start it at A, but perhaps we'll change it after the fact. All right. Now
He likes the tray because it goes choo choo. Yeah, it probably does.
I now have shout outs to do. Hold on a second.
No, we don't.
I don't have time in the and duty. Now there's just Call of Duty. I'm not playing at the games. The feelings about the classic Zelda already gone. 672 did a super.
Nope, no, 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 no.
Streamer, and now look at the kind of streams we're doing.
Shut up!
I became. We'll see if we want to move it around. Plus the sheer game.
He didn't even get to one game. It's like, oh, I got shoutouts to do. No, 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 no.
I've heard of game.
Shut up.
Interesting. Remember?
Oh wait, hang on.
Wonder I've never heard. I don't even know what the Force. Triforce Heroes.
Yeah, Triforce Heroes. This game is not bad at all, but it's better with friends. It's a better multiplayer than the single player. Oh, his food one took about an hour and a half. This one's about 2 hours. I'm not going to cover the whole thing. I'm just giving y'all a generalization.
What is Triforce Heroes? I don't even know what that is. Triforce Heroes? I've never heard of it.
The only reason why he would change his mind is if his chat threw a bitch fit about it. That's the only time he'll ever do anything like that.
I've heard of Four Swords Adventures. It's a 3DS multiplayer only game. Oh, no wonder I've never heard of it.
I was thinking more of infamous beggar, Horsey of Gout.
All right. See, this is a really thorough list. So I'm gonna be games on here I never even knew existed. Obviously that one just goes right to the bottom of I've never played it. I can't rank it. And it's kind of sad because maybe it was.
No, that one was Four Swords Adventures or Four Swords. This one had 3 links. They got rid of the purple one because purple one fucked too much.
Good, but you know, a multiplayer only Zelda experience is kind of weird.
But it's just like I said though, like anytime that people do this like Zelda tier maker list or just anything of their opinion, it's all in the matter of perspective. I didn't personally care for it. Honestly, with friends, it's an A tier, but by myself, it was a C tier. So a good compromise would be B.
I wonder if it was any good. People are saying it was in the style of Four Swords, actually. Interesting. Remember Four Swords Adventures? You controlled 4 links. Remember that?
Yes, it started from Four Swords that was originally in the Game Boy Advance version of Link to the Past. That was their first outing with it. Later on, they made it for GameCube. And then they did the special thing for the 3DS where you could get that for free. It was a different version of it, though.
I only played it for a few minutes. I can't even remember how I played it because I never owned it. But I remember playing with the 4 links. Was there a demo at some point I played? You know what it might have
No.
been? I think I played it at GameStop.
I played at GameStop. You know, I don't go out of the house, you guys.
Or you know, maybe Electronics Boutique, whatever it was. I think they had a demo of it. And I played it there for like a few minutes in a
No, they never had it. They never really had a demo of Four Swords Adventures or Four Swords.
Oh, once. I think that's how I remember playing it. I was like,
Yeah, seeming a lot. The costumes did help out in Triforce Heroes, but the problem with the costumes, though, the internet's full of degenerates.
wow, this is weird. Oh, I definitely didn't play it. And Derek says this came out October 2015. No, I never played Triforce Heroes then. Okay.
I never played it.
A guy in a suit just did a super chat. He says, I'm about to get in a nice, safe environment and heavy machinery for various reasons. So this is going to be interesting, folks. This next one, okay? A Link Between Worlds, all right? Now, here's why this one is interesting. Because I have played this game.
Never finished it.
But I have never made a single second of gameplay footage of it. I've never played
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
it for YouTube, and I never beat it, okay? So here's the story of Link Between Worlds, all right? Many, 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 many years ago, over a decade ago, when I was first becoming a YouTuber, and it was becoming my job, I wanted to have stuff to do on a plane if I was going to be flying to a convention or an event, and so I had a 3DS.
Which came out in 2011. This game came out in 2013.
And I got Link Between Worlds.
And he was already a YouTuber way before the 3DS came out.
Not knowing what the hell it was at all. I had no idea. I just knew that people had told me Link Between Worlds was really good.
By people, he means his comments.
So I got it, and I remember there was 1 or 2 trips where I played it on the plane for several hours, okay? So Link Between Worlds is essentially the sequel, or maybe I guess you could say the second sequel to A Link to the Past. So Zelda...
The second sequel? You mean a direct sequel?
A Link to the Past is the 16-bit Zelda that's on the Super Nintendo or Super
Oh, Animal
Nintendo.
Crossing New Leaf. Okay, Phil, shut up about your bullshit. Animal Crossing New Leaf was good. But later on, the Switch version was better.
The first one I actually ever played. I absolutely loved it. I fell in love with it. It's one of my favorite Super Nintendo games of all time, okay? But I never played Link's Awakening, which was I believe this was the Game Boy version of that game, which was its own story and everything. I never played that one on Game Boy because I didn't have a Game Boy until the end of its life cycle around the late 90s, and I didn't get it. And then Link Between Worlds essentially is a follow-up to that franchise many years later. This came out, what, around 2010 or something like that? 2011, I believe.
Wait, hey.
Many years later. This came out, what, around 2010? Between Worlds essentially is a follow-up to that franchise many years later. This came out, what, around 2010 or something like that? 2011?
Even though he said that he played this game, he thought this game came out in 2010, 2011. That was Ocarina of Time 3D. This came out in 2013. Fake fan.
I believe. Does it say down there the year? I can't even see it.
It does, Phil. Put your fucking prescription glasses on.
What year does it say on there? I can't see the years. The years are too small.
I can see the years just fucking fine, Phil.
Could someone tell me what year Link Between Worlds came out? It should say on the thumbnail there, but it's like tiny, itsy bitsy. 2013? Okay, so it's 10 years ago. So there you go. So around 2013, I was still traveling. I was still going to conventions. Screwtack Gaming Convention I went to that year. I was still traveling for various events. All right. And I probably wanted to get the game to have something as a handheld during travel. And I remember at least twice on a plane I played this game. And what I remember is that I really liked it because it plays like Link to the Past. It has modernized graphics. It has some remixed tracks from...
Modernized graphics. Oh my god. Everything that he said about this game, or just any of the Zelda games that look quote-unquote newer, he always says that they're modernized. Which I don't think he ever knows what the fuck modernized means.
From Link to the Past. And has some interesting new gameplay mechanics, okay? However, I will say this. I will say probably on each flight, I probably played like 6-7 hours, okay? I never beat it, but I definitely played like the first portion of the game.
The first portion of the game takes you 6 to 7 hours. 6 to 8. Damn, Phil, you take way too long to beat games. I can just imagine him playing a 5-hour game takes him 20 hours.
What I would say is this. I liked it.
No, you
but
don't.
I didn't feel like it was as good as Link to the Past. There was this weird puzzle mechanic where you become a drawing and you actually like...
That's not a puzzle mechanic, Phil. That's a gameplay mechanic, not puzzle.
Walk on walls, okay? And at first, it's kind of cool, but then
What's
the
up,
puzzles
Ice?
for this
Again?
start to get complicated, and I actually didn't like it. For some reason, that one mechanic actually was angering me and pissing me off. I don't know if it was just difficult or if I found it annoying.
You probably found it annoying, just like any game that you played where they introduce a new mechanic, you hate it. But then later on go, I really like this, guys.
Becoming a doodle, basically, and moving on a wall, I just didn't like that.
You probably
To
did.
this day, it's 10 years later, I still remember that. It really annoyed me for some reason, okay? So, I liked the game. I thought it looked good and played well, but I really don't feel like it was as good as Link to the Past. Now, in addition, I mean, it's hard for me to rank it so highly, but I didn't really get too far in it. So, obviously, my ranking is kind of an incomplete ranking. Maybe if I played through the game in its entirety, I'd be able to rank it more properly. But just from my knowledge of it and from playing of it, I enjoyed it, but I felt like it was kind of inferior. I'm going to give it a B.
So here's the thing with it, though. He never finished the game, yet put it at B tier. From someone that actually has played A Link Between Worlds, it's an A tier. Breath of the Wild should be at B.
All right, and you can disagree, and that's okay if you do, but I'm going to give it a
It's okay if you disagree with me. I'm just going to tell you why you're fucking wrong.
B rank, okay? All right. And now people are like ranking incomplete. No, I'm going to rank it. I'm going to rank it, but I'm going to rank it a B. And we can change that later if you guys
Well,
are
yeah,
upset with me.
it's
You think that that's too high or
incomplete.
too low.
What's
I'm
up,
sure
Darksy the Flow?
Ham Lover says, I strongly disagree. Look at this. We just started. Strongly disagree. Now,
Yeah, I strongly disagree with that too, due to the fact that you never finished it. So put that down as unplayed or unknown.
Light of the Twin Lamps did another super chat. He's asking me if will I ever visit Latin America? I probably yard. Okay. Continuing on.
I had to. This is the reason why this tier maker list was bad, due to the fact that he would put in a game or two. Oh, gotta read super chats. Gotta read tips. Gotta do this. Gotta do that. It's like, Phil, get to the fucking point of the tier maker. Why in the fuck are you stopping it? Are you trying to think of excuses?
Here. All right, so here's the deal. The next one is that's the original, correct?
Yes.
This is the original Skyward Sword, right? Because the HD version of Skyward Sword should be listed separately. I just want to be sure it is.
No, because whoever made this list didn't put every single game on there. Honestly, I would not include anything that doesn't have anything new with it. What was it? Wind Waker and Wind Waker HD. Different because they added more content to it. Same thing with Ocarina of Time and Ocarina of Time 3D. Same thing with Majora's Mask 3D because they added new stuff.
Because I want to be sure I'm ranking
Fried
this
chicken.
properly. So hold on. Where the hell is it? Four Swords.
What the hell is it?
Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time HD. Wind Waker. Why do I not see Skyward Sword HD?
Also, that's not HD. That's a 3D.
What? Is it there? Is it not there?
No.
It doesn't have it? That sucks.
How does it suck,
That really
Phil?
sucks because it has others.
How does that suck, Phil? Skyward Sword HD never offered anything new when it came to gameplay. The only thing that it offered that was new was the fucking... What was I thinking of? Changing the controls from Wii Motion Plus to Pro Controller. That was better. But when it came to like adding new content to the game, it did nothing.
Like, for example, it definitely has the original Ocarina of Time, and then it has Ocarina of Time HD. and then it has Twilight
That's a 3, not an H.
Princess, and then it has
Then again, you don't say Darish's name right. You say it with a K.
Twilight Princess HD, but it doesn't have the 2 Skyward Swords.
No, because it's the same game.
Because, alright, so here's the thing, alright? Skyward Sword is a fine game,
No,
but
it's
the
not.
2 versions are very different. I can tell you this from personal experience here, alright? The original...
No. I can tell you from your own personal experiences that you're full of shit.
Skyward Sword is an interesting story. It's almost like it's a prequel. It's almost like the origins of Ganondorf and stuff like that, right? And...
You mean the origins of Ganon?
The world is colorful. I like the flying aspect of it on the bird is really, really neat.
Yeah, there are so many This Is How You Don't plays of Skyward Sword that it completely negates everything he says about this game.
For sure.
Honestly, I would not put it at a B or a C. I would put it at D. I didn't care for Skyward Sword, honestly.
There's a lot of things to like about Skyward Sword. There are. However, alright, the original Skyward Sword on the Wii controls poorly. Why? Because the Wii, in all of its wisdom, forced you to use shitty motion controls. And the motion controls are very imprecise. I mean, you know you're destined for problems when Miyamoto himself, the granddaddy of Nintendo creativity, is trying to demo Skyward Sword on stage at E3, and he couldn't control the game.
No, he could control the game, Phil. They had technical issues with it. Just like all fucking presentations, there are going to be technical difficulties.
He was trying
Oh my god, dude, he's back!
to roll the bomb and couldn't get the
Oh, I'm sorry. Dude,
controller to roll the bomb. Alright? Uh-oh. It says disconnected, reconnected. Are we alright?
That's what OBS does, Phil. It happened with me.
It said we were disconnected and reconnected. Are we alright here?
Guys, you're talking amongst yourself in the chat. Y'all need to stop. Nah, I'm fucking with y'all.
That was weird. It said disconnected, reconnected. I don't know why it disconnected. It didn't give me any explanation as to why.
Well, because OBS does that, Philip.
That was odd. It wasn't even my internet. It just said disconnect, reconnect, like on the connection stat.
Because you have too much of a bit rate on your OBS. It does that, Phil. Or dropped frames. It does that, too.
So, I think I'm alright. Are we good?
No, you're not. You're never good. Well, that's the thing, though, with the Simulator. It's all in the matter of preference. There are people that did have problems with it. There are people that don't have problems with it.
Let me refresh.
Maybe if you'll say his name, he'll come back. Quit fucking with me, man.
Just make sure nothing's going wrong here. Hold up.
They should have emailed it before they disconnected.
Everything looks fine. I don't know what happened. That was weird. For 300 viewers, I was not expecting 100 likes. We'll do a celebration with DSP reacts. Okay.
There. Skipped it. I just skipped that bullshit for everybody.
So continuing on. Skyward Sword's motion controls were absolutely atrocious on the Wii.
Yeah, thank you for explaining that for the second time.
All right, first of all, there was a combat mechanic where you had to waggle the Wiimote either up and down or left and right in order to hit different directions. And there was actually enemies that had...
Well, yeah, Phil, because it's going by directional attacks. Vertical, horizontal, diagonal.
shields and stuff that had openings either horizontally or vertically and sometimes angled. And the Wiimote was imprecise. So
because you didn't calibrate the Motion Plus.
Didn't always hit how you were waggling it. To roll the bombs, because that was a whole thing where you couldn't just use bombs.
Yeah, that was exactly what he was doing. He was stalling for time at that point. Where he's like, oh, it says I disconnected, even though it never did on his stream.
It was normally like you could in previous Zelda games. There was actually full-on puzzles where you had to like control and roll the bomb like a bowling ball.
Well, yeah, bomb bowling was a mechanic in Skyward Sword. Did it work? If you got to control right. But you couldn't do it because you have really bad aim. I can just imagine him peeing and he just misses the toilet bowl up close.
To try to get it in holes and get it to go somewhere. And that mechanic literally never worked.
For you.
It never worked at all. and they never fixed it or improved it. It always sucked. And so you'd have to stand there wasting.
Another thing that Phil always tends to do when he's like talking in front of the camera, he'll always try to pop his neck like, you gotta pop my neck, guys. It's like a twitch that he has. A little tweak. That he's trying to like, oh yeah, I need to pop my neck, guys.
Bombs and trying to get it to work. It was a major pain in the ass.
Oh yeah, enjoy your gin in your thermos. Oh, but it's just water.
At the same time, I did think there was things that were fun. Like, for example, you know that jumping slash you do? When you could get that to work with the wheel, it was like really cool to go like, like this and see him slashed on its knocking.
I call them butter lips. Chill calls them butter lips and I hate him for it.
An enemy flying on his ass or whatever. That was neat. And a lot of people complain about the flying in it. I never had a problem. I thought the Wiimote flying was fun, although admittedly there were things like, remember we had to chase guys in the air and stuff with it, and that was a little annoying, but I did enjoy the flying aspect of it.
Phil, I thought you hated the controls of this game. I thought you hated using the motion controls. That also used motion controls. So which is it? Do you like the motion controls or do you hate them?
But it's funny because then years later they came out with Skyward Sword HD, and oh my god, when I started playing that, it felt like a different game.
It felt like a different game because instead of using the fucking Joy-Cons or the motion controls, you could use a Pro Controller, which was useful, but it still didn't help any.
It felt like a much improved game because you didn't have to use those shitty motion controls. That whole motion control generation gimmick was so bad.
Then why did you get a Kinect? Why did you get the PlayStation VR? Why did you do any of that then if you hated motion controls? Why did you get the PlayStation Move if you hated motion controls?
And it was pathetic that every game company had to follow suit and try to copy Nintendo's Wii when the Wii was annoying using them. It's so dumb. But anyway,
not really, Phil. Not at all. Just goddamn. He's saying that, they had to copy the Wii, but the Wii's didn't work. Yes, it did. The controls worked. You don't.
Anyway, so there's only one version of Skyward Sword on here. I just want to confirm. Hold on. I want to make sure I'm not missing it. All right.
Skip, goddammit!
If we're only going on the original, all right? If we're only going on the original, then it's not going to be as high. Like, I think that Skyward Sword HD is much better. And I'd probably even rank Skyward Sword HD like an A or a B. But if we're going off of the Wii version, I'm serious. I'm gonna give this sucker a C. Like,
I would give it a D. I didn't care for it.
I feel because those Wii controls suck so hard that it's like a C. It's a frustrating game. It's legit a frustrating game to get through because the controls are so annoying. Okay. Yes, Derek. He says that the remake was 2021 while the original was 2011. So I guess the remake's not on here. Yeah. So I'm giving Skyward Sword a C. You guys might completely disagree, and that's okay if you do. But that's what I'm going for now. Maybe we'll rebalance. But I can't give it higher than a C.
Ancient Stone Tablets was only for Japan. I don't know what it is either, sadly.
And the controls are so bad, you know. Okay. Continuing on.
The
next one is Spirit Tracks. Now, as I've told you guys, in the 2000s, Zelda came out with a significant amount of handheld Zeldas or GameCube weird spin-off Zeldas, right? I didn't play any of these. So, I've heard good things about Spirit Tracks, and there was multiple times I almost bought it, but I never did. Okay? So because I never played Spirit Tracks, obviously that would be pretty bad of me to try to rank it. All right? So
I'm a fan of Nintendo, guys. What's that, a new Zelda for the handheld? Not buying it.
Oh. I'm just going to say, sadly, Spirit Tracks has to go down to never played. Can't rank something that I've never really played. Okay? What is going on? Is there something I'm not seeing in the chat? Hold on a second here, guys. You got to tell me what's...
Derailment. Also, Spirit Tracks, I give it an A. It was good. Spirit Tracks was another game because Phantom Hourglass was a direct sequel to Wind Waker. It was the events after Wind Waker. Spirit Tracks was just a different game just for the DS. It wasn't really a sequel to Wind Waker at all or Phantom Hourglass. But it was a good game. I highly recommend it if you can emulate it.
What's going on? There's a troll. Oh? I don't know what you're talking about. We never play. Okay, what do we got next? Phantom Hourglass. That's another one, right? It's another game. Now, Phantom Hourglass, hold on a second. Wasn't that in the same universe as Wind Waker and the same universe as Spirit Tracks?
Yes, it was, Phil, and you didn't play it either.
That was another handheld one, correct? Because that one I also did not play, right? Right. All of these handheld ones are the ones that I completely missed out on, all right?
Oh, yeah, Heather. That's another thing, too. Full Metal Zelda, they're not wrong. Because Zelda controls a fucking suit of armor. Why, I will not say. And yes, Darksea, it is worth playing. I highly recommend it.
So I think there's another one that Phantom Hourglass, right? It's in line with Spirit Tracks. I think even it was the same franchise and everything, right? So I didn't play.
Yes, Phantom Hourglass is also an A tier too. Like, honestly, the DS ones were good. I highly recommend the DS ones. But it does have the iffy thing where it's touch controls. Ah, damn it.
That one.
I clicked twice.
Phantom Hourglass was a direct sequel to the 2002 GameCube title The Wind Waker. Was it? Oh, I never knew that. Okay.
You said it was in the same universe.
Okay, yeah, I didn't play it, sadly. So, sucks. I wish, again, there's going to be a lot of these I didn't play. I can only rank the ones that I've played. JP has done a super chat. He said, I've been watching you since I was a kid. I'm now 23 years old. First vid was Epic Mickey's Review. Thanks for
He probably got bullied as a child.
being a part of my childhood, but I did. It was so bad. Thank you for watching.
Honestly, who would say that, oh, DSP, you're part of my childhood. I look up to you. Oh, it's so nice. Who does that? Really? I never looked up to fucking Philip Burnell. Jesus Christ.
Watching for over 10 years. Here's the thing. Does this have both versions of Twilight Princess?
Well, you already saw it on there, so yeah.
Let me look. Because I played Twilight Princess HD on the Switch, or was it on the Wii U? I think it was the Wii U. Yes, it was the Wii U, because guess what? That's where...
Which he dragged right out of the trash when he made that fucking video of him unboxing and go, oh, look, an amiibo. Okay, let's play the game. Dragged it right out of the trash. So, you know how Phil made this whole bullshit about how fuck Nintendo for the amiibos, and yet he pulled it out right there? Yeah, he's a dumbass.
Where I got my one and only ever amiibo. It came packaged in with the Midna and Wolf Link amiibo. Alright.
Which you still hate to this day. And now you love the amiibo. What a shock.
Right? And really good game in my opinion. But if I'm going to rank it, I have to rank the HD.
The thing is with amiibos, though, is that, in my opinion, I think they're okay. But a lot of people didn't like the fact that you paid $12 for quote-unquote DLC added into this figure. So they were just collectibles that people would get in order to get DLC stuff onto it. Which, I don't see the problem with it. They're nice little figures. They're nice to collect. But it is a bitch to find them all. Just saying.
D version on the Wii U, I never
He's known for pulling things out. Oh, like his marriage.
played the original, and it wouldn't be fair for me to rank the original as if I'm ranking, the HD version. So, let's see here. That's the original Twilight Princess. Oh, here it is. So this is the original, and this is HD, correct?
The original Twilight Princess was on both the Wii and the GameCube. The GameCube version, in my opinion, S tier. The Wii version, A tier. The HD version, I would say an A tier.
So the original, I'm going to say I never played, but what we should do is we should actually rank Twilight Princess HD, I think.
The only reason why I say that the HD version is below, it's due to the fact that it has more stuff added to it, but at the same time, it's kind of eh.
Okay? So, I'm trying to remember. Twilight Princess, this is the one that has... Is it like the weird darkness and light mechanic? And when you're in the darkness, you're like a creature?
You just said Wolf Link! You're a creature. Yeah, I get wolves are creatures, Phil, but goddamn, you just contradicted it. You just contradicted who Wolf Link was.
And when you're in the light, then you're actually like human Link. Is that correct? And that's why you've got Wolf Link is when you're transformed by the dark power.
Oh, no. That's Creature Link.
Or as you're running around as Wolf Link and you're solving puzzles, you're doing platforming and traversing. But then when you get...
Yeah, exactly. That was another thing, too. In the GameCube version, it was the original version where he was left-handed. The Wii one was with the right hand, which is... It's different. A money creature. No, he's one of those goblins that runs away holding the money because he's stealing the money from his dents.
Get to the light, that's when you can be normal Link and you can do your combat and you can do other things as normal Link, correct?
You can also do combat as Wolf Link.
I'm trying to remember. I remember certain things about it. I remember liking it. I think the graphics were good. Of course, I played the Wii U version. I don't know what the original version was. GameCube, right?
GameCube and Wii, it had the same visuals, Phil. It had a very dark look to it, which I liked the visuals for it personally. But a lot of people didn't like that, and I remember this. There was a person that did like a top series, like countdown list of best Zelda games. They criticized Twilight Princess for being different, but praised Skyward Sword for being different. And then someone decided to attack the audience by saying that, oh, all these people that are complaining about the motion controls can eat a dick. Which, never a good look. Especially in the case of Phil, which he always attacks his audience for no reason at all.
So I don't know if the original version was any better or worse.
The original version, aka the GameCube version, the best one.
But I definitely thought
pretty much
the plot was unique and interesting. Because Midna being, this character that's kind of enigmatic and you don't realize who she is until the end of the game. And having another character interjected in there besides just Zelda.
No. Ganondorf was also in it too. Had one of the most badass scenes in fucking Twilight Princess with Ganondorf.
Was kind of neat, you know what I mean? Like, usually it's just you, Zelda, Ganon, and anyone else who kind of get wedged between. But in this one, you actually...
Not sure, I didn't watch his shitty playthrough.
...had an interesting, different character, right?
Yeah, and a lot of people like to make lewd art of her being a short stack with a fat ass.
I liked the controls. I remember it was on the Wii U, and you were able to play with modern controls, and the modern controls were good.
AKA the Pro Controller.
I remember that. But because...
You see what I mean by this? Like, he claims that he plays these games, and he did play Twilight Princess HD. But the problem, he doesn't retain any information. Oh, it was a long time ago. If you like these games, Phil, that would have been stuck in your memory. Any game like that does that. Mario RPG does that to me. Mother 3. A lot of things does that. Also, the fishing rod to beat Ganondorf. Yep, best funny way to do it.
Because I'm thinking, yeah, Derek just confirmed I played it with the Pro Controller. I'm trying to remember, like...
Thanks, Darius. Go harass those cam girls. Oh, you got banned from Cherry Pimps? I'm so sorry. Those detractors.
When I'm thinking about my favorite Zelda games, what I try to do is I try to think of, like, what's the standout moments, right? And I'll be honest with you. I remember changing into Wolf Link and back, and I remember the final boss. Wasn't it, like, in like a giant room? It was like a palace room. You fight Ganon and he transforms into monster form, but then he transforms back to human form.
No, that wasn't the final boss. The final boss was Ganondorf in the fucking fields.
Multiple forms final boss fight. Like, I think I remember that. If I'm remembering correctly and that's the game, I think I remember that. But outside of that...
No, I can actually agree with that, Christoph. SS tier. I would say S tier. I wouldn't say SS tier, in my opinion, but who's to say?
I can't remember that much about it. And I'm wondering why, because I definitely remember Skyward Sword. I remember Ocarina of Time. I remember Majora's Mask. I remember the classic Zeldas. I remember Wind
No, you fucking don't.
Waker. Like, it stands out huge. For some odd reason, in my head, Twilight Princess isn't standing out as well. I remember when I played it, I thought I told you guys I really liked it, but now, how can I not remember it, right? 2016, I mean, yeah, that was a tumultuous time for me, to say the least. It was one of my worst years ever.
AKA May 1st. May the burst be with you all.
So, maybe that's what it was. Maybe just because there was so much going on in my personal life that I can't really remember all the specific details, right? Mega Man NT says maybe it's because Twilight Princess is pretty much just Ocarina of Time 2.0, but with Wolf Link.
No, it is not like Ocarina of Time. Not even fucking close.
I mean, I will say that. Like, a lot of people say that Twilight Princess is really good, but then others are like, nah, it's definitely Ocarina's better, right? Like, there's this contention between Zelda fans, I feel.
They always did this, Phil. I remember IGN would do this stupid bullshit where they would be like, Ocarina of Time versus Skyward Sword. And dumbasses will always pick the latter, which was Skyward Sword. They did the same thing. Breath of the Wild. They chose Breath of the Wild because they don't want to appreciate a game's history. That's the one thing that I've noticed with nowadays society with gaming. They will never look back at the classics because the graphics are terrible. The gameplay's terrible. Even though Ocarina of Time revolutionized the 3D gaming world. Phil does not understand this at all, which I remember what happens with this stupid list.
Voss says, when you played Twilight Princess HD, you ranked it as your number 2 Zelda game behind Link to the Past. Terrible memory, laughing out loud. Yeah, but keep in mind, I hadn't played Breath of the Wild. I hadn't played Skyward Sword HD, right?
You played the original Skyward Sword, and didn't he not finish Skyward Sword HD? I don't think he did.
Like, what Zelda games have I played since then? Back then...
And you didn't play Age of Calamity, which was the sequel to Hyrule Warriors, but it was a prequel to Breath of the Wild. Which, honestly, Age of Calamity was better than the original Hyrule Warriors, in my opinion.
I mean, really, I had played Link to the Past, Skyward...
Since that's not on there, I would give Age of Calamity an A tier. And I would put Hyrule Warriors a little bit lower.
Sword, and I think that was the third one. At that point, I don't even think I had played Ocarina yet, had I? I don't think I had played Ocarina yet. And I definitely think Ocarina is better. So...
No. This viewpoint is going to change quickly.
Oh. Yeah, I think that's what I mean. Like, you're taking me in context.
I figured.
Text stuff, something that I said 7 years ago, but that was before I had played so many other Zelda games that I would probably rank higher, right?
Didn't even know there's so many Zelda games. The thing is with this tier maker list, it doesn't show off all the games. It doesn't have Tears of the Kingdom. It doesn't have Age of Calamity, Skyward Sword HD, which he bitched about, and it doesn't have the CDI Zelda games. Which, honestly, glad they didn't put those in there. But I am glad they put in Cadence of Hyrule.
It is the darkest of the Zelda games, right? Yeah, it's like a very dark overtones to it and everything, right?
Yeah, I would say that fucking Majora's Mask had really dark overtones. Like, more darker than fucking Twilight Princess.
Yes, Beaver Bother, good evening. And by the way, I'm going to shout out Matthew. Matthew has done a super chat. We definitely do like Resident Evil rank. Veronica and a lot. That would be a good one. A good remake too, for a Halloween collection.
I agree. Yeah, I agree with you, Nerd Brew. I would not include those. Yeah, exactly. That was exactly it. This is, I think it was like the time it was about to come out, because he was trying to celebrate Zelda, and he claimed that he was a Zelda fan and did this tier maker list. Which, how did that turn out for him again? Deserves more dislikes.
All right. Where the hell is it now? I lost it. Oh, Twilight Princess HD. All right. Man, I mean, it's either going to be an A or a B. It's literally either going to be an A or a B. And it's hard for
it would be from Tears of the Kingdom will be D tier for 2 word my tips.
Me to say, should it be A or B? I think we need more games in the ranking to make the judgment.
What? We need more games to make a judgment for... Why? You didn't play most of these.
Seriously, I think we do. So I think I might start it in B, but as we start ranking these games against each other, I might upgrade it to A. But like right now, I could directly tell you between Breath of the Wild and Twilight Princess HD, I think Breath of the Wild I like better.
No, you didn't. You didn't like any of these games better.
See? So I think I'm gonna put it in B for now.
Yo, he's bears
Okay.
No. Now, I've been so down this rabbit hole, it's not even fucking funny, dude.
So, I guess we'll continue on. Wow. Guys, we're 34 minutes in already? Holy shit.
34 fucking minutes, and he only brought up 8 games. Half of them he did not play.
We're 34 minutes into the stream. It definitely doesn't feel like we're 34 minutes into the stream. Thank you guys for chilling And thank you to anyone
What's
who
up,
has
Blush?
supported so far.
Yeah, I know, right?
We're at 69 likes.
I'm going over another bad tier maker list that he did, because this one it was the worst one until his 50 American foods list.
With over 270 viewers, if we hit 100 likes tonight, that would be outstanding.
No, I don't think he would ever. I don't think he saw the cartoon, and if he did, he would probably put it as meh.
And yes, I would do a nice bubble blow for you guys if we do that. Thank you to those who have
Yeah, you should go bubble blow Tyrone's dick while you're at it.
super chatted. I appreciate that. No members or anything like that tonight, and tips obviously $5. But the night is young. Any support is greatly appreciated. If you could support DSP Reacts tonight and the tier maker efforts, I would really appreciate that. Okay.
He doesn't give two shits about his fans. He just wants their money. He just wants their quote-unquote support.
Let's continue on then. Okay. All right. It's Minish Cap, correct?
Minish Cap.
Right. Once again, this was another one of the handhelds.
Fucking heathen. And he actually said he wanted to play Minish Cap, which I highly recommend he does not play it. Minish Cap is a great game. I would give that an S tier. S tier, great Game Boy Advance game. Also helped create, co-create with Konami. Or not Konami, Capcom. I had one of those companies. Capcom helped them make this. They also did Oracle Seasons and Ages. So, that was a good game. S tier.
That I never played, right? So I've never played Minish Cap. I obviously can't.
Oh, don't worry, Rock. He mispronounced jalapenos as jalapenos.
Rate it. It would not be fair to me to try to do that. So I'm just going to say I abstain from Minish Cap. Okay.
Minish Cap, you fuck.
Okay. Is it Minish or Minish? I don't know how to say it. Is it?
You had it right the second time.
Anyone know? I never played it. I have no idea how you pronounce it.
Phil, this was a Game Boy Advance game. It did not have voice acting.
Is it
Jalapenos.
Minish?
Snoopingazoos. I got that clip stuck in my head. Damn it, Rock.
It's Minish, not Minish. Minish as in diminished. Okay, so Minish Cap. Got it. Thank you. I did not know that.
He had to rely on his chat. Because I can just imagine if he ever went to the court, like if he actually went to a court where he had to go with a bankruptcy in court, like in person, he would look around for his chat like, guys, I don't know how to pronounce certain words. And he's like, they're like, Mr. Burnell, what are you doing? I'm trying to look for my chat. Where are they?
Okay, continuing on. Four Swords Adventures. As I've stated, I never played it. I think I played
Four Swords Adventures. It's the same thing with Triforce Heroes. It's better with friends. It's good single player, though. But I would put it at B tier.
the demo at like a game.
You did not play the demo, Phil. There was no demo.
Stop. It certainly would not be fair for me to be ranking Four Swords Adventures when I never played the original. Now, Wind Waker, all right? I played the HD version. Do they call out?
Oh, no, Plush, you're all good. You're all good with that. I understand it completely. Like, a lot of people, I think they stopped when they saw Wind Waker because of its visuals. Like, a lot of people did not like the look of Wind Waker, which I love the look of Wind Waker.
Wind Waker HD.
What did he say?
I played the HD version. Do they call out Wind Waker HD?
Wind Waker? Arnold Wind Waker?
Yes, they do. Original Wind Waker is here, and Wind Waker HD is here. So I'm going to put original Wind Waker down here because I didn't play that one.
Original Wind Waker is an A tier. HD version is an S tier. That's just my opinion.
Okay. But I
Minish like diminish because that's the gimmick of the game.
played Wind Waker HD. And so we will actually now rate Wind Waker HD. So first of all, Wind Waker HD was another one that was on the Wii U. If you remember, they were trying to take all the older Zelda games and like re-release them for a modern audience on the Wii U, which was hilarious because no one bought the Wii U.
Yes, they did, Phil. The only reason why they didn't quote-unquote buy the Wii U was because of its bad marketing. Nintendo, in this case, did the stupidest thing, and they tried proclaiming that the Wii U was an upgrade to the Wii, when they could have, promote the game, like the little Wii U tablet, the gamepad. They could have showed that off a little bit more, but they didn't. That was their mistake. But it did give us some great games on it, too. It gave us Pikmin 3, It gave us Wind Waker HD, Twilight Princess HD. It gave us Bayonetta 2, Smash Brothers, Mario 3D World. That's a lot of games that came out for the Wii U that it gave us. Even Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, which most of these games went over to the Switch, which smart move, but cash grab.
So it was a pretty stupid effort. But at the same time, I owned a Wii U. I was a YouTuber at the time.
And you tossed it into the trash because you were mad at Nintendo, and you dug it out of the trash to play Pikmin 3.
Enjoyed playing these games for the very first time.
I forgot about Mario Kart 8. That was another one, too. Oh, no, Heather. He played both Bayonettas. He played Bayonetta 1 and 2. And he kept making sexualized things with Bayonetta. Hated the third one. Never even touched the third one because he's married, stupid.
And
No, that's actually a good viewpoint of it because they looked at what the Wii U was capable of and they used it into their gimmick for the Switch. Quote unquote gimmick. And it worked.
basically
Oh, Bayonetta's good. Just imagine it's like Devil May Cry, but instead of you being a demon hunter, you're a sexy witch. Her hair turns into a demon. And it's also her clothes.
know is that, number one, the graphical performance was dramatically improved. All right? I that's what I heard from the HD version. And just so you guys know, all right, I loved Wind Waker. Like, yes, there were some shortcomings, but you know what I really liked is like looking out at the ocean and you could see something in the distance, a storm or an island with a big thing on it that looked ominous or interesting. I liked how the different islands had different puzzles and things you had to solve on them.
Even though he hates fucking puzzles.
I liked that sometimes you could even see...
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that, too. He complained that he couldn't get out of the tutorial area because he was nearby, didn't see the prompts, and he kept running around for 11 minutes.
Like a boss in the distance. I liked the level structure, the level design. I thought the plot was good, how, you know, Zelda basically wasn't just a damsel in distress, but actually was a pirate that was part of the plot. I thought that was...
Now, Rock, I'm not asking this to be like Phil here, but does she dance just like Bayonetta? If she does, good. But at the same time, though, I'm not going to abstain anymore.
Really nice.
I'll back away from that, so I do apologize for asking that question.
Um...
She probably has that same sassy attitude, doesn't she?
Yeah, there's a lot to like about Wind Waker. I really enjoyed Wind Waker. In fact, you know,
You don't... Okay, no, okay. She probably has the sass.
Pairing the games directly, I fondly remember Wind Waker. I really do. Like,
I don't think you do at all. I think you had Breath of the Wild stuck in your head.
That I would love to play it again at some point. Of course, there's no real access to it because you can't play it on the Switch, and everyone's Wii U's bricked. I don't even know if I have all the...
You know, the one game that he will not touch is the Bayonetta Origins game, Cereza and the Lost Demon. He would not play that one, even though there's no sexualized content that he doesn't like looking at.
Components to make my Wii U even work at this point, nor do I have any desire to really plug it in again. So I would hope that eventually they will re-release Wind Waker for like the Switch or another...
They won't. They already did it with Skyward Sword because that was the only one they didn't upscale for like any newer consoles.
Easy way to play it, right? I hope one day, but I loved it. So I'll tell you where I got right now. You know, I would say, again, I'll probably put it A or B.
S tier.
And honestly, I'm kind of leaning towards A. I'm feeling more like I think I liked it more than Link Between Worlds, and honestly, I think I liked it better than Twilight.
Yeah, he won't play it again. If it ever came out for Switch, which I know it won't, but if it does... But then again, stranger things have happened. I never expected them to make a Mario RPG remake for the Switch. So, stranger things have happened.
Twilight Princess HD. And now people are going to be mad at me, and they're going to be very upset with me. And they're going to want to beat me up.
Phil, a lot of people want to beat you up for different fucking reasons.
For saying that. Torward Kill just did a super chat, says Wind Waker best 3D saying that. I think it's Wind Waker. Continuing on.
Yeah, if you see me skipping this video a lot for anyone coming in, he's doing shoutouts. That's the reason why this video is 2 hours long.
We've got Four Swords.
Trash tier, lol. No. It's just no. Fuck out of here.
Now, I didn't play Four Swords Adventures, nor did I play regular Four Swords either. So... That's
the weird part about it, though, because Four Swords was on the Game Boy Advance version of Link to the Past, and the only way that you could play that game is fucking plugging 2 Game Boy Advances or 4 of them all together just so that you could play it with friends. I did not like that, but I liked Four Swords Anniversary. That one was good, and I would give that one, I would say a B. B tier.
It's another one I really can't rank. I don't. Was Four Swords on the GameCube?
Yes, you just put Four Swords Adventures in the fucking never played section.
And Four Swords Adventures on a handheld?
No, Phil.
Is that what it was?
No.
Because I played a Four Swords game.
Yes, they did, Marlo. That was Four Swords Anniversary Edition. And if you had the 3DS, one of their biggest things was, hey, if you had the 3DS, you can download the DSiWare of Four Swords Anniversary for free.
At GameStop. Four Swords was with the Link to the Past cartridge?
Yes, it was.
What?
He never played that one because he never played the handheld ones. Zelda's push the one. Press A to grab Destiny.
Four Swords was multiplayer on the GameCube.
No, Phil, it was not multiplayer. It was, but you could play it by yourself.
Four Swords Adventures was on the... Four Swords was an add-on for the Game Boy Advance port of Link to the Past? Oh.
Yeah, because they were trying to experiment with it. And since a lot of people bought A Link to the Past for the Game Boy Advance, I did too. Good port. I actually had fun taking it on trips with me, and I actually beat it on a trip, funny enough. Same thing with Minish Cap. Yeah, you stopped at Twilight Princess. Like I said, a lot of people stopped after, like, there's someone that stopped after Majora's Mask, so don't feel bad about it. Press A to eat.
I definitely didn't play it. Okay.
Well, of course not. You didn't like handhelds. You were in the competitive Street Fighter scene where you got your ass kicked by all these people and lost a shitload of money, and your mom and dad got mad at you. You had to go get a job.
It was bundled with the Game Boy Advance game. You know what's funny? I think I had Link to the Past on Game Boy Advance.
You do not, Phil, and you never did.
But I don't remember having Four Swords. Maybe, wait a minute, maybe that's where I played Four Swords.
No, you didn't. You didn't have anyone to play it with because nobody liked you at that time. Thank you, that being said, for the fucking Densey scrolls.
Maybe I had it and I played it like once ever and I never bothered playing it again. Maybe that might be it. I think
Link, look at this. Press A to grab Destiny.
we might have figured it out. Because if that's...
And press A to eat. I'm sorry. I love that meme. I think it's funny. I like the pictures. You see Link, like, staring, like, vicious, like, ferociously. It's like, press A to grab Destiny.
It's the case. I'm pretty sure I own Link to the Past on the Game Boy Advance at some point. All right. Well, yeah, I don't think I played it or I don't remember it. So, we're going to leave it there. Both, same thing here. Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons. Again, I believe that these are...
Those were Game Boy Color games. And honestly, I would rank them differently. I would give Oracle of Seasons a B tier, and I'll give Oracle of Ages a C tier. Again, I just didn't really care for Oracles of Seasons and Ages that much. Granted, they were also co-developed by Capcom. They were good, but it had like a lot of aesthetics from Link's Awakening. What's up, Brightside? Dylan, how are you doing? Ooh, Smash Remake. Or Remix, excuse me. I'm kind of, maybe. I need to actually get, like, good setups going on my PC. That way I can actually do that. Because, honestly, I want to do a Mario RPG stream where I just play that. Because I want to get everything, like, taken care of so I can play that game again before the remake comes out.
Handhelds, right? Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons, am I right?
Yeah.
I never played those
Game Boy Advance.
I know you guys
Boy
are
Color.
like, oh my god, he played like no games. So the
He didn't, though. And he claimed himself to be a fucking Nintendo fan and a Zelda fan.
thing is, I did play a lot of these, but we haven't gotten to like the main ones. These seem to be like all the spin-off ones, right?
Not necessarily a spin-off one, but you do you, buddy.
Yeah, there's people being told Game Boy Color games. See that? So, again...
Yeah,
these
it
are
was
the
a different
older ones.
concept.
Same thing
Yeah,
like...
he has the pits. Strike me down.
Like Majora's Mask, I didn't play the N64 version. I played Majora's Mask HD.
Honestly, here's my hot take on Majora's Mask. I personally did not care for Majora's Mask due to the fact that it had that time mechanic, and I did not like that time mechanic. But later on, as I got older, I did play it again for the 3DS version. And honestly, the 3DS version, I would give that one a B tier, but I would give Majora's Mask an S tier. For its history, and also, due to the fact as I got older, I started appreciating Majora's Mask a lot more.
Or, excuse me, I played...
Also, yeah, that's not a problem. A lot of people did not care for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Like, I like them both, but they have their issues with it where I'm like, it's not a perfect game, but it's still a good game, and I'll give it its credit where credit is due.
Majora's Mask 3D. That's correct.
3D?
Correct. I played Majora's Mask 3D on the 3DS, and I captured it from my 3DS and did a playthrough that way. In fact, here's what I should do. Ocarina of Time 3D, Majora's Mask 3D. So we should take original... Oh, you know what? No. I played original Ocarina of Time. What am I doing? Stupid Phil.
Exactly, Christoph. That's the reason why I started appreciating Majora's Mask a lot more. I loved its atmosphere. I loved the fact that you had 3 days to stop impending doom, and you saw the whole thing. The fear of death. That's the reason why I like that game. It was very fucking dark. Had dark overtones. And he says that Twilight Princess had dark overtones. Twilight Princess didn't have people in fear of dying of an apocalypse from the moon crashing into Termina. He did not. That game did not have that. It had a dark story, granted, but it didn't have really dark overtones, mature overtones. For a game that looked bright and colorful, had that same effect. A good example of a game that had really dark overtones with a really bright and colorful story with quirky, bright colors, Mother 3. That's a good example of that, which is why I love that game as well.
Slap my head. Stupid Phil. I played the original. I gotta rank that one. Okay. Should we do that next? Do you want to do original Ocarina of Time?
Exactly, Hofter. Hofter. I mispronounced your name. Or Hoff. I'll call you Hoff. That's exactly it, though. He claims to be a Nintendo fan and a Zelda fan, but this tier maker list proved otherwise.
Do you want to rank it?
Ocarina of Time, honestly, it's not my favorite Zelda of all time. I would give it an S tier due to its history, like I said before. Because Ocarina of Time did this whole thing where it revolutionized the 3D adventure games, and it also kicked off 3D gaming to its full potential. Same thing with how Mario 64 did that with platformers, and Banjo-Kazooie. And Metal Gear Solid 1. And even though I don't care for Final Fantasy VII, I will still give it its credit where credit is due to the fact that it revolutionized the RPG elements, the 3D RPGs. Even though the graphics aren't as great, they did not age well at all, I will still give it its credit where credit is due. Yep, that's another one. Another one was, fuck, I forgot the kid's name. I forgot its name, but it's the bride. It was the married couple that apparently the groom was cursed by the Skull Kid to turn to a child. And no, that was Malin, Talon and Malin. Andrew was the one that ran the inn. Andrew was the one that was waiting for her beloved to come back. That one was sad. That one hit me harder. Due to the fact that they were finally together in death. And that they were willing to die together rather than be apart. That was true. That was better. That one had a very touching scene. That was sad. It was sad, but it was bittersweet.
Really? Mega Man NT says, Majora's Mask is a case where the original one is objectively superior in every way because the 3D version fucked it up. See, I don't know that.
Yeah, the 3DS version did a lot of things differently with it, though. They changed around how you can get to the bomber squad. I don't know what they were called. Those kids. It's like the bomb squad. That's what I'm thinking of. But it was those 5 kids you had to find the password for. Just so that you can actually get to the observatory to find that moon's tier, so you can actually go up against Skull Kid the first time.
Because I never played the original one. Jay says, my Link to the Past playthrough is the first Zelda game he ever watched me play. That's interesting. You guys, I'm going to tell you a story. All right? I need you guys to sit back and relax and just listen to my
Yep, that was sad too.
story for a bit. Because I want to be upfront and honest with all of you.
He's not honest. He claims to be a Nintendo and Zelda fan, but yet has not played any of the Zelda games. Not even half of them.
All right? I do. Okay? Because I'm going to rank this a certain way, and I want you to understand why I'm ranking it that way. Okay? But I want you to understand where I'm coming from. So I have to tell you a story. Okay? So let me tell you the story. So back in the day, my cousin...
Really quick, I will answer this question, because this is Zelda related. What new, if they ever do make a new Zelda, or a new Smash game, or the Smash mod, what new Zelda character would I like to see in one? That's actually a good question. Pura. That I can see Pura being a fucking character in there. I'm just saying.
And or other family members, my other cousins. So I had a cousin on one side of the family, and I had 3 other cousins on the other side of the family. They always had more than I had. Okay.
Bullshit. You had the same amount as your cousins. Don't bullshit us.
Okay, just being honest. They had all the game systems before I did. They had games, toys before I did. I would a lot of the times go over their houses for like a holiday, and I would see them playing. So the first time I ever saw the Sega Genesis, the first time I ever saw Super Mario Brothers 3, the first time I ever saw any RPGs at all was watching my cousins play.
Nah, I call real bullshit on that one. Also, Riju, that's another one too. I've started seeing more of, I think it's like Riju, right? Because Riju is a good character. Pura, I could see her in Smash as well. She kind of has the Daisy sass, but I could see her working as a Smash character.
All right. So in the case of Zelda,
did they have the Wolverine figure in? Yeah, the first edition. And he looked at his mom and dad's like, "See, my cousins have it."
I never saw the original Zeldas. I went and saw my cousin playing Zelda 1 and Zelda 2. And so
honestly, I don't give a shit about this story because it's all bullshit. The girl whose dad was a Gibdo, it was bittersweet. It was actually a touching moment to see her dad being healed. But Also, no, Daisy and Peach are not related. Peach runs the Mushroom Kingdom and Daisy runs Sarasa Land, which are different. Might be cousins, who knows?
I knew what they were, but I never owned the original Zeldas on NES. I played them many years later, the handheld version. Well, actually, original Zelda, I played the handheld version on Game Boy Advance, and then
he said that he never played the games on handheld, so clearly a lie.
Just recently, last year, I played Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link, on the Switch, all right? The first Zelda that I ever actually owned and played was The Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past on the Super Nintendo.
Mine was, I'm not gonna lie, mine was Ocarina of Time for the Nintendo 64 because I watched funny enough, this is actual true of it. My cousins played that game, and I actually was really invested into it. I wanted to play more of it, but my cousins were dicks, and they played it all for themselves. So later on, pawn shops, great thing. Dad took me to a pawn shop. Me and my brother both got, we both got the Nintendo 64. He bought us that. Zelda, and I think it was Mario 64. Later on, Paper Mario came around, so that's how I grew to like that game.
Okay.
But then again, anything Mario I liked because I was a kid that liked Nintendo. I didn't have any PlayStation console until I got into high school.
Which also was on Super Famicom. To me,
yeah, thank you for pointing out what the Japanese version of that was.
That is like the originator. That is like the quintessential big epitome of the mountain of Zelda, of what Zelda should be. It's got amazing music and graphics.
Well, no shit.
For the time.
And still does. Any game, like the Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, visually, they have still aged kind of well. In a sense, they have. But, I'm saying this, but there are times where some things have not improved on. There are some things that could be heavily improved that other games have improved. But that being said, let's continue.
All right. It's got so much going for it. Let's put it this way. Okay? What is going on now? Guys, can you please not derail talking about? Look in here, I don't even see what people are talking about.
Stop derailing my chat! Skip!
The first Zelda game I ever played, myself. I saw my cousin play the other Zeldas, but Link to the Past is the first one I basically ever touched. Okay? And I thought it was so good. Because at the time, like I said, amazing. There were cartoony graphics, but there was like tons of frames of animation. The top-down look was really awesome. The world was open world. You could see all these things you could do later on and go back to them and do them later when you had better abilities and things. It was intriguing. Gee, can I do this puzzle now? Can I do it later? The music, oh my god, the soundtrack of Link to the Past. Super outstanding, right? So to me, Link to the Past is like the first original experience I ever had with Zelda. It blew me away.
Yes, I'm derailing my chat, so I don't get to the point. Pretty much. He pretty much does that. Yeah, I started playing Zelda with Ocarina of Time 3D. After that, I played 95% of them. Him, no. Exactly, that was all that. And funny enough, I did not... I'm sorry about my frames and animation. I do apologize. But, yeah. I played... Funny enough, me playing Link to the Past for the first time was the Game Boy Advance version. And that was a good version. But the classic one was still better. Just my opinion.
And ever since I beat Link to the Past, during that Super Nintendo era, I was really hoping...
No. It's still the same stream, Sailor. You're good.
There was going to be a sequel. For example, to give you some perspective, there was Super Mario World, but then there was Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island. Okay?
Both of those are S tier. Actually, not even S tier. They're God tier.
There was Final Fantasy 2 and 3. Now, of course, it was 4 and 6. But
oh, right. Yeah, he does that shit a lot about the frames. And yet, he'll complain about the frames. He needs his gunner glasses to see it. And also, that face right there is like, yeah, come on. You gotta believe my story or else I'll bust your fucking kneecaps.
we called them 2 and 3 in the United States. So that had a sequel. Street Fighter had Street Fighter 2.
Yeah, but they didn't have sequels, though. Those were like anthology games where you could just play them all and they didn't have a correlation with one another. Unless it's Final Fantasy VII, which, fucking god, Square Enix milked that game for all it's worth.
2, and then it had the sequel, Hyper Fighting, right? So basically a lot of games during the Super Nintendo era actually got... I was so hoping past a second Zelda game that I could play. There was no sequel. So then we had... By the way, I finally found the troll that you guys were talking about.
Because he's talking about, like, games. He's trying to give context to this, and the context is going nowhere, so I'm skipping it.
Okay. And...
oh, yeah, the creepy guy. Yeah. And he's also in Majora's Mask with the fucking Zora eggs.
PlayStation came out first.
Oh, God, shut up!
Era. They're going to put out a console-based... It was underwhelming. N64 still had great first-party titles. They come out with N64. Arena is good, but they even didn't.
There, finally, I had to violently tap my keyboard to get him to get to the point.
Even necessarily remix a lot of the tracks from.
Yeah, this was exactly why, because he would read super chats, read tips, look around, because trolls were derailing the chat. Still.
Link to the Past. They created a lot of...
No, Christoph, that's the thing, though. I believe that Final Fantasy VII is overrated, but I will give it the credit where credit's due. But, and I know I'm derailing my own stream with this, but Final Fantasy IX, in my personal opinion, is better. Just because I like the visuals for that a little bit more, I loved its setting, and I loved how it was a return to form. Even the creator of Final Fantasy in general said that 9 was his favorite because it was a return to form.
New ones for Ocarina, and now today they've reused those Ocarina of Time songs so many.
Are we still in the Yes, we are. And I was trying to skip ahead.
Many times now they're just synonymous with. I'm like, this plays nothing like Link to the Past. Now you've got 3D aiming with a thumbstick.
Okay, I think this is good. I hope to God.
That no one had ever used before. Now you've got 3D riding a horse around, and I was
okay.
After having rented the game, that's what you got. With what that game was.
There.
Now, here's the thing.
Yeah, he's going on about the Nintendo PlayStation story. Stop skipping.
Many years later.
Oh, God!
Via Zeldas, and if you like anything in a 3D Zelda, it's because Ocarina did it first.
Yeah, because it revolutionized it. Actually, no, if you want to give more context to it, Link to the Past did it better because most of the items that are used in Ocarina of Time were implemented and transferred over to Ocarina of Time. So, Link to the Past is what you need to thank for that.
You understand?
Yeah, riding a horse around, something that he never does, but Tyrone loves to.
So here's the thing. If I'm going to rank the original Ocarina of Time, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I think it's like a C. I'm serious.
Revolutionized the 3D Zelda, the 3D adventure games. Was the first Zelda to get perfect scores and critically acclaimed. And people still talk about this game to this day, and people rank it as their favorite Zelda. C tier. Fuck me.
Now, a lot of people are like, oh my god, I can't believe Phil would say that. How could you say that Ocarina of Time was a C? Because of the context I just gave you. Alright? However...
Which we skipped due to the fact that there was no context to it. It didn't get straight to the point. Then again, this is the same thing with fucking Eagle Raptor. With his sequelitis between Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time. He hated Ocarina of Time. He does not like 3D Zelda games, but loves Link to the Past because it did everything so simplistic while they made the combat more complex in the fucking 3D ones.
Later, I went back and I played Ocarina of Time.
Ocarina.
3D. And I can tell you very, very, very soundly, this game is an A or maybe an S. Alright? Like, seriously. It's that good of a game after having experienced it in a modern setting.
Honestly, I would give Ocarina of Time an S. Or God tier. And I would give Ocarina of Time an S. If I had to make my own tier, God tier, that would be Ocarina of Time. S tier would be Ocarina of Time 3D.
With the 3DS and having an audience and you guys explaining it to me.
Exactly, Ice. That was the whole context.
It's absolutely one of the two. You see? Now, you might say, well, I don't understand. Well, how can you rank the original Ocarina so low? Because I'm giving you the context I played it in.
You didn't give us any context. You just gave us a boring story about, oh yeah, PlayStation was disc and Nintendo 64 was cartridge.
I played it as a kid. I disliked it. I didn't think it was a good game. That's how I'm going to rate it. But it doesn't mean it's bad, because if I talk about this version, I say, this is the one I played and as an adult and I liked, then this is definitely the one that needs to get ranked high.
I call bullshit because he never really played the the handheld ones. He never really played the handheld ones. So, this whole thing is stupid.
Understand? So I hope that you will not be upset with me, because I like Ocarina of Time after having played it with you guys.
I remember watching this and getting so upset. I remember watching everyone else talk about this and got upset.
As a streamer and everything, I actually really enjoy the game. It's just that I played it late. I played it much later than most other people. Hell, I played Wind Waker and other games before it. You see?
Before it?
So, I'm going to say, for now, I'm going to say Ocarina of Time isn't it? You know what? No, I'll say it's an S.
Then again, there are other games that are better than Ocarina of Time 3D and Majora's Mask 3D.
The one that laid the groundwork for all future 3D Zelda games.
So why put the original that set the way for Zelda games in C tier?
So I don't know how you can, if you...
Good, that's a good way, Christoph. I kind of agree with that. I'll put mine C tier, though.
If you like modern 3D Zelda, then you should like Ocarina. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. You should like the game, because that's where it all came from.
But yet you put it at C tier, which makes zero sense.
Right? It's kind of like seeing the origins and the roots of where...
What would be your thoughts if PlayStation or Sony announced PlayStation All-Stars 2? I mean, I liked it when it came out, but
where something came from, and be like, oh man, that's cool. It resonates with me, right? So I'm just gonna say,
just like how Street Fighter resonates with you. Oh wait, you still get your ass kicked, so it definitely resonates with you in your money matches.
Hey, it gets an S, all right? And you say, well, what about the original? That should be S. From your perspective, you may be correct. I'm telling you my perspective. I didn't like the original one,
and your perspective is shit.
I've never played it again, but
yeah, not just both in S. Exactly. Like, if we're talking from a standpoint, Ocarina of Time, the original, for its history, for what it has done for the Zelda franchise, that would be alone in S tier. But for Ocarina of Time 3D, it's still an A tier for me. due to the fact that it took the same thing that Ocarina of Time originally did, but they put it onto the 3DS version, 3DS, and they changed it around to make it modernized with it. The gyro controllers were one. The 3D flipping it on, which nobody did.
I played the 3DS version. I loved it. So that's going to be the SRAM. Okay?
Sound good? Snurt? You understand?
Now you guys want to kill me, I'm sure.
Oh, Phil, a lot of people do want to cause bodily harm to you, but not for this.
Let's see.
Maybe.
I got some shout-outs to do. First of all, I received a tip.
Yeah, I will agree. Navi was annoying, but honestly, Fee was more annoying than Navi.
I received a $5 tip.
That was another reason why I didn't care for Skyward Sword. Just saying.
From Haseo, who says, I never knew how many Zelda games there were made over there. And they are. That's right. Oh, if it. $5. The $5 top tip. I stink. Hold on. Allegory for death pretty much could be that Link is dead. He dies at the beginning or something. Allegory for death. Yeah. $5 super chat and said the following. The story of Majora's Mask is pretty much an allegory for death. Yeah, you know what's interesting?
It's not only an allegory for death, but it's the allegory of fear of death. That's the whole premise of Majora's Mask. Impending doom.
A lot dead. He was just...
Master, you just skipped parts of DPS's video. Yes, because he's going nowhere.
A hallucination fever dream. Like his life flashing before his eyes and him having this crazy story in his head, but it's not really happening.
A lot of people would make speculations that Link dies in the Lost Woods looking for Navi. That's one of the theories that has speculated throughout the years. But is that confirmed? Nobody really knows. It's just a theory. But he just doesn't know what he's talking about.
For sure. And interesting. Absolutely. Overpowered Boone says, just a reminder, comments for engagement. But I did play. Here's the thing. I never...
Okay, now we're getting to Link to the... not Link to the Past. Link's Awakening. The original Link's Awakening, C tier. Deluxe version, B. Switch version is an A. Just saying.
Never played the original Link's Awakening.
Ocarina of Time, to me, is the game that you recommend someone when they want to get into the Zelda... Yeah, get into Zelda. Different parts of the environment has its own unique feel to it. Agreed. It does. Also, his gameplay, yeah, Mega Man X3 made me sick. Yep, pretty much.
But I did play the HD version, and that is here, correct? Is it
exactly? That's what I'm saying with that, though, Christoph. It's all just a theory. It's open to interpretation. It's all in the matter of how you look at it. Like, honestly, it's just a theory. I don't believe it either because of the hero shade in Twilight Princess, which that heavily just, kind of negates that theory. But, it's, like I said, it's just a theory. Hey, listen, it's just a theory.
Is it called Link's Awakening DX? No. What's the one that was the HD version from 2019? Where the hell is it? Link to the Past, The Adventure of Link, Legend of Zelda, Link's Awakening. Here it is. Nintendo Switch. Okay? That's the one that I've played.
Or you could just put remake instead of Switch.
Okay. Alright. That's the one that I've played. So...
And he didn't like it either. But, okay. There's one thing I will mention, too. Whenever I used to work at Walmart... Yeah, sorry, Ice, I'm bringing up your profession. People have told me... I was telling people that I wanted to get Link's Awakening for the Switch. They told me they didn't want to get it, though, and they thought it looked stupid. I was like, why? It's like, the art style. I don't like how they made Link look chibi. I'm like... I like it, personally. It has a nice design. It has a nice aesthetic, and everything's remastered, including the music. It's really good. Yeah, but I can't get past the dead eyes. I'm like, okay.
That one I'll comment on. But what is Link's Awakening DX?
Link's Awakening DX was a redone of Link's Awakening. It can be played with the Game Boy Color, meaning that if you put it in there, it changes its vibrance. It changes its color. That's what that is. It's just a redoing of Link's Awakening, and it added more content to it. So that's essentially what Link's Awakening for the Switch took its remake inspirations from. I was trying to think of the right words, but...
What the hell is that? I don't think I played that one. Link's Awakening DX?
Deluxe. You know, DX, Deluxe. Oh, he probably read it as Dix.
I don't think I played that. DX is a Game Boy Color
I forgot about that too. Yeah, the Game Boy printer. That was another one.
version with an extra dungeon. Never. Okay, that one I never played. Let's get that down here. I definitely never played that one. Another Four Swords. Never played that one.
He said he played it. He said he played the Game Boy Advance version of it, and then he goes, "I never played this."
Let's get the Four Swords out of there. Let's see what else we got. Ocarina of Time Master Quest? No, I never played Master Quest.
Shut up. AKA the hard. It's like essentially the Lost Levels, like Mario Lost Levels, but with Ocarina of Time, making it harder. Good challenge, but I would just say, I either disregard or don't care.
I want to narrow it down to the ones we're actually going to be talking about.
Exactly. He has only 7 games. And he has how many? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. He has 15 games not played. And he's a Zelda fan.
What the hell does this say?
My Nintendo Picross. It was a Picross game. Picross, a puzzle game. You never played it. Skip it.
My Nintendo.
Adding that to the list of 16.
What?
But the pants, you guys! The pants.
I can't even read that. What does that say? Hold on.
That says My Nintendo Picross. I'm skipping ahead. Shut up. Shut up.
Guys, we basically just hit the hour mark. So,
God. 57 minutes. Tips, where are they? Yeah, exactly. He kept getting super chats and derailment from trolls.
thank you all for chilling with me here tonight. I appreciate everyone who's been here.
Yeah, fuck you, Phil. And to anyone that has to watch this with me, I'm so sorry.
Having a good time with the tier maker. Since we're hitting the halfway mark, I just
Master, you just skipped ahead of this video. Shut up, Fee!
want to give some updates. So we're at 83 likes with almost 300 viewers. Thank you. That's a lot of viewers for something like this.
Nobody cares, Phil.
I want to say thank you to everyone who's here.
Fuck you, Phil.
And anyone who is chilling with me and being a part of the fun.
I'm not chilling with you. I feel like my head's about to explode from all this stupidity.
If we could get 17 more likes.
Yep, I remember that Pulsma gun. I remember that fully well. Tetris 99. He loves Tetris, but fucking sucked at it.
That will help for engagement, and I'll do a celebratory bubble blow for you guys. So
take those bubbles and shove up your fucking ass. How do you like that?
please consider liking the stream if you haven't yet.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, it's hero mode. Yeah. Okay, so I call it hard mode.
You're having a good time. Outside of that,
guys, I need to pay my electric bill, my Hulu bill, you know, because I need those tips. I really, really do.
actually, super chats are quite good for the first hour. Thank you for that. And no new members, and tips are around $10. So not too hot there. The super chats are pretty good. So if you're enjoying this, if you could support it in any way, I would really appreciate it.
Oh, shut the fuck up with your begging.
One way you could definitely some content, maybe look at the. Okay. Ow. So a couple more shout outs.
Ah!
Absolutely exploding line.
Oh, wait, hang on.
All, absolutely
I see WWE champions.
exploding pollen. All the fucking plants are gonna go. Luckily we do, because I forgot to do that. Like, oh, you want a bottle of 12? That's insane. Here, 111 degrees Fahrenheit, and that was a couple summers ago. Link to the past.
Okay.
To get to continue on. Now.
Okay, thank fucking God. Thank God. We're now at the hour mark of this fucking video. This is what we have to deal with when making videos. We had to skip the fluff. You know, the shit that's quote-unquote out of context that Phil loves to say that we took out. Phil, this is all fluff that you're spouting. Padding the runtime. Like, Jesus Christ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for...
My ants got messed up. My ants... Would you stream Project? No. I already did that with Chill. I had it on his channel. I reacted to it with him.
Just to get to my...
Honestly, I don't want to. That... Ugh.
ultimate nostalgic past of Zelda.
We need to... No. You know that, I forgot the name of the method. It's in Clockwork Orange. Hang on. I think it's like Lucrucio method, where you just put them in a straitjacket and you pin their eyes open, and then you just have them watch the videos, and you go, "Stop it, please! I beg you! It's a sin! It's a sin!" Do you regret what you've done? Yes. Oh, Ludovico method. Okay, it's Ludovico method. Okay.
Link to the Past is so effing good. All right? A Link to the Past basically continued the original 2 games from NES, but extrapolated upon the original and expanded upon it in so many different ways. It improved the combat, it improved the traversal.
Even though, if we're talking about the chronological order, Skyward Sword was first. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are the recent ones, and that took place like a century after the events of all the other games. I forget which one, though, but I think it was Twilight Princess? I'm not sure. I forget.
With 3D jumping and the like, it improved the graphics, it improved the music. There was 2 different worlds you could warp between, so it was double the...
Wouldn't it have made sense to do this by release date? He did. That's what he did. He did this tier list close to Tears of the Kingdom's release date. But the problem is that this tier list doesn't have Age of Calamity. It doesn't have Skyward Sword HD. And I think there was one more game it didn't have on there. It didn't have Tears of the Kingdom, but it wasn't out yet. So this list was dumb.
Content of the original game. Like, seriously, and it had saving on the cartridge.
It was more of a prequel. That's what I thought. It was a prequel to that.
Super Nintendo, the first console or Nintendo console to really have the in-game saving rather than a password system. And so to be able to have progress...
Didn't the original Zelda have saving too? That's the thing I don't understand. Didn't that have the original saving? Because if that's the case, Phil's full of shit.
In the game and save your progress and resume it at a later date without having...
Would you do a collaboration with Kingsley? I want to. I've talked with him. I've actually talked with Kingsley. He's a cool dude. I want to collab with a lot of people.
And write down 1 million characters or fucking decoding the Da Vinci Code or whatever.
I agree. Link to the Past is S tier, which again, given its history, same thing with Ocarina of Time. Given its history, it did help revolutionize Zelda.
It was really nice.
That's what I thought. Thank you, David.
To this day, I still remember the ending of the game and how epic it was when I beat it the first time. I was like tearing up because the game was so goddamn good. I remember the ending is ridiculously top 5 best game endings of all time. Zelda
and
Link to the Past. Seriously, to this day, having credits and the credits are basically your epilogue where it shows what happened to every character. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Wait, what?
Dun. This day, having credits and the credits are basically your epilogue where it shows what happened to every character. Dun 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 dun.
That sounds like the opening for Final Fantasy 1. Like, when you get to the bridge, and then you go to the bridge and it shows the 4 Heroes of Light. That's what it sounds like to me. Wait, what do you mean by detractors got confused? Visible. You better sing that song when you're a hobo. I can just imagine he's sing. No, I don't want that. No.
Dun, 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 dun. Just humming the ending theme of the game.
That was the Final Fantasy one, Phil. That was Final Fantasy 1. That was the Final Fantasy theme. Not Zelda Ocarina of Time. Link to the Past epilogue. Yeah, the prelude. Thank you, Frosty. That's exactly it.
And
he put it S tier, which, good. It belongs there.
Anyone who disagrees with me, all right? If you disagree with me, there's only one thing that I have to say. Hold on. Try this again. Ready? There's only one thing that I have to say.
And he tried making a joke and it didn't work.
Wrong! It's S tier. There's nothing you can do to dispute it.
Phil, I wasn't disagreeing with you. It's an S tier. Why you gotta automatically assume I'm wrong? My chat's wrong. Like, my fucking god, you treat everybody like they're fucking morons.
It's so amazing. Like I said, it took the concepts from the original NES title and it extrapolated it upon it in such an amazing way. Like I said, double the content, much better graphics, better controls because you had the SNES controller.
But the other Zeldas after it had better controllers and more content and better visuals.
More buttons. The combat was dramatically refined and different, having the charge.
He was trying to pull the Lex Luthor from fucking Superman Returns, the Kevin Spacey one. Well, now that I think about it, him and Kevin Spacey do have one thing in common.
Remember, you could run and charge and stab with the running charge. You could charge your move into a spin slash. You know, there was so much to it. It was very complex compared to the hammer and the other items and stuff you could use in it. Dude, absolutely outstanding.
Phil, if all the other items were there, why don't some of them make a return? Like the Pegasus boots. Or the cape. I know the hammer returns as the Megaton hammer. I know that the fucking hookshot made its return. But not all the other items in Link to the Past. I know Bottles definitely made a return.
So,
yeah, it's definitely wrong. But that was his depression.
I absolutely love Link to the Past. It's you know, my favorite retro Zelda game. Retro Zelda. All right.
You could say 2D Zelda. No one would disagree with you there. I would say this. When it comes to 2D Zelda games, I would say Minish Cap is great. Is it as good as Link to the Past? Absolutely. 3D Zeldas, in my opinion, I would say Ocarina of Time for its history. Same with Majora's Mask. And Wind Waker.
All right. Let's see here. Dave says...
Shut up, Dave.
I appreciate you saying... See.
Shut up, Dave.
Rank the Zelda games in order, right?
You should have done that from the get-go. But you didn't.
It'd be stupid to rank The Adventure of Link before you rank The Legend of Zelda.
Well, Phil, you ranked Breath of the Wild and all the other games before you got to the fucking NES ones.
Okay. So, here's the thing. The Legend of Zelda is the one that started it all. It was actually an insanely unique RPG on the NES at the time.
Oh, Nerber, you're right. It's Minish Cap. Because I got the Minish touch.
It was a top-down style. It was, you know, great music. I still remember the original dungeon music of Zelda. Do, do, do. You think...
I'm skipping ahead because this motherfucker thinks he can sing. He cannot sing. He cannot hold a tune to save his life. If he was on like American Idol or America's Got Talent and he tried singing, he would be booted off within 2 seconds.
I think that how they took that theme in future Zelda games, they remixed it and redid it. And it was crazy because that was on NES. Like,
yeah, but they don't really use that tune anymore as much. They use the overhead theme that they use in Ocarina of Time, Legend of Zelda. They use that one more, and that's been redone a lot. And yeah, I agree. Frische, they always have that. They always have great music. Even the bad ones had great music, except for the CDI ones. Those don't count. It just had Link saying he can't wait to bomb Dodongos.
Like, there was really good music on the NES.
Oh, he would definitely piss himself on stage. He would shit his pants and run away.
For that game.
Yeah, Robotnik may be fat, but he could sing. Yeah, and also Robotnik was played by Jim Carrey, but he could dance.
I loved it. I loved Zelda 1. However, Zelda 1 also has some really annoying parts. Zelda 1 has some parts that are so cryptic that if you don't know exactly what you're doing or how to do it, you basically... It's one of those games that, like, it's fun to play, but unless you actually had the strategy guide or Nintendo Power at the time, you're going to get stuck.
Phil, that was the whole thing with fucking NES games. They relied heavily on Nintendo Power or people buying subscriptions for it or calling the Nintendo hotline. That's how they made their money. So no shit, it was cryptic.
At some point, you're not going to know how to make progress in the game.
Then again, you don't know how to make progress in any game. How long has it taken you to beat Diablo 4? How long did it take you to play God of War Ragnarok?
And that's annoying, all right?
No, I agree, Paul Smith. That's the only good thing I will give the CDI games. I would make, if that was on this tier list, I would make a specific tier on there called YouTube Poop.
I do
or YTP.
feel like sadly, that game is held back because of the time it came out. But it's still an amazing game, and again, it laid the groundwork of so many different tropes and things from future Zeldas. But I mean, I think Link to the Past is definitively better.
No, you're right. You mean no, Rock, not axe throwing simulator, more like God of War hand holding simulator. Because every single time you go to a puzzle, you make one move. No, brother, you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to go over here, brother. That's all it was. It was a hand holding simulator. You're trying to figure out a puzzle. It tells you the fucking puzzle. That's the type of game that Phil liked. No wonder why he put that as like best game of 2022. Okay. So I had to go take care of something really quick. It was kind of urgent. But if the pig is a pig of a Pokemon, what would be its next evolution? Mighty D made great fucking trading cards based around Pokemon. So one of his. Also, honestly, I don't really got much into Superman much, so I do apologize. So if I don't answer that question, Brightside Dylan, I do apologize.
As a sequel, I think it does everything better than the original, right? So if you have a sequel that absolutely, positively, 100% surpasses the original, you can't rank them the same. You see?
You went to the water closet. Why, no, I went out to go text the boyfriends to give me money. Wow, Jinx gave me $100.
So for me, by the highest I can even give.
Oh yeah, he does that a lot. But when it came to Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, he kept saying that all reviewers kissed the game's ass, even though there are some reviewers out there that did not do that.
The original Legend of Zelda is an A.
Original Legend of Zelda, to me, I wouldn't say A tier, in my opinion. I would say more like B or C. But I would lean towards B.
I can't give it higher than an A.
Yeah, I pulled a Hogan, too.
Because then Link to the Past can't be best in class, top-down style Zelda. You understand?
Top-down style. So, Bird's Eye?
Gargantuan Enemy Lobster says, actually, I'm wrong because Zelda 1 and 2 on the NES did play them. So, last year, that's 5 years later on the Game Boy Advance, that's when I actually played Zelda. So,
even though you said you played A Link to the Past on Zelda?
Well, let me take that back.
Or on Game Boy Advance, excuse me?
Yeah, I played Zelda 1 on Game Boy Advance. I never played Zelda 2 Adventure of Link till last year.
Yeah, I know. And it was abysmal.
That's when I actually played it, you see?
Reviews! No, I remember this too. He had this whole bullshit thing about how reviewers are wrong and you shouldn't listen to them. Then he pulls out a Game Informer magazine and talks about a review. So, Phil, are you listening to the review or not?
So, I guess you're correct then.
Fair point. I actually will give you a fair point with that, Nerd Brew. I would say that would be an S tier due to the fact, given its history. I would just say for its history alone.
There was battery saves on the NES cartridges. My bad. I didn't know that because I never played the originals on NES. So I'm sorry about that.
Plus, it was one of the first games on the NES to actually implement saves. Because a lot of other games did not. Mario? Nope. Battletoads? Nope. Castlevania? Definitely fucking not.
If I misrepresented the classics, I wholeheartedly apologize.
You already did with Ocarina of Time at C tier. You shut your fucking mouth.
I'm very sorry for that, and I should be punished. Bad Phil. Bad Phil.
No, that's a slap on the wrist. What you need is a boot to the head.
Here we go. That hurt, actually. Okay.
To my son, Philbert Burnell, I never liked you anyway. You were always begging for money, and every single time we told you to stop, you told us to go fuck ourselves, and that we will never learn. So with that, we give our son Philbert a boot to the head.
Let's continue. The Adventure of Link. All right? So here's a weird thing about the Adventure of Link.
I did remember that too. Any game that he played, he did that with the original Mario too. Use save states. I mean, granted, I did too when I tried playing it, but in my defense, I hadn't played Mario 1 in ages. Like, decades.
It's the direct sequel to Legend of Zelda, but it plays nothing like Legend of Zelda.
Because at that time, Phil, they were trying something different with it. They were trying to figure out how they can implement new gameplay into it and make it work. Adventure of Link or Zelda 2 did not work at all, in my opinion. But I will give it give Nintendo some credit for trying. But I would give Adventure of Link a C.
They went for this weird...
Oh, playing without a guide, yeah, anyone would be lost.
other direction with the franchise, turning it into a 2D platformer action game with RPG elements instead of retaining the top-down.
And this was the only time... This was the only time that this had RPG elements. That was it.
You know,
Oh yeah, I'm a man of culture, unlike Phil.
exploration and stuff of the original. Now, there is top-down gameplay in Zelda 2, but it's just the world map. Once you get